Hello, hello. How's everyone today? Hope you are all having a great day. Ah, just got off work, so we're gonna chill a bit before we start growing. But how are you? Vasago, congratulations on first. What sticker do you want to place? And hello, Paradise. You're late. You're not late. I just started. How can you be late? Vasago just so fast. Valen, hello, hello. How are you? How are you? Hope you guys are having fun today. We're gonna watch some more luxury videos today before we. Well, that's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna draw some art. And also, I wanna reveal something today that what we might have. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you say my collection's complete? Masago Kuma, the Reaper on the right. Alright, one moment. Let me put that. Ba 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 da, ba. I have gadgets and gizmos aplenty. Vasago next to Reaper. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. The frame is gonna be reset soon. Just a few more days. And also, just a few more days till September. You still have your chance to join the raffle for art with me. Anyone who donates 5 and up will get their chance in a raffle to be with art with me. If that's what you want. Also, I was gonna announce something. I was gonna announce this. I got the prototypes. Well, I got the samples already. Uh, let's make it smaller because Twitch might think it is real. Look at that. If I suddenly get banned, it's Twitch is stupid. But look at that. We also got this. It's big. We got some mouse pads. We got the samples already. So this might be available, but first for the locals, I'll need to actually find a solution for. I need to find a solution for international shipping because I don't want international shipping to be so expensive. I tested international shipping using the website, but the price for shipping is twice the price of the product itself. So I don't want my international supporters to pay that much just for shipping. So I'm still that trying to find out how to lessen that shipping cost because that is crazy. That's also our dilemma whenever I order something from online going to PH. Shipping is always crazy. It's almost the same price as the product. So for now, I think we're gonna open soon the pre-orders for local for the ones in the Philippines. If you want this, we might be able to do it for. But for international, I need to find out a solution for cheaper shipping because yeah, shipping can be quite annoying. A taste of luxury, yeah, we will. We will watch some luxury videos. But yeah, look at this, Hataru. You can get my chest on a mouse pad. Ah, Huckerby, you're not absorbing anything. He missed. I can put this here and make him eat it. Where's Kirby? Go eat the mouse pad, Kirby. Oh, oh, but you're Oh, there. But yeah, I still need to find out a better solution for the international people because yes, shipping to and from the Philippines is crazy. So yeah, I need a solution for you guys. I don't want you to pay stupid amounts for shipping. I mean, I could get some other merch instead. Yeah, the other merch is easier for shipping, uh, because they are made from the U.S. So and it's made from the website itself. So yeah, that would be easier. But this one, since this would be sent from the Philippines, local shipping for constituents, please. Yeah, I I'm gonna sell this for Philippines, and yeah, shipping is gonna be easier because it's just the Philippines. One could say a feeling of luxury. Well, you know the other product that I have, you can feel. But yeah, that is it. That's the announcement I have. Hello, Valin. Yeah, we have Booba mouse pads now. What other product? Just go look at the media of the other account. You will see that other product that I'm talking about. Or it's also in the Discord. I think it's in the spicy chat. I think. Yeah, I think I posted it there. But yeah. And once again, everyone, thank you that we have reached 75 September goals. 25 more, and we reached the final goal for the September, which is having we're gonna have our little chat buddy, something to represent you guys. A little chat mascot. But yeah, let us chill for a bit. I'm gonna chill a bit because I just finished work. So before I start drawing, look at who we drew yesterday. We have there Kuma stream one. We already finished the Kuma stream, and if we reach 100, I'm gonna add the Kuma takeover redeem. You haven't even verified yourself on the server. Rarely open it. Yeah, only verified members can see the spicy stuff because yeah, we need to ensure that everyone accessing those stuff is 18 plus. So yeah. Yeah, if you submit a paradise, you can check the submission. Good morning. Look at who we drew yesterday. We drew Dar Zombie, we drew X, we got drew Kurota, and we drew Sleepy. Today, we are gonna draw uh Lilian Licorice, Asmodeus, we got Shin, and we also have Henrik. These are the ones we're gonna draw today. But for our video, we're gonna watch somebody be in a large cruise ship first class. Let's have a little taste of luxury with one that I would never have because I'm poor. So we just watch through videos.
Cruise ship for 97 hours from Florida to the Caribbean. I'll show you exactly what it's like to live on board this floating city with a population of 7,000 people. From my huge 2-floor suite on the highest deck, the 21 different restaurants and facilities that will blow your mind. There's a park, an ice rink, robot bartenders, and not forgetting the zip line across the ship. All this doesn't come cheap though, with prices north of $20,000, but you're invited along for the journey. With that, let's pick up our story in Florida. It's around a 45-minute drive to Port
anybody
Canaveral
here
from Orlando, and
been
it's
on a
incidentally
cruise
the
before?
home
I
port for
have
our
never
ship.
been on a cruise.
Well, hello there and welcome back to the channel. I'm about to go and get on board this, the Wonder of the Seas, the world's largest cruise ship.
Firstly, we'll need to drop our bags off. These will be sent directly to our cabins, allowing us to walk into the cruise terminal luggage free. There's a brief airport-style security screening to take care of, which we're through in a breeze. Now for check-in. Largely this is sorted within the Royal Caribbean app, but there are still a few document checks still required today. With check-in all complete, it's time to go and get on board. At this size, it's really hard to gauge just how big this ship is. But to put it into context, this is the Titanic in comparison.
Who commissioned BJ Alex? It's Anthros,
identical in size.
one of our early supporters.
Welcome to Wonder of the Seas. It feels more like
Do you
walking
know
into a
the
shopping
story
mall
of
than a
BJ
cruise
Alex
ship.
Paradise?
Everything is on a massive scale. We're currently on deck 5 in the Royal Promenade.
And have you
but
seen
we
the
have
newest
quite a
ones that we
distance to
have?
cover
We have
as our
added
sweep is all the way on the
Anima
highest deck of
and
the ship.
Dar Zombie
To make
as
this journey, we'll
Kuma
need to take
options.
one of the 24 glass elevators up to deck 18. One downside of being on such a large vessel is the sheer volume of people going from floor to floor, making our elevator trip take significantly longer, having to stop at almost every deck.
Much later.
Finally, we
Much,
arrived at the
much
suite-only
later.
level, which is also known as the suite neighbourhood. I'll explain more about the various neighbourhoods on board in just a moment. I'm notified by the Royal Caribbean app that we're in 1854 on the starboard side of the ship. I'm a little disappointed to not be met or shown to our suite, given the price point, but I guess it's more fun this way, like an expensive game of hide and seek.
Well, welcome on board.
We've just
What?
checked in, waiting for our bags.
Yeah, and we're going to go and explore.
His suite is
around
bigger
this,
than the unit that I have,
room.
the
I mean,
condo
the
unit
fact
that
we've got
that
two
we
floors
have.
is, that's pretty exciting.
With a total size of nearly 700 square foot, this is a huge space to have to ourselves. Downstairs features a dining room. to
700
indulge
square
in
foot, I think
extensive
that's
room
bigger than our
service.
house.
There's a bathroom with shower and even additional closet space, which I know will end up being nominated as mine. Oh, and of course the spacious living room. It's more like an apartment than a cruise ship cabin. Let's continue our tour upstairs, which feels positively strange to say in a cruise ship cabin. We have a huge king-size bed, which if you're travelling with a friend can be converted to twins. There's a main closet, which I know will be Millie's. And finally the main bathroom complete with tub. It's fair to say this is one impressive suite. With that, there's one last thing to do before we depart.
Use the stairs designated as your primary or secondary route to proceed to your assembly station. Welcome aboard, and thanks again for choosing to sail with us.
Off we go then for the next 97 hours aboard Wonder of the Seas. What could that be? Oh, of course, our bags. Quite the relief too, as we need to get ready for tonight's festivities. So to kick off, I think we'll head for a drink, but with a twist. Let's take the elevator back down to deck 5, because downstairs is one of the world's most unique bars. This is Bionic Bar, where our drinks are prepared by robots. Your order is placed on an iPad, and I'm surprised to see just how extensive the offering is. Now call me boring, but I absolutely love a G&T. It's also pretty much impossible to mess up, so I feel we haven't really tested our AI friends today. It's time for the all-important taste test. Okay, that's absolutely
AFK litter box
fab.
cleaning
Mind you,
time.
for $30, it better
Do
be.
it or the bear would eat you up.
Right, it's time for this evening's entertainment. Located up one level on deck 6 in the Aqua Theatre. Shows like this are included in your cruise fare, but seats are fully booked incredibly quickly.
That area is big.
Well, it's fair to say one of the most impressive shows we've seen, let alone on board a cruise ship. Right, I make it dinner time. We've managed to get a reservation at the ship's signature restaurant, Wonderland. Can you see what they did there? This is also what's known as specialty dining, meaning this comes at an additional cost to our cruise. At over $100, let's see if it's worth it.
Oh, it's literally
So far,
the Cheshire
aesthetically,
Cat.
it's spectacular, though I'm surprised to see it so empty, given it's supposedly fully booked for the rest of the sailing. Now, something you should know is this is a very different dining experience. Our menu, for example, well, we'll have to paint it to reveal it.
What do you mean? Paint it.
It's also split into elements instead of courses. I'm told the food is intended to confuse your senses in terms of consistency and taste. First up, the bird's nest, bathed in a cloud of smoke. 2 buffalo chicken eggs with yolks infused with blue cheese and hot sauce. We too are confused, but as I said, that's the point. Other dishes are then served, including a liquid lobster topped with caviar, along with a dish called citrus seas, which is a spicy tuna with a floral yuzu granite. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
It looks pretentious.
Before our mains are served, I'm presented with a tomato water with bread foam. It's
It looks
actually
so
delicious.
pretentious that you
Like the
won't
main
be.
event, the short rib served
You
with
will need to
pork
eat
sauce,
more food after.
impeccably presented and equally as tasty. But there is, alas, yet more to come. There's no dessert menu, but we're surprised with a chocolate orb entitled The World. We're also served the forbidden apple, which is filled with brown butter crumble and a side of vanilla yogurt ice cream. Again, top marks. So, as I mentioned, this isn't included in our cruise, sadly, with the total coming at just over $150. This was also my first experience of the Royal Caribbean additional tip, a suggested 10 to 20% on top of the mandated 18%.
Well, we've just come back from Wonderland.
I know, right? I had a really, really good evening. I mean, yes, it was a lot of money. But I
Your
do think I
account
did it
was
right.
swindled
Has
by
to be said.
Wonderland.
Anyway, now we're back. I think it's time for sleep on our first night on Wonder of the Seas. So with that, let's go to sleep.
Let's.
And just before we explore the rest of this incredible ship, it's time for a quick word from Vessi. You all know me by now, I love my Tims, but back home with the unpredictable weather, and because I live near the beach, big up Dorset, I need some shoes which can keep my feet warm and dry, whatever the weather. Okay, we've arrived at the beach. Welcome back, my Vessies, the most versatile shoe I own. They're comfortable, lightweight and breathable. They're not just water resistant though, they're waterproof. These are my Stormburst Vessies, and they're adventure ready, which combine the comfort of a sneaker with the grip and coverage of an outdoor boot. 100% waterproof and warm with added grip in wet conditions. As with my other Vessies, they're made from Dymatex, this awesome material which keeps your feet warm in the cold but cool in the summer months. My Vessies are super easy to keep clean, right under the tap. Oh, and check this out, I'm now going to take my shoe off. You see, bone dry. I love my Vessies, and I'm sure you will too. So click the link down in the description or head to vessi.com/trektrendy and use code TrekTrendy for 15% off your entire order.
The next day.
The next day.
Well, good morning. I was concerned there may be some rocking this high up, but thankfully it's no different to sleeping in a hotel room. Right, it's caffeine o'clock. I like the thoughtful touch of an in-room espresso machine, but bear in mind this is only in the suites and not in a standard balcony cabin. Now to start the day properly on our balcony, which we haven't really had a look at yet. At the touch of a button, the massive floor-to-ceiling curtains part to reveal our impressive 120 square foot balcony. Let's go and enjoy those $1 million views. Breakfast options on Wonder are, well, expansive. For most passengers, you can head to Windjammer on deck 15 to enjoy a buffet experience, from a cooked breakfast to avocado on toast. The drawbacks are that it can get incredibly busy, and drink-wise, anything other than filter coffee and OJ is at an additional cost. This is where being a suites passenger comes in clutch. We have access to the coastal kitchen and lounge, offering a more premium a la carte dining for breakfast, lunch and dinner. Snacks are served throughout the day, and that does include cookies. Emma Cruises would approve. Oh, and unlimited soft drinks are provided. Bear in mind these are chargeable throughout the rest of the ship, unless of course you have a drinks package. Let's settle into our preferred table by the window and check out the menu. We'll get started with the fresh pastries and a cappuccino. I'm disappointed this is not barista-made coffee, but hey, it still provides the required caffeine hit this morning. Millie opts for the fast fare breakfast, whereas I go for the Baja eggs. Both are tasty enough, but not nearly as impressive as I'd hoped for the sweets-only restaurant. Breakfast out of the way, let's start exploring. I'd like to see the rest of the Sweets neighbourhood, so we'll start with the Sweets Sun Deck, accessible only to those in Sky Class and above. This is a lovely space to be, given how busy the rest of the ship's outside areas can get. We never had any issues finding free sunbeds to relax in, plus there's even a private pool, though due to its depth, not really a place to do much swimming in.
Hey yo, hello
There's
Daylight,
also
how
a
are
fully stocked
you?
bar, and whilst I anticipated alcoholic drinks to be at an additional cost, I'm disappointed to find that even soft drinks are chargeable here. Just to reference again that
We're
with a price
still
tag
watching
over $20,000,
luxury videos.
complimentary DC by the pool would have been most appreciated. Right, I
How are
make it
you
time
today?
to explore the rest of the ship. Home to 7,000 guests, over 18 passenger decks, and anything from a water park to Central Park with 21,000 live plants.
You're
We
great,
certainly have our
nice.
work cut out.
Me, I'm just chilling after work.
Walking out onto the Lido, Deck 15 is more akin to entering a water park than a cruise ship deck. With no less than 19 pools on board, you'll find the largest of which here. You'll want to pick your time wisely though, as it becomes pretty busy during sea days. There was however never an issue in finding a sunbed. There's also cabanas available to reserve at a cost. Our firm favourite though were the
After
water
work,
slides,
you just
otherwise
got to
known as
work.
the perfect storm.
Yeah, I live in the future.
All this excitement, I think it's time to cool down with an ice cream. Sprinkles is located on the same deck, offering complimentary chocolate and vanilla ice creams throughout the day. And unlike McDonald's, the machine was never out of order. Appropriately refreshed, we'll head to the after
I hope
section
that
of
you
the
have fun
Lido
a day
deck.
at work, Daylight.
If water slides or pools are not your thing, then perhaps crazy golf is. It's also a sun trap, so we'll only be playing a few holes today, I think. Now, behold, check out this totally non-edited trick shot. Adjacent to the crazy gulf, you'll find a huge drop down onto the boardwalk, and it's here where the ship's zipline is located. Of course, both Millie and I jump at the opportunity, though even not being scared of heights, it feels mighty strange leaping off the edge, some 16 decks up.
Thank you, work in healthcare. So yeah, indeed.
So it's not far off lunch, located on deck
Thank you for the
4,
work
but
that
rather
you
than take
do.
the elevator, we have a shortcut. And no, it's not a bungee. It's called
It's
the
no
Ultimate
joke.
Abyss, a slide which plunges down the ship to the boardwalk in 20 seconds. Welcome to the boardwalk. Featuring several restaurants, but also a full-sized fairground carousel and a hot dog stand. This ship is
Hot
really
dog
full of
stand.
surprises, but we're heading down further still to Deck 4 for some Japanese cuisine at Izumi. Izumi is split into two sections for hibachi live cooking and sushi. We unfortunately couldn't get a reservation for the former, but being huge fans of sushi, this will still very much be a treat.
What's happening? Ah!
Let's take a peek at the menu then. As with many
thank
of
you for the
restaurants on board,
sub.
this is unfortunately a supplementary cost.
I forget
However,
that
lunch is usually a lot cheaper than
it
dinner,
bombards
which is
me
good
with
to know.
things. And somebody subs. Thank you for the sub, Daylight. I truly
I'll
appreciate it.
start with a personal favourite, the miso soup, before moving on to a starter of pork gyoza dumplings and the shrimp firecracker spring rolls.
We're very close to our goal. So thank you for all the support that
The main, of
you
course,
guys
will
have
go for
given.
a selection of shrimp, salmon and Philadelphia sushi rolls. As far as sushi goes, we're most impressed, especially given this has been prepared hundreds of miles out at sea. In terms of cost, this is priced at $92. Expensive, that's for sure.
Very
but worth it?
expensive.
I think so.
This is why I don't
Post-lunch, it's
travel
time for us to
much.
explore more of the ship's
I always
interior, and
convert
my word,
the
where to
costs.
start? I think we'll begin on the Royal Promenade on Deck 5. This is where we first boarded Wonder of the Seas yesterday.
What's your
It's a
goal?
vast space filled
It's
with natural light,
currently
running almost the entire length of the ship.
we're currently
Here
at
you'll find
75
electric
over
bars,
100
and
of
course
the
ship's
September
pizza
goals.
joint.
Wait, let me
Sorrento's
talk
serving
about
up
the
pizza
September.
every day until
Yeah,
3
September girls, we
a.m.
actually unlocked the 75 one, which is the theme cover. So, our final goal is the designing of the chat mascot that we're gonna do. It's at 100, so we're at 76 right now.
Yep, this is a thing.
And the
Can't
other
say I
ones are
played
stretch
this since my
goals, and
classmates'
yeah.
birthday parties back
Also,
when I was a kid, but I never
anyone who
decided
gives
to try
5 or
again.
more gets an art raffle to be an art with me. And top 3 donors get Discord VIP and a custom Discord role. But yeah, we wouldn't get to 76 without your guys' help. So thank you for that.
Now, aside from running around like a kid,
That's why I'm
how can
shirtless
one
for
meet
the
together
entire
and
month.
gluttony on board? Well,
We
there's a
unlock
running
shirtless
tackle course, and just over 2
September.
laps equals a mile. So I'm going to need a fair few of these laps to run off all this food.
Well, after another fantastic day on board Wonder of the Seas, of course, I've decided to dress a little more smartly this evening because we've got dinner reservations
what
over
the heck?
at a sweets-only restaurant down.
Oh
in
my
Block
god,
17.
thank you
So
for
with that, let's go and grab
the
Millie,
5
go and
gifted
get some dinner.
additional gifted subs daylight.
So we'll give
Congratulations
thanks
to
on
this
the rest
life,
this
Cole
evening, as of
Verdant,
course Coastal Kitchen is
Freedom Player
inclusive.
Vin,
If you're wondering, those
Hoodie
naughty
Guy,
sweets
and
are
I'm
able to
shook.
eat in
Thank
the
you,
main
thank
dining
you.
room
Congratulations
located on decks 3, 4 and 5. Here
on
you'll be able to
getting the
pick either
subs. Thank you,
flexible or a set
Daylight.
dining time each night.
Truly appreciate it. And you started the hype train. Thank
While
you,
this is a
thank
standard
you.
menu, there are multiple theme nights throughout the cruise, though I can't say that Spice Lamb Kofta is very Italian. Back in the coastal
love
kitchen,
you. Thank
we
you
managed
so
to catch
much.
the last few minutes of happy hour and enjoy 2 complimentary gin and tonics, which saves us around $30.
Hope you had have a fun
the
day
sun
at work
sets
as
over the
well. Hope it
Caribbean,
won't be
let's take a
hectic
look at
today.
tonight's menu.
Well,
You'll
I
note
shouldn't
whilst
read.
The main menu varies each night. the
I
classic
shouldn't
selection
mention
remains
something
the
because
same throughout the cruise.
usually the opposite
To begin,
happens.
I go for the French onion soup, a personal
But yeah, I hope that
favourite, whilst Millie
this
goes
day
for
would
the
be
braised
amazing
beef
for you.
gnocchi. To continue the beef theme, we both opt
And
for
we
grilled
spin
New
the
York
wheel
style
because-
steak, cooked medium for me and rare
Yeah,
for
we got
Millie.
5, so we spin the wheel.
To close, of course, we must try dessert. We both go for the
I'm
royal
part of your community,
cheesecake,
happy
which
to
is
s-
okay, but nothing special.
that you
Overall,
are
I'd say the
here
meal is solid, though it's
and
clear they
enjoying
hold
your
back
stay
a
with
bit
us.
in the hope
Let
that
us
we'll go
spin
to
the
one of
wheel.
chargeable specialty restaurants.
And see what we get.
The next day.
Ah,
Well,
is it?
Good morning. It's day 3
Is
on
it
board,
naughty,
and
naughty?
We still have so much more to see.
oh, this one is the free naughty
For
redeem.
breakfast,
Where
we
is it?
decided to try out Johnny Rocket's Diner down on the boardwalk. Being British, going to an American diner is still very much of a novelty.
Where's the
and
naughty
feels right out of a
ready?
movie. Johnny Rockets
Oh, here.
is open for breakfast, lunch and dinner without a reservation. Whilst lunch and dinner are at a supplement of $6.95 per person, breakfast is free, which many don't realise.
Yeah, somebody told me you have been naughty. Somebody wants to be punished. Do you want to be punished, Daylight? But I won't punish you. You have been so kind and supportive.
Millie goes for her favourite French toast served with maple syrup.
I'll
The
only
pancakes
punish
stand
if you
out to me
want
this
it.
morning, though. Both come with extra potatoes, bacon and scrambled egg. In all, it's a better, albeit more unhealthy breakfast than yesterday's Coastal Kitchen offering. I'd certainly suggest it at least once during your cruise.
So I'm pretty excited about this because I've got the opportunity to go and take a look around behind the scenes. Essentially everything that we don't see as passengers. Got to sign like waivers and stuff. Not really
I
sure
also
what to
still
look at,
owe
so,
you guys,
come with me and we'll see what it's like.
The all-access ship tour
A
is
redeem,
yet another
I mean,
add-on, charged
voice
for
pack, but
$180
I'm
per
thinking if
person.
we're
They
gonna
don't
make
need
it,
to charge a lot to stop the tour from oversubscribing, but
another
if you're under
berating
reasonable
one, or
$100 would have had
should
the
it
same
be a
impact.
sexy uncle one?
We start off by taking a look at the main
But that-
dining room kitchen. I'm informed
that
each
sounds
specialty
not good.
restaurant also has its own
But yeah, I
kitchen,
still owe a
meaning we're
voice
in
pack
excess of 30 kitchens, serving
for
up
you guys because of
30,000
our
meals daily.
donathon last
Certainly
time.
don't fancy the
I'm still
washing out.
finalizing the things that I
Next,
will
we're led down
record
onto deck
for
3,
that.
to the big walkway, dubbed the I-95, which runs through the core of the ship. Our first stop will be the engine control room. This is essentially where all elements of the ship's power are controlled. I mean, check out the size of the engines. For reference, Wonder of the Seas is equipped with 4 bow thrusters, putting out 7,500 horsepower each. Now for Deck 2, which grants us access to the walk-in cold storage,
Sexy uncle.
containing anything from fish to ice cream.
Just a sexy Asian
In
uncle.
one of the other walk-ins,
I like to
found the
meme
good stuff. Now we're talking. Finally, we
my
reached Deck 1,
voice
and whilst
packs.
there are
My,
lower decks with
the first
engines
voice pack that I
operating,
had
this is not
was
part of the tour. This
it's
is where the ship
actually
will
it's on
be
my
built, which, as
socials
you can
link.
imagine, is a huge operation running
If you would see
24/7.
it is an uncle that berates you
Torpenale sees us
with
heading
a
up
lot
to
of
Deck
usual
12, and
Asian.
with it, the bridge. I mean, it's not every day you get to see the driving seat for the world's largest cruise ship. In all, I really enjoyed this tour and would wholeheartedly recommend it if finding more out about the ship firsthand is your jam. I do, however, think it's a shame it's just so expensive. I make it lunchtime. I've booked us a restaurant in Central Park, the area of the ship we're yet to explore. I'd go as far to say that Central Park is one of my favourite places on board. It's so disconnected to what you'd usually associate with a cruise ship. You honestly start to forget you're even on one. With over 20,000 live plants, I imagine it's also quite the challenge to maintain. We're booked into Giovanni's Italian Kitchen. This is yet another specialty restaurant at an additional charge, but given our favourite food
Why
is
is it
Italian,
all
I think it's worth a
additional
shot.
charge? How much is this cruise, but you still get a
Let's
lot
take
of
a look at
additional
the menu
charges?
then. Okay, you should know me by now, I'm a sucker for pizza. However, in true Italian style, it's good to see a variety of pasta dishes also served.
You need to go. Getting
We
started,
may have gone
alright?
a little wild with our appetizers.
Thank you for
We're
dropping
served with
by,
cheesy
and
garlic
see
bread,
you. Thank you
truffled
for your
burrata,
support
caprese
again.
salad,
Have a
calamari,
wonderful day
and the
today,
largest
Daylight.
meatball you've
Take
ever
care.
seen. And that's just to begin. Somehow we still have mains to come. Millie goes for her favourite carbonara, whilst I stick to pizza, and wow, what a choice. A tomato sauce base, mozzarella, ricotta, spicy salami, honey and pepper. Unsurprisingly, there is no room left for dessert, so I opt for a coffee, and lo and behold, there's an espresso machine. Where have they been hiding that? Now for the bill. I was
Where have
expecting
they
this to
been
be a lot
hiding
more,
that?
so I actually feel this is very well priced given the quality of the food. Right, so I didn't intend these timings when booking, but well, let's go ice skating. Now I happen to really enjoy ice skating, not that I'm very good. Thankfully I live to tell the tale. In line with our adventure-filled afternoon, shall we up the ante and do some rock climbing? At the rear of the ship there are 2 climbing walls, which are frankly pretty terrifying. Now I did used to climb a long way back.
Oh, that's
We'll see
high.
if there's any muscle memory. Well, after an activity-filled afternoon, would you believe it's that time again? I've booked us a table at the onboard steakhouse, Chops Grill. Let's see how this compares to the steak we've been served.
Is this
in the
additional
Swiss
charge
restaurant.
again?
Surprise, surprise, this is also an additional expense.
Oh yeah, it's
and
all
on the more
additional charge. He's
expensive
watching
side,
this
but I want
additional
to
charge as
experience
well.
As much as possible on board to get a full picture of this cruise.
This cruise has all the additional charges.
To start, Millie opts for the jumbo crab cake, whereas I go for the beef carpaccio. Both are delicious. Now for our main. Millie a bone-in ribeye cooked rare, and for me a medium cooked fillet. Yes, we pronounce it that way in the UK before I get any fillet corrections. To close, we really must try a dessert. I mean, it's only fair as we skip to lunch. We decide to share the New York cheesecake and warm chocolate cake. And the damage, cover is charged at around $153 for the 2 of us. Certainly on the expensive end, but I will say of spectacular quality. To conclude another fantastic day at sea, we've booked to see a show, Voices in the Royal Theatre. This is
Ooh,
the
that's a
largest
big
venue on
theatre.
board and plays host to a variety of performances, which are free but require a reservation.
We can cry when it's over.
next day.
The next day.
Good morning. We have finally reached land after the last few days at sea. Welcome to St. Martin, around 1,500 miles from Port Canaveral. Let's get off and explore. I'm unsure if we'll get land legs after being on the water so long. As we walk to the beach, let's talk cost. How much was this trip? I booked this through the Royal Caribbean website directly, but as we know from our experience, what you pay online versus on board varies due to the constant upsell.
There's extra charge again.
When you add up the £16,000 are spent online, plus onboard expenses of $900, you get a total of $22,231.
What the heck?
So yeah, this is serious money.
Ah!
Would I recommend
Very
it?
expensive.
Well, we had an incredible time.
$22,000.
The facilities were out of this world. Although saying that, I found
Would
the
you pay
constant
that
upsell
for a nice-
frustrating at this price point, and feel that more should have been included. In comparison, my Virgin Voyages cruise, in their very best suite, was over half this cost.
Yeah,
Let
the
me know
Virgin
what you
Cruises
think
are just
down
11,000. And it's a lot
We've
of
arrived in
things.
St. Martin.
And surprisingly, actually, this is in the EU, which I didn't realise, because this is a Dutch island shared with a French island as well, so that's pretty cool. But anyway, thank you so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed coming with us on board Wonder of the Seas, just behind us over there, and we'll catch you all again next time.
Bye.
Bye. What's the next one?
Today, I'm taking the world's largest cruise ship for 97 hours from Florida to the Caribbean. I'll show you exactly what it's like to live on board this floating city with a population of 7,000 people. From my huge 2-floor suite on the highest deck, the 21 different restaurants and facilities that will blow your mind. There's a park, an ice rink, robot bartenders, and not forgetting the zip line across the ship. All this doesn't come cheap though, with prices north of $20,000, but you're invited along for the journey. With that, let's pick up our story in Florida. It's around a 45-minute drive to Port Canaveral from Orlando, and it's incidentally the home port of our ship.
Well, hello there and welcome back to the channel. I'm about to go and get on board this, the Wonder of the Seas, the world's largest cruise ship.
How big
Firstly,
is
we'll
it?
need to drop our bags off. These will be sent directly to our cabins, allowing us to walk into the cruise terminal luggage free. There's a brief airport style security screening to take care of, which we're through in a breeze. Now for check-in. Largely this is sorted within the Royal Caribbean app, but there are still a few document checks still required today. With check-in all complete, it's time to go and get on board. At this size, it's really hard to gauge just how big this ship is, but to put it into context, this is the Titanic in comparison. Oh, and the Empire State Building, which is near identical
Ooh.
in size. Welcome to Wonder of the Seas. It feels more like walking into a shopping mall than a cruise ship. Everything is on a massive scale. We're currently on deck 5 in the Royal Promenade, but we have quite the distance to cover as our suite is all the way on the highest deck of the ship. To make this journey, we'll need to take one of the 24 glass elevators up to deck
What is that?
18.
Is that a slide or is that just a
One
decoration?
downside of being on such a large vessel is the sheer volume of people going from floor to floor, making our elevator trip take significantly longer, having to stop at almost every deck.
First word.
Much later.
Finally,
First
we've
world
arrived at
problems.
the suite-only level, which is also known as the suite neighbourhood. I'll explain more about the various neighbourhoods on board in just a moment. I'm notified by the Royal Caribbean app that we're in 1854 on the starboard side of the ship. I'm a little disappointed to not be met or shown to our suite, given the price point, but I guess it's more fun this way, like an expensive game of hide and seek.
Well, welcome on board.
We've just checked in, waiting for our bags.
Yeah, and we're going to go and explore around this this awesome looking room. I mean, the fact we've got 2 floors is well, it's pretty exciting.
With a total size of nearly 700 square foot, this is a huge space to have to ourselves. Downstairs features a dining room to indulge in the extensive room service. There's a bathroom with shower and even additional closet space, which I know will end up being nominated as mine. Oh, and of course the spacious living room. It's more like an apartment than a cruise ship cabin. Let's continue our tour upstairs, which feels positively strange to say in a cruise ship cabin. We have a huge king-size bed, which if you're travelling with a friend can be converted to twins. There's a main closet, which I know will be Millie's.
With a friend.
And finally the main bathroom complete with tub. It's fair to say
I
this is
forgot
one
I made
impressive
tea one moment.
suite. With that, there's one last thing to do before we depart.
Use the stairs designated as your primary or secondary route to proceed to your assembly station. Welcome aboard, and thanks again for choosing to sail with us.
Off we go then for the next 97 hours aboard Wonder of the Seas. What could that be? Oh, of course, our bags. Quite the relief too, as we need to get ready for tonight's festivities. So to kick off, I think we'll head for a drink, but with a twist. Let's take the elevator back down to deck 5, because downstairs is one of the world's most unique bars. This is Bionic Bar, where our drinks are prepared by robots.
Oh wait, I
The
just
order is
realized
placed on an iPad, and I'm surprised to see just how
we
expensive
already
they
watched
offer it.
this. This was the
Today,
past
I'm going
video.
first
This is the
class
new
on
one.
this ultra-luxury cruise ship for 7 days to Barcelona.
We just
I'll show
repeated
you
the
exactly
video,
what it's like
this
to
was
live
the
on
other one.
board. From my huge suite with private hot tub, fine dining in the
Ooh,
multiple
fancy.
restaurants, and 5-star facilities. As we explore this brand new, never before seen luxury vessel. All this doesn't come cheap though, with prices north of $20,000. But you're invited along for the journey. With that, let's pick up my story in Lanzarote.
Hola and welcome back to the channel. You join me here in the beautiful Puerto del Carmen. However, we have no time to waste as our transfer is here, ready to take us over to the cruise terminal.
Our drive will take us across the spectacular volcanic landscape of Lanzarote, over to the port of Arrecife, where our ship is docked. Our first glimpse of Explorer 1 only increases the anticipation. Rather than a traditional cruise ship, this looks closer to a luxury yacht, and I can't wait to explore with you. A porter meets our vehicle and assists with my luggage, leading us over to the dockside check-in. Here, check-in formalities are completed, such as the processing of my passport and credit card for any incidentals on board. My bags are then checked, where they'll be taken separately to my stateroom. Next, we must pass through a brief security screening before being directed over to our ship. It's not exactly small by any stretch, but in terms of the cruise industry, it's mid-size at 813 foot in length, or 2.5 Statues of Liberty. What set this aside though is the near 1-to-1 crew to passenger ratio, and indeed a passenger capacity of just over 900. But I guess there's only one way of finding out how special this actually is. A few minutes later and I'm presented with my cruise card, which will act as my room key and identification during the voyage. Welcome to Explorer 1's Grand Lobby, which feels more like a hotel lobby than a cruise ship. First of all, let's head to my suite, located up on deck 6. Let's take one of the ship's 8 elevators and check out our new home. I've selected suite 6088, which is on the starboard side of the vessel, right at the ship's aft.
Welcome to our cocoon residence, but most importantly, welcome back to the channel, Dad.
Hi.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm excellent. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Oh
very
yes,
good.
Dad
Welcome
now.
on board your second ever cruise.
I know. At least it's not a train.
It is not a train. I think we should probably first of all take a proper look around our suite.
Yeah, I'm excited.
And of course crack open that champagne.
Yeah.
At 1600 square foot, this is one of the largest suites on board. We'll start with the living room, complete with a dining space for 4 and a welcome bottle of champagne. Strangely, this isn't the promised 2013 Dom, which was stipulated when booking, so I've queried this with our butler. Let's see what happens. There's a huge L-shaped sofa for lounging, techno gym equipment, and a small guest bathroom. In terms of amenities, there's an in-room Illy coffee machine, filtered water, and minibar stocked with the all-important DC. Let's continue on to the impressive walk-in wardrobe, complete with comfy bathrobes for our use on board. I'm happy to see a small dressing table, complete with a Dyson hairdryer, something my recent Regent 7 Seas cruise was lacking. Now for the main bathroom, clad magnificently in marble, with toilet, bidet, bathtub and separate shower. Now for the primary bedroom, boasting a Super King bed and dual aspect sea views. Oh, and the all-important
nice.
power outlets next to the bed. The suite is stunning, but what really sets this apart is the outside space, featuring the inviting hot tub, which we'll of course look at in due course. For now, it's time for our departure from the beautiful island of Lanzarote, but first a quick safety video.
Please make your way to the assembly station quickly and quietly. Walk, don't run.
Walk, don't run.
So, what's the plan? Well, over the next few days, we'll sail for a total of 2,000 miles, stopping firstly in Casablanca, Morocco, before continuing to our final destination of Barcelona, Spain.
So with that, I think it's almost time for dinner. Now, on board, dinner is a little bit different. In fact, there's not a main dining room per se, but there's a lot of different restaurants that we can explore over the next few days. We've got a reservation at somewhere particularly special, so I do need to dress up somewhat. I'm sure we can work something out. Let's get changed. Oh, hello, Dad. You look very comfortable over there.
Oh, hi there. Good evening. Why don't you join me for some champagne?
You'll be pleased to hear the Dom has materialised, though do know after asking other passengers in similar suites, it appears I was the only one, as this amenity has been taken away just a few weeks ago. Very sneaky for sure, but fair play on them honouring it when pressed.
Well, that didn't quite go to plan, did it, Dad?
It's a bit of a mess,
The beauty of editing, eh?
but it's fine.
It's fine, it's fine.
Cheers, fella. Happy cruising.
Happy cruising.
The choice of words.
It's time we head to dinner. Our wonderful butler Mukesh has made reservations for us at Anthology, where we have a 7-course tasting menu to try. This is located on deck 5, so let's grab the elevator down a level. Mukesh meets us ahead of our arrival into Anthology and escorts us over to the restaurant to ensure we get the best table. It's these thoughtful touches which go a long way, in my opinion. So, Anthology. It's the ship's only paid venue at just over $200 a head for the 3-hour culinary experience. Right, should we get stuck into this 7-course menu? There is also a wine flight to complement, though this is $100 additional. I get this for Dad whilst I order the house champagne, which is served complimentary across the ship. I'm told this is not allowed in this restaurant, and have to order by the bottle at over $100. After querying further, I'm allowed to order off the cocktail menu, which is thankfully inclusive. How strange, and one certainly to watch out for. Meanwhile, Dad is served his first wine, well actually a glass of Moet. Shall we toast with my inclusive peach Bellini? Our first course consists of the beetroot, and despite not really liking beets, this goes down a treat. Next, you'll be pleased to see some caviar back on the channel, served with a main lobster tartare. Now for the scallop cannelloni, with black truffles and parmesan foam. With quite the commotion, our next course is here. Barbecued red shrimps, served with a sea urchin and lemongrass broth. With the sun beginning to set, it's time for the black cod, with spinach and a lime emulsion. As that is served with a glass of the 2018 Bordeaux, we're presented with my favourite course, the A5 Wagyu beef. I've not actually tried an A5 Wagyu before, but let me tell you. Well, we've made it to dessert, hence the dessert wine. This consists of a citrus sensation of silky lemon cream and a mandarin sorbet. And it's followed by a selection from the dessert trolley. Wow, what a gastronomic adventure. Yes, it is an expensive addition, but the overall experience was outstanding, and we both thoroughly enjoyed it. Despite being pretty late now,
Hello,
there's one last
Lionetta,
stop on
how
our
are
agenda this
you?
evening. The Journey's Lounge on Deck 4, which is the ship's main theatre. Tonight we have some live music to enjoy, but these performances vary each evening of our voyage.
We're watching fancy stuff before
Wow,
we draw.
What an evening.
Just
Yeah.
comfy while bouncing
Well,
your
yeah,
chest
it's
too.
pretty
You're
good.
bouncing your
It's pretty
chest.
good. A bit tired.
Yeah.
And
Was that maybe the wine tasting?
It could have been. It could have been the wine tasting. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time. Let's hope it continues. You've got a few more days on here yet.
We
so,
have.
let's see.
We have, but it's best meal I've had on a cruise.
There we go. It is only a second cruise, but we'll keep that quiet, yeah?
Rave reviews so far from Dad then. I believe it's time to get some rest. We have the entire ship to explore tomorrow.
Yeah, workout's been paying off. Ooh, nice.
In terms of sleeping arrangements,
At
well,
least
while
you're
the
seeing
suite
the
is large,
gains.
It only has one bedroom, so I've of course given this to
Hello,
Dad.
Eve.
Meanwhile, I'll be taking the sofa bed for the trip, which to
Look
be
at
fair,
that
does not
bongo.
look bad at all. Night then, catch you in the morning.
Doing the bongo bongo. Well, seeing more booba with my progress, but yeah, you see it. Nice. Always
Let's
nice
kick
to
off
see
the day with a
the,
caffeine
your
hit.
efforts
As you
being
saw earlier, there's an in-room
rewarded.
coffee machine, which looks far more complicated than it actually is. In true Trek Trendy fashion, we can really only enjoy this to its full potential out on the balcony. The balcony in my eyes is the suite's crowning glory, with over
Yeah,
800 foot square
balcony's
outside
fancy.
space.
and
I'd
you
definitely
you're
opt for a
alone
back
in it.
balcony where possible. If you have a lot of sea days in your itinerary,
Booba,
this
yeah.
forward balcony has become nearly unusable. if
It
there's
is
even
worth
a
it.
small amount of wind. So,
Worth it for the
breakfast.
booba.
Of course, this can be served in your cabin whenever you want. And for the first morning, I thought this might be a good plan. Mukesh has beautifully set up our balcony table with our desired fresh pastries, fruits and granola. I've also opted for the avocado on toast with ham. And Dad has chosen the banana pancakes with
I
maple
haven't
syrup.
eaten avocado with toast. I only eat avocado with
Naturally,
milk
this is all
and ice.
complemented by my second caffeine hit of the day.
I think of
with vanilla
avocado as
coffee
a
brewed
fruit
with
and a
coffee.
dessert, not something on toast. I haven't tried that.
It's time to go explore our ship, which has 14 decks and nearly 200,000 square foot of public space.
And I think we're going to start with the outer decks. So let's head up to, I believe it's deck 10 or 11.
Let's make that deck 12. Deck 12 wraps around the entire upper level of the ship and is the closest you'll get to a traditional promenade on board. You'll certainly not struggle to find a sunbed here, with more than enough for the amount of guests.
Yeah, that's a lot of sunbeds.
Along with cabanas and multiple hot tubs dotted around the deck. It is however quieter than usual up here, and that's mainly due to the strong winds, commonplace in this region. Thankfully there's a more sheltered space during periods of adverse weather or high winds. This is the conservatory on deck 11 and offers a stunning pool facility with retractable glass roof, so this can be used wherever you are in the world. You'll also find one of the many inclusive bars, with only the most premium of spirits chargeable. There are 3 other pools on board, which we'll look at momentarily, but I've heard rumour of a games room, the other side of deck 11.
Ooh, a games room. What games are there?
Okay, so technically this is
Foosball.
meant to be used for teenagers, but given there's none on board, and there's a table foosball and tons of games consoles, who are we to not try it out? With an AFC Bournemouth win, my local team, against Dad's Aston Villa, Dad took the liberty to, educate me on table foosball. I make it lunchtime. There's a few options to choose from, but we'll head to the Emporium Marketplace, as we're already on deck 11. It's essentially the ship's buffet restaurant, but it's quite unlike any I've ever seen before. There are scores of food stations.
Gray, how are
serving
you?
up a
How are you
variety
this
of grab and
morning?
go, as well as made-to-order
Have you seen
meals,
my
from roast
update,
beef to
Gray,
pizza,
on the
freshly
channel?
shucked oysters, sushi, and my favourite pasta station. This is an Italian cruise line after all.
How's
There's
your
never an issue
morning
getting a good
today?
seat, so let's grab one by the window and see what we've gone for.
You got a tender,
Dad's
juicy
gone for a
hot dog.
made-to-order
Nice.
salmon
Just woke
dish
up.
with
Nice.
potatoes and a side salad. Meanwhile, I just have to indulge in some sushi.
Hope your day has been
Washed
will
down
be
a
lovely
fourth
today,
vitamin
not has
C.
been because I just woke up.
Remember, most booze
Make
is
sure to
included,
eat
so a
breakfast,
champagne
okay?
lunch is more than permissible. We have to try the pasta, of course. Dad opts for a simple
We're watching
olive oil
mo-
and garlic spaghetti. Whilst I go
Thing
for a
it
rich
tells you
Belgian
it's for
ricotta
mature
ravioli.
audience.
Both are outstanding.
Yeah, it set us adult
For dessert,
themes.
we'll head outside to the ice cream and crepe bar.
Just
featuring
because
a
of
wide
Booba.
selection of handmade gelato and crepes.
Ah!
I think I'll take a peanut
Slayo
butter
Neta,
and
why did you
pistachio
take my
scoop of
pants off?
gelato. This has got
Why?
to be the most impressive buffet lunch I've ever had on board a ship.
You got it yesterday, but not today. Ooh.
Oh, hello there, Captain.
Hello there.
Do come and sit down.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
Glad you've joined
Maybe
me.
because you
Have
already
you ever built a website
you accepted it.
No, I wouldn't even know where to start, and it sounds expensive.
How does building one in the next 60 seconds and for free sound?
This cat took the
Too much
pants.
coffee.
Why
This
did
is
you take
only
my
an
pants
all-in-one
off?
management platform,
Don't-
and they
don't
have
let
a
Kirby
website
know.
Builder, designed for fast and efficient website creation. It's an intuitive platform. with
Rise
no
and
technical
shine like
skills
that
required,
bent-
So perfect for you, Dad.
Let's give it a go then.
Step
Ku-
1.
Kuma,
define the
stop
purpose
mentioning
of your
underwear.
site.
Let's flex
Step
our
2,
self-care
choose a
muscles.
colour
Hydrate for
palette.
those
Now
gains,
add your
Lionetta.
pages and features
Remember,
with
a
one of your
masterpiece needs
theme.
break.
And just like
Your
that,
body's a canvas,
here's
treat
your
it with
site.
luxury.
Now
Who
to
needs
make
pants
it
when you got art and
yours.
water,
You can
right?
easily drag and drop the various blocks to
I need
personalise your
pants.
site. Everything is customizable. Let's leave Dad to populate and check back in a second.
Yuri, hello. Just AFK for a bit and now bent.
Well, Dad, nice work.
Go check out Odoo today, using my link in the description to get
You got
started
Kuma-
for free.
no, the
Get
Kuma
lifetime
Blast,
support,
no.
unlimited hosting, and a custom domain name offered for
Pants
1
are
year.
Now
Now for that well-earned hot tub on
Canvas,
the
I'm
balcony.
not
This
art.
is something
You are
only
art.
available on 23 cabins
You
on
are
board.
wonderful.
Though I think it's fair to say the Cocoon Residence has the best. It's a great spot when at sea, though if I had to offer some feedback, it's on the more shallow
Somebody has
side.
been naughty. Somebody needs to be
If
punished.
you're not fortunate to have your own hot tub, that's not a problem, as there's plenty of other options in public areas of the ship. One brilliant example is the Atoll Pool and Bar on Deck 10, ideally located to the ship's aft, so it's sheltered by the Atlantic winds. Though if it's shelter and serenity you seek, then perhaps the full
Oh, the
service
ads are
spa is
here.
more up your street.
We
This
have
is
2
located
minutes
on
of
Deck 5
ads.
to the ship's stern. Split into 2, you'll find treatment rooms with massages for around the $250 mark. And of course the complimentary spa circuit. Here there's a supersized plunge pool, along with steam room and sauna. There's even a small outside sun deck to while away the sea days with a good book and a cocktail. I've collected Dad as we have afternoon tea to attend. Hosted every afternoon in the Explorer Lounge on Deck 11 forward. It's a beautiful part of the ship, offering plenty of space for all guests to enjoy, with ample privacy and sweeping ocean views. What's more, there's live music. And my favourite, cake trolleys, at least that's what I'm calling them. Let's take a seat, settle in and order some tea. I'm disappointed these are the bagged variety and would have expected an infuser, something competitor Silversea does spot on for afternoon tea. Of course, next, the
Mhm.
cake trolley arrives, and fresh scones are served.
You didn't have 3 art things, maybe?
If you want to offset some of the indulgence on board, there are several options. There's of course a phenomenal gym located on deck 10
Ah!
with a variety of cardio machines and free
Kirby,
weights.
no!
However,
Kirby!
there's also another option in form of a
Behave.
pretty large open-air fitness space on deck 14. Aside from the
Behave,
machines,
Kirby,
which are again
behave.
techno gym, I love the sports court. And of course, I will be challenging Dad again to a round of pickleball. Oh, and there's also a small basketball court, which I'm dreadful at. But Dad seems to have a hidden talent I didn't know about.
What a fabulous day exploring the ship it's been, but now it is time for dinner. Now, of course, last night was super special, but I'm intrigued how
You're
the
not
other
looking, you
restaurants
swear.
compare. So let's waste
Okay,
no
we
more
believe
time,
you.
Go and get changed and head to dinner.
We have reservations tonight at the ship's French restaurant, located down on deck 4. Phil Rouge is described as a global tasting tour of French-inspired international cuisine. We're greeted warmly and shown over to our table by the window. Remember, this is not a paid venue, as that's only Anthology from last night. Bearing this in mind, it's a punchy menu. From lobster to caviar, short rib, and, snails?
Snails?
Thankfully, there's no issue with the drinks this evening, and free-flowing champagne is proactively offered, much to our delight. To begin, Dad chooses the risotto, whilst I have some off-menu caviar, along with the Roquefort salad.
Not the off-menu caviar.
Entree time. Dad has the Mediterranean sea bass, and I have the lobster thermidor, served with potato puree and green beans. Now for my favourite, dessert time. You can choose directly from the trolley, just like last night, and my eyes are immediately drawn to the chocolate mousse. This is phenomenal.
I want
In contrast,
chocolate mousse. I
however,
love
Dad's
chocolate
souffle,
mousse.
which comes out looking stunning, turned out to be massively undercooked and inedible, sadly. Overall, a very good meal.
You pay a lot and you
Minor
get an
improvements
edible.
needed.
Call the manager.
Next up, let's head to the Grand Lobby, which come evenings transforms into the bustling hub of the ship.
If you pay a lot, you shouldn't get
As
an
before,
edible
booze is
food.
included here, aside from top shelf spirits and wines. Whilst our drinks are being made, let's take a look around the shop.
Hello, Seth.
They're
How are
high-end
you?
boutiques, which match the luxurious nature of
We're
the
watching a
vessel,
cruise
offering anything
video.
from perfume to sparkly hats. to
How
one
are
of the
you
most
today?
unique finds at sea. Yes, this is an authorized
EP.
Rolex dealer, the first and only.
Make
on
sure you're
Asia.
resting.
And what's more, they have near on full inventory available.
Have you been able
which,
to
if you know
sleep?
Rolex is unheard of. Anyway, back to the bar. Our drinks have arrived.
You spot the
Cheers
Kraken?
all.
Yeah, Seth the Kraken is here. Release the Kraken.
Good morning from the port of Casablanca, Morocco. I can't wait to get out and explore a totally new city.
It's a
for me.
indeed.
But
Seth
first,
the amazing
breakfast.
Kraken
Let's
is
head
here.
upstairs to the Emporium Marketplace on deck 11. As with lunch yesterday, it's equally as impressive a spread, from made-to-order omelettes, bacon, pancakes, smoked salmon, and the most divine-looking pastries. Let's head to the Marketplace outdoor dining to the ship's aft and tuck in. Dad's gone for the steel-cut oats and fresh fruit platter, and we're sharing the almond
Yippee!
croissants. I've also opted for the blueberry pancakes.
Ooh, I want
Proceedings,
pancakes.
Of course, by a cappuccino caffeine hit.
I know they make tentacles look so comfy.
Time to head off and explore then. To disembark mid-cruise for an excursion, you have to pass through ship security and scan out. That way they can keep track of who's on board and who's ashore, so that no one gets left behind.
Yeah, imagine if you're going to a cruise then you get left behind.
We're doing our own thing today. We haven't booked an excursion. We're just winging it, which is what could go wrong. What could possibly go wrong?
Dad has been organised and booked us a restaurant for lunch. This is the famous Rick's Cafe, opened back in 2004. It's designed to recreate the bar made famous in the classic movie Casablanca. Set in a traditional Moroccan riad, it's
Left
an
behind at
atmospheric
sea,
place
that's
to dine.
what's a kraken is for. Safety at the
Though I'd
what.
say the food isn't really traditional Moroccan, and more on the theme of fine dining, with seafood and steak being predominantly offered. To begin, we ordered the burrata cheese with basil pesto, tomato and fresh herbs. For entree, Dad goes for the sea bass, and I go for the duck. Both are fabulous. With a
It would be
phenomenal
good if
few
we
hours of
can
exploring
breathe underwater,
Casablanca,
but
it's time to head back on board our ship. We have lots more to discover this afternoon on Explorer
we are
1.
just poor unfortunate souls who would
First
drown.
up, and I can't believe we're only
Could
finding
never
out
go on a
now,
cruise like
it's the
overseas to be
onboard
too
coffee shop,
terrified, but
Crema Cafe,
if it was
on
around
deck
Australia or
5,
like New Zealand, you'd be
complimentary,
okay.
of course. Aside from the wonderful coffee on offer, there's a variety of snacks and even sandwiches.
If I have all the
fancy.
money, I would, but it's too expensive.
As me and Dad enjoy
I
a
couldn't
beautiful
justify
craft
it.
cappuccino, should we take a look at the various other accommodation?
The prices
available?
of the
It's basically
cruises
divided
that's
into
shown
3
here
categories.
can
Entry
be-
level would be the ocean suites, which
can
are
be
nothing
used to-
snubbed at, offering
to
300
renovate
square foot
the
of
house.
space with king beds and spacious oceanfront terrace. Next up, the penthouse category with suites up to 500 foot of space. Unfortunately, as with our residents, the pricey champagne stated here on their website
This cat
has
feels
recently been
cuddly.
withdrawn in favour of the $34 Mercia champagne. Finally, we get to our category of the residences. Within
Ocean
the residences, you can
residence.
actually go one level higher, in form of the owner's residence, at a staggering 3,000 square foot.
Ooh, that's a
across
fancy-
the entire width of the ship. Dan inquires to whether I fancy a game of pool. Of course, though I fear he may already have me beat. On deck 5, you'll find the Aston Lounge, which aside from being a bar and live entertainment venue during the evenings,
Thank you for
offers
claiming
a
your daily
fabulous
hot dog.
pool
You got
table.
a New York style hot dog. Nice. My fans been to Singapore, New Zealand, Fiji. However, couldn't do it for health reasons. Understandable.
Oh, and if you're wondering, yes, Dad won.
Yeah, that sucks sometimes.
It's dinner
Not
time,
being
and
able to
tonight we have
travel
another
because
new
of
restaurant
health.
to try. This is Sakura, the ship's Pan-Asian restaurant, available on a reservation basis but at no extra charge. It's wonderfully decorated, featuring a vibrant pink cherry blossom design throughout. Should we take a look at the menu then? To be frank, I want the entire menu.
If my body could not be done for 2 minutes,
As our
that'd be
order is
nice.
placed, we're poured an ice-cold glass of
Understandable.
champagne each. Cheers. To begin, we share the soft-shell crab tempura, along with today's special, the chicken satay.
Ooh, chicken satay. I want that.
Entree time. I had to go for the short rib Penang curry, whilst Dad has the
Ooh, that
lobster
curry
pad
looks
thai.
nice.
Both are outstanding. Now for an indulgent pair of desserts to conclude. The Choco Addict, made of tofu and 70% dark chocolate. And of course, the
Tofu
matcha
for
fondant,
dessert?
cooked a lot better than
Oh,
our
your
first
hot
disaster
dog became bigger
last
today,
night.
Yuri. You have 6 inches today.
With dinner out of the way, it's time to head for
I wish
a
your
new
body not
venue.
to be
But
sus.
first, we're notified of our ship's departure from Casablanca. Next stop, Barcelona.
Tofu, yeah,
Right,
that's
our
weird.
priority
Tofu
at
as
hand.
dessert.
To find the ship's
Well, we
dedicated
do
whiskey
have
bar, of course. For this,
Taho,
we head
which
up to
is
deck
basically
11.
silk and tofu. The hot dog. Sets hot dog is 11 inches.
Whiskey
Nice.
offers
Make
a
sure you
refined
share with
tour
the
of global
class.
whiskey regions. And aside from being perched high above the sea, it's a cozy and intimate space to enjoy post-dinner drinks.
I thought you said the whole. So,
In
hot
terms
dog
of
you
what's
got
included,
there.
you'll find a modest selection of whiskies
Oh
and
no,
cognac.
Grace hot dog is
But
no
if you
longer
like
there.
for a Habiki 21 or Hennessy Paradis, you'll need to pay a hefty
Somebody took
supplement. Favouring
Grace
a lighter
hot
drink,
dog.
We both go for the whiskey cocktails.
Wait, we eating
An
holes?
old-fashioned and a rusty nail.
Somebody took Grace hot dog. Bring it back.
And just like that, we've arrived into
Set
Barcelona,
did, that's why
Spain.
it's 11.
However, we still have a very important
That
topic
took
to
your
discuss,
inches.
the cost. There are of course many different itineraries available, and just to reference as usual, I bought this myself with zero involvement or knowledge by the cruise line. So for this 7-night cruise, it came in at a total cost of £21,500.
21,000? What the heck?
$27,500. A lot of money, that's for sure. But when you compare this to other ultra-luxury lines, you'll be hard-pressed to beat this. Remember the Royal Caribbean Loft Suite that I had earlier in the year on Icon of the Seas was over $30,000.
Oh my god, Slayoneta's hot dog is 19 inches. That's where your inches went gray. Slayoneta is the culprit.
Welcome to Barcelona. We made it.
Welcome, we have finally made it.
Give me
It's
some
been an
inches,
incredible
gang.
adventure. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll catch you all again next time.
Because downstairs is one of the world's most unique bars. This is Bionic Bar, where our drinks are prepared by robots. Your order is placed on an iPad, and I'm surprised to see just how extensive the offering is. Now call me boring, but
I'm just
absolutely
breaking
love
even.
tea. It's also
Hello,
pretty much
Tori. How are
impossible to
you?
mess
How are
up, So I
you?
feel we haven't really tested our AI.
Heck no,
phone
think
today.
about me and Seth taking inches. Go take some inches.
It's time for the all-important taste test. Okay, that's absolutely fab. Mind you, for $30, it better be. Right, it's time for this evening's entertainment. Located up one level on deck 6 in the Aqua Theatre. Shows like this are included in your cruise fare, but seats are fully booked incredibly quickly.
I'm glad to hear that, Tori. People are just taking inches here for their hot dogs. Because Leonetta got 19 and Seth got 11. People are taking inches. 2 monster
Well,
hot
it's fair
dogs.
to say, one of the most impressive shows we've seen, let alone on board a cruise ship. Right, I make it dinner time. We've managed to get a reservation at the ship's signature
Trust me, I
restaurant,
said this more
Wonderland. Can you see what they
about
did there?
myself.
This is also what's known as specialty dining, meaning this comes at an additional cost to our cruise. At over $100, let's see. if
Oh
it's
wait,
worth
we
it.
already watched this one. Let's see the next one.
So for
London to New
aesthetically,
York by
it's
Luxury.
spectacular.
Queen Mary.
Today, I'm taking this luxury ship for 7 days from London all the way over to New York. I'll show
I mean,
you
I might have to
exactly
put
what
us
it's
in the
like to
lab.
live on board the world's last ocean liner, from my first-class suite to the fine dining and opulent facilities as we explore this huge vessel. And yes, you can bring your dog. And the cherry on top, our arrival into
Ooh,
New
a dog-friendly
York, welcomed by
cruise.
the iconic Manhattan skyline. Of course, crossing the Atlantic still has its challenges, and we'll experience gale force storms and even a medevac at sea. With that, let's pick up my story at the beginning of this mammoth voyage at London Waterloo Station.
Ah, the hot dog is
It's a
ascending.
busy one this morning as we catch our train to Southampton for the 90-minute
It is
jaunt
ascending.
down to the docks. We're retracing the steps many would have taken on
Did
their
you
way
just
to
offer your
America
hot
over the
dog,
last
Yuri?
century. Historically in first class,
Oh, it
we'd
may
have
be
stayed upon
this
arrival
luxury
at
cruise
the
for 18 plus
luxury
sailors only.
Southwestern Hotel
No need for
before
lap
catching
tests
our
here.
ocean
We've
liner
already
the
measured
following
everyone's
day. Oh, and
masts.
yes, that does include the
Your
Titanic,
impressive
which also
yard
departed
arms
Southampton.
might capsize the ship. Remember
Now
what
to show
happens on the
you
SS
over to the
Skyfer stays
cruise
on the
terminal,
SS
where we
Skyfer.
catch the first sight of our new home for the next
Kuma,
7
don't be
days.
sus.
Well, hello and welcome back to the channel. You join me here in Southampton in the UK.
Your
and
yard
I'm
arms.
starting my journey today on the Queen Mary 2. Let's go and sort out the various formalities that we've got to do in order to take this ocean liner over to the United States, like you would have done many years ago.
Departure is dealt with in a similar vein to an airport. The large terminal is bustling with activity as some 2,000 people.
Not
will
about
board
making a story
today.
about cat and
Thankfully, as
the
we're
crack.
Grills guests, we won't have to queue and are shown directly.
I
to
thought
our
Kuma was the
check-in
innocent
desk.
one. Never mind.
As you can see, there's quite a few documents required here for boarding procedure, though these are processed swiftly and within no time at all, it's time to board. This is done via a large gangway to prevent a bottleneck, as you'd imagine with this many people. Now we're up close and personal, this is truly a staggeringly large ship. To put it into context for you, you could put the Empire State Building on its side and it would be of a similar length at 1,132 feet. After a final document check, it's time to step on board. I'm presented with my room key, which will double as my onboard ship credit card. We're met with the impressive grand lobby, which extends 5 decks high in the centre of the ship. Aside from being a central meeting place and a hub for the ship's shopping outlets, it's currently where musicians are welcoming the
Don't worry, the
2,000
story will
guests
be say
aboard.
so. Maybe.
First port of call, pardon the pun, let's go and check out my suite, and in order to get here, we'll need to take one of the 20 elevators up to deck 10. So I'm in stateroom 10030, which is mid-forward on the port side of the vessel.
Well, welcome on board and to my cabin. This is the Princess Suite that I'm going to be spending the next 7 days in. Do bear with me, I'm not used to travelling by ship, as you know, but let's get settled in.
Oh, was this
and I'll
his
show you
first
all
cruise?
around. But yeah, it's certainly. Wait a second, who could that be?
Hi!
Mum, hello, fancy seeing
Didn't
you here.
expect to see me.
Do come in,
Thank you.
Come and check
Ah.
out our suite.
Gosh, it's amazing.
It's cool, isn't it?
Isn't it? Like, oh, look at the view.
This will be, yeah, I know, well,
Southampton.
the beautiful Southampton. This will be our home now for the next 7 days. Our porter did say that apparently we've got our cases arriving in just a minute. Let's get settled in and then we'll show you all around on our way to New York.
Wow.
There were a total of 76 Princess Suite staterooms, which were refurbished back in 2016. All rooms are available as either a king or, like here, twin beds. There's a small desk space and a phone for all your room service orders, which, by the way, is included. I'm happy to see that a separate coffee machine and kettle are provided. Princess Suites get complimentary bottled mineral water, along with a fridge stocked with a bottle of champagne. There is a walk-in wardrobe and ample room to store your suitcases alongside all of
I'm
your
scared of
clothes.
touching things in a
And of
hotel
course,
room
the small
because
living area of the
you get
lounge.
charged for it.
Naturally, I've already requested an ice bucket for my champagne.
I don't want to get charged for that.
Duty free, some Krug, which aside from being my favourite, I know Mum hasn't tried it before. Of course, there's an ensuite, which is spacious, albeit a little dated. Grills guests can enjoy Penhaligon's amenities, which I'm a huge fan of. Lastly, there's a full-size bath cum shower. Additionally, there's a large balcony, but let's take a look at that when we're at sea. As dusk begins to fall over Southampton, we're notified by the captain that we're on schedule for our 5 PM sharp departure time.
1 hour later.
And just like that, we're off. Next stop, New York City in 7 days. I think this is also the perfect time to crack open that bottle of Krug. Now this is really the most civilised way to depart on a voyage across the Atlantic, don't you think? By our second glass, we're already heading past Portsmouth and off around the Isle of Wight. So it's time to boot the Tims off, because dinner on the Queen Mary 2
Actually, you
is
know what?
quite
I
a
think the
formal
boat story
affair.
would sound
Yes, that
cute.
means a dress code.
You
Don't
women,
request
I
you
wanna
wear a
see
jacket
me.
on these informal
Hello, big
nights,
man
but
Dan.
hey,
How
I
are
can still get
you?
away with my tea
Oh,
in the
Zenny
evening.
Sturgis is here. Got a Dodger dog today. Nice.
Something most will struggle with initially is the feeling that the ship is
How
a
are you?
maze.
How are
It
you?
does take some getting used to.
Doing good. We're just
Dinner is
chilling,
on deck
watching
7,
some
so
luxury
instead of the elevators,
cruises
I think we'll take the stairs. Given there's going to be quite a lot of eating on this trip,
before we
probably
start
do need the
growing.
extra steps. Now there's a plethora
Hope you're
of
having a
options
great day
available
too.
to us. For example, the main restaurant, the Britannia, located on decks 2 and 3. It's a stunning place to be, Art Deco by design, with set dining of early or late sittings for over 1,000 people. Here's a sample menu for you. However, due to being grills guests, and as I mentioned, we're invited to a different
We're doing good.
restaurant
Such a
this
beautiful
evening.
ship. Yeah.
Welcome to the Princess Grill on deck
It's the
7.
Queen
This
Mary.
is exclusively for those in a princess suite. Plus, you have your own table, which is available for you throughout the voyage. There's a wide selection of options available, and we're encouraged to request for, well, anything if it's not there. Mum is a vegetarian, so this certainly helped for some of the nights. To start, we both went for the Kentish goat's cheese and apple
That's
mousse.
been well. Yeah,
It's
we just finished
delicious.
work, so that's why I'm chilling
The
a bit
main
before
mum
I
went for the
start.
spiced courgette kofta, whereas I went for, of course, the steak. To close, we're presented with some chocolate and accompanying desserts. Mum has the coffee parfait, whilst I go for the vanilla cheesecake, which unfortunately isn't really to my liking. With dinner out of the way, it's time for this evening's entertainment.
How about you?
This is
Anything
the Royal
interesting
Court
today?
Theatre, which spans
We got
2
Seth
decks of the
and
ship,
Slayonetta
2
with
and
giant
3.
hot dogs
There's enough
today.
room for up to 1,000
They got 11
guests
and
becomes
19.
popular during evening performances. Tonight we're watching the 4 Harps, 4 Irish singer-dancers, and my word, they're fabulous.
So, Mum, how was your first evening on the, I was going to say train then, on the boat? How was it?
Oh, we've had fun.
It's been good.
We had a good meal.
And yeah, I think that's the end of day 1 on the oceans.
Yeah, really exciting. Loving it.
Well, that's it. Off to sleep for us. Or so we thought. So it's 2 AM and just off the coast of Cornwall, there's a medical emergency.
Oh, what happened? Who had a medical emergency? Oh, somebody got
The
airlifted.
next day.
Good morning.
Hi, you
Well,
random
it's good
letters.
morning it is. Let's get out on that balcony then and enjoy the sunshine. The balcony is a
Hello,
decent
Miracle
size, about
Rosie.
90
How are
square
you
feet,
today?
And one of my favourite places to go and relax.
Why are you shirtless? Because it's shirtless September.
Anyway, I'm not sure about you, but I'm starved. Let's head to breakfast.
I'm
I put this
shirtless
card
the
on my
entire
door,
month.
So our room is made up in our absence.
It scares me. Why are you scared?
Welcome back to the Princess Grill restaurant. Here's a
Don't
clear
be
review of our
scared.
table, which, as I said, is ours for the entire voyage. I'm told, however, that if you don't like where you're seated, they
Here,
will try
catch.
their best to move you if
What
space
is that?
available. We're pretty
It's
happy though, and
cheese.
have made some great new friends. I'll start with a strong almond milk cappuccino. Perfect. Note there's a decent bakery selection available, though I instead go for the avocado on toast this morning. It's fabulous, though a little
I still
on the
don't know
sweet
what
side
avocado
portion-wise.
toast tastes like.
It's time to take a proper
I usually
look
have
around
avocado
outside
as
now that
dessert.
The weather is pleasant.
Is it good? Who has eaten avocado on toast? We have plenty of cheese.
Okay, so the
At
Queen
Zia's the
Mary
amount of
is
people
not
throwing
a
it
cruise
here.
ship, and as such does not have as much outside space. Such
It's
as
almost
pools and
bare
rooms
mints.
that you'd get on cruise ships of this size.
Won't
What
you
it
be
does have,
freezing?
though,
It's
is an
already
outer deck
September.
which runs the entire perimeter of the ship. And with 1 mile needing 3 laps, we've certainly got our work cut out.
We have
Honestly,
to do
we
it
probably did 2 to 3 miles a day.
because of
Such a
our
lovely way
goals.
to get that much needed
A few more
exercise
days
whilst at
for
sea.
September to end.
As we head to the rear of the ship, or in proper terminology, the aft, you'll see there's a pool and a couple of hot tubs. It's certainly a surreal experience being so many miles from anyone as we head further still away from civilization. In contrast, you'll see the front
When
of the
September
ship is
ends,
really
it
quite
gets into
different.
properly
It's
freezing
incredibly
weather.
windy, of course, but there's a lot less space and not
Yeah,
really
it's gonna be
comparable views.
cold.
So with that, let's hot-foot it up to the top deck. Next, we'll pass the kennels. There is space for 24 dogs and cats on board. and
When
at a
does
cost
it
of
usually start
$1,000
snowing
each, they're certainly pampered
in the-
pets. Get this though.
in
they've
North
even got
America?
a lamppost from Liverpool for the UK dogs and a fire hydrant from New York for the US ones. Aside from the outside space, there's an owner's lounge where you can spend time with your pet 4 times daily. There is also a weekly dog show, which we'll certainly be back for later on in the voyage. Let's continue
October,
upwards then
ooh.
to deck 13, the sun deck, or for hilarity purposes, a chance for me to show off my golf skills. And yes, we've still not made it to the highest point of the ship, deck 14. This is located near the front of the ship above the bridge and offers a spectacular perspective of the rest of the ship.
Well, late October. In the Philippines, it's always hot.
After such
It's either hot or
excitement,
wet.
I head for the Grill's Lounge, located on deck
We
7,
only
which
have
is
summer
exclusively available to
and
Queen Princess
rainy
Grill
season.
guests, and it offers complimentary tea, coffee, and soft drinks. And there is also afternoon tea here served later on. Given our plans for a large afternoon tea, we elect to have a more simple room service lunch back at our room, and the selection is pretty good. All of this is included in your rate, aside from of course the drinks. As we wait for room service to arrive, here is one of the other dining options, the King's Court. It's a buffet-style dining area, which has no dress code per se, and has more flexible serving hours. The food here is solid, but not a hit on the grills or Britannia restaurants. We both go for the sweet cherry tomato soup, served with a warm ciabatta roll. I also couldn't resist ordering the mac and cheese, which is absolutely divine. So much for a
Why
little
is it so
lunch
pale
after all.
though?
Now to embrace what this trip could
I wonder
also
what
be,
cheese was
a time
used
to
there.
truly relax and unwind, or perhaps 40 winks or so as we glide ever further westwards. So before we head to an extravagant afternoon tea and try the outside hot tub for size, you'll have to excuse the attire, but it's for an important reason. It's time to tighten up your internet security
White cheddar,
with
bro.
private internet access. My go-to VPN for travel. If you don't know what a VPN is, it's a piece of software which hides your IP address and encrypts your internet connection.
He's wearing a
PIA
full
allows me
suit.
to remain private whilst traveling abroad and protects me when I'm on public Wi-Fi, such as at airports, malls, or even on this voyage. You can use PIA to gain unrestricted access to content all over the world, meaning I can set my location to the UK and continue streaming my favourite TV shows from services like Netflix or the BBC, even when, like now, I'm in the middle of the Atlantic. One subscription can protect 10 different devices at one time, and they even have a no-logs policy that has been proven in court, which means they're not tracking your data. And best of all, PIA is offering you a very special deal. Use the link in my description and get an 83% discount over 2 years plus 4 months for free. And since PIA comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee and 24/7 customer support, it's all risk-free for you. So sign up today and get the best all-around VPN on the planet.
So, Mum, I think it's time for a spot of afternoon tea. I mean, let's be honest, it is a Cunard tradition, but where is that?
It's in the Queen's room.
The Queen's... Now, am I right in saying that they do other stuff there as well?
I think they do things in the evening.
The evening,
but
right.
it's a very elegant, like a ballroom, I think.
I like the sounds of it. It sounds very
Yeah.
classy. Obviously, I'm not suited to the class, but Mother is. So
Oh,
hopefully
thank
your
you.
class can rub off on me.
Sir, what happened to your
Queen's room is
shirt?
located on deck 3.
We don't have
Complete
shirt
with a double
this
height
September
ceiling,
because of
sweeping
shirtless
dance floor, and
September.
glistening chandeliers.
How are you,
It's the
Mother
location for
Cryptid?
afternoon tea and formal events. It can, however, be very busy, so the suggestion is to arrive early, prior to 3:30. It really brings back the romance of timeless ocean travel of a bygone era. My sweet tooth is also all for it, and I have to say I'm glad I didn't have that 3-course lunch.
You're
Do let me
fine,
know
just
down
up early.
below.
How are
Do
you?
put cream or
I'm
jam on
doing
your scones
good.
First. It's a hot British
We just
debate,
got off
so do
work,
jump
so
in
we're
if you have
chilling a little
strong
bit.
preference.
Well, hello there. Mum and I have decided that it is the perfect opportunity to go and try the onboard jacuzzi out. Now, of course, a ship so big, there are many to choose from. However, there's a special area which is specifically for Princess and Queen Grill suites, which apparently we can go to at the very back of the ship. We've no idea if there's going to be other people there or what it's going to be like, but I've got my dressing gown on and get my slippers on. Let's go and see what it is like to go in a jacuzzi in the middle of the Atlantic.
Hope your day would be lovely. Make sure you eat breakfast. You'll be lurking. All right, all right. Thank you, thank you.
Now it's time to dress to impress, because it's gala night.
Ooh, there.
Well, this is certainly a change for the channel. When did you last see me so formal? Of course, appropriate for this evening, but we're missing a very, very important element of tonight's outfit.
Come on, you really were not expecting me to forget NASA now, were you? Let's crack on with an ice cold bottle of Laurent Perrier Rosé. Doesn't Mum look lovely this evening?
Fancy. Kalexa, how are you today?
There we go.
Cheers.
Hope you're doing good.
Now the awkward situation. We have a half bottle of champagne left. Of course, I'm going to have to take that to dinner. Is this uncouth? Yes, certainly. But wouldn't you do the same?
Yeah, you wouldn't waste that bottle. How much you paid for that? I'm good. We're just chilling a little bit before we draw.
Let's take a look at that menu then. It's impressive that there's an entire new menu served each evening. After a champagne top-up, we both start off with the Thai vegetable spring rolls with a rice noodle salad and a tangy cashew sauce. Now for our main course. Mum goes for the black pepper tofu, whilst I go for the roast rib of beef with caramelised root vegetables, roast potatoes and a red wine sauce. And as it looks, it's phenomenal. For dessert, Mum chooses the baked Alaska, but I think you'd guessed by now, of course, I went for the dark chocolate mousse, with an interesting garnish of coriander. It definitely worked though. Now whilst there is the temptation for the cheese plate, to be honest with you, I'm completely stuffed, and I really shouldn't. So to continue on the partying atmosphere, we must now head back down to the Queen's Room, which has totally been transformed from afternoon tea to the masquerade ball. It's a truly memorable evening, with lots of singing, dancing and a few G&Ts to boot. With that, and after a long day of, well, eating and exploring, it's very much time for sleep. Let me just hang our breakfast in bed order up. Yes, this is a thing, and off to bed I go. Oh, and good news, breakfast has arrived. I'd say it's definitely worth doing 1 or 2 days of the trip, as of course it's a much more relaxed way to start your day.
What's that? Eggs and sausages. But you'll mess up the bed. Don't
Right,
eat
you
in
know
the
what
bed.
time it is? It's the dog show. It's only thanks to my friend Tim that I knew about this. Cunard have a dedicated photographer for the owners to get the very best snaps of their dogs at
Ah,
sea.
doggo.
It really is quite a unique atmosphere, and very few non-dog owners know about this.
Doggos.
With just about as much canine excitement for one day, let's take it down a notch and go and check out the largest library at sea. Located on deck 8, at the very front of the ship, the library offers a place to relax and browse one of the 6,000 titles available. We'll take one of the 2 glass elevators down to deck 2 as it's time to head to lunch. Being British, I'm excited that there's a seagoing pub, and whilst it's certainly fancier than most boozers, it's got a certain charm to it which I'd rate. And yes, worry not, it's DC time. Unfortunately, the pub didn't really have the same flexibility for vegetarians, so my mum's ploughman's looked a little forlorn. Meanwhile, I have a hearty fish and chips to tuck into. So here's what you need to know about the Atlantic Ocean. It changes in a matter of minutes. Sure, it was perfectly sunny whilst we're having lunch, but just a few minutes later, a gale begins to rock the ship. It's a good job I've not got seasick on this trip, as if anything is going to make you, this will. Bear in mind the Queen Mary 2 is one of the most stable ships in the ocean, but today she's no match for Mother Nature. To make matters even more interesting, we have a booking this afternoon for the planetarium, which could certainly be a challenge if it's still this stormy. The Illuminations Theatre plays host to the planetarium. It's essentially this huge dome which comes down from the ceiling and presents the most unique way of watching and indeed learning about our universe.
Our story begins in the 1920s, when astronomers, using what was then the
As the sun sets on our last day at sea, let's talk cost. How much was this? Well, here's the thing.
A
You need to
million.
book early to secure your passage with Cunard. Grill suites often sell out 6 to 12 months in advance, as their transatlantic crossings are incredibly popular. I paid a total of £5,198 for the two of us, and yes, it's not cheap, but for 7 nights full board for such an iconic crossing, it's one I'll do again in a heartbeat. Back in our room, we need to put
Yeah,
our
it's a lot
bags
cheaper
out,
than
ready
all
to
the
be
other
taken
cruises
down
he
to
had tried.
storage tonight by the
He
porters.
spends 30,000 on some of
Right,
them.
I'm off to sleep. It's a super early 4 a.m. start in the
5,000 is nothing.
morning. I awake to see land. for
Any
the
7-day.
first
Hello,
time in
Cole.
7
How are
days.
you?
What a surreal
You got
feeling
a sub
it is.
today.
Let's head out on deck to
Make sure you
experience
thank
passing under the
Daylight for
Verrazano
it.
Bridge with just a few feet of clearance.
Daylight is off to work. But congratulations on getting a sub.
Much later.
I will have to admit I
much
went back
later.
to sleep as we complete docking arrangements in New York. So it's about 10 a.m. now, and we're given a specific slot to allow for ease of departure. One final ride down to deck 2.
How are you
and it's
today,
off.
Cole?
It's hard to imagine back in the last century the countless amount of people that made this very voyage for pleasure, work, or a fresh start in the States. Because, well, it was the only way of getting here.
Well, it's with great pleasure that we welcome you to the wonderful New York City, of course, in the iconic Times Square. Have you had a good trip, Mum?
It's been brilliant. Thank
Hasn't it?
you.
Oh, no,
Thank you for bringing me.
No, it's been great having you
Aw,
along.
so
It's
sweet.
been honestly
One day I
absolutely
want to
amazing
spoil my
spend some
mother
time
like
together,
that.
quality time together, and just relax and escape in like a bubble of reality going across the Atlantic. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, and we'll catch you all again next time.
Doing pretty good, I'm glad to hear. Having a chill time. Let's see, what do we get next? Oh, this one is the hotel one.
Hey everyone,
Raffles
welcome back.
Doha.
So today I'm in Doha and I'm about to stay in what has been claimed as a 6-star hotel. This place is unparalleled in luxury. I'm going to be spending one night in an amazing suite and I'll check out everything the hotel has to offer.
Oh, wow.
So the main entrance, I got confused. I thought the whole hotel was Raffles, but it's not. One side is the Fairmont and the other side is Raffles. I think you can tell which side is Raffles because it's a little bit more grander.
Oh, it's one big building that has 2 hotels. Ooh.
Here is my room key. Let's head in. Prepared to be wowed. Hi.
Welcome back.
Just look at this. This is incredible. Are you ready? Isn't that amazing? Let's head to my room. The lifts are an experience as well, so I have to press that up against there, select my floor, and it should already know what floor I'm on, 28, C, over here. These lifts are something else. I mean, you feel like a rock star. I mean, there's a seat in the lift, which is amazing, but all these lights in it as well. I feel like I'm in a music video. Wow. It's going up quick. My ears are popping. Here we are. Now, the first thing I noticed, and you probably did as well, is the chandeliers in this place. All real crystal, well, whether I think they're real crystal, but they are literally everywhere.
All fancy.
This is my room. It's so palatial, isn't it? By the way, that's a do not disturb, which I accidentally switched on. This is my room 283. Welcome to my suite on the 28th floor. This is one insane room. And not only is it just beautiful, there's loads of little gadgets that I need to show you. The shower is like nothing else I have seen before. And in fact the toilet, but wait till you see that. That's coming up in a little bit. The minibar as well. It's not just a minibar. I'll come to it in a second. First, let me show you the living room area.
He's getting excited.
With a very elegant white leather couch. Do you know what? It just screams luxury, even the cushions. I do have some welcome gifts. It looks like that's cheese. Some other things, I'm not quite sure what they are. And also some medallions, or whatever they're called. Something chocolatey and some chocolate covered dates and a nice welcome note as well. It does kind of feel like you're in someone else's apartment, doesn't it? With all the stuff everywhere. I mean, there
Ooh,
are
10 streams free.
literally
Congratulations,
loads of
Cole.
books, there are ornaments, there are pictures, all kind of in gold. A little bit, is that a money tree? No, not sure. I thought there'd be something a little bit more floral there. But can we just appreciate the chandelier? Wow. It's a chandelier with those light shades and they're bending as they go up. That's beautiful. And look at the ceiling. By the way, I don't know if you can hear that. There's quite a noise coming from the window. It's extremely windy outside, so we're kind of just going to have to pretend that we can't hear that. Also, I noticed there was this handle here. I opened it up and realised it's a connecting door, but I saw that and I was like, I've got to touch it. I've got to pull it. So, a lovely little office desk. Check out the light, all leather. It even comes with an iPad. And where you can check out the spa, the food. What's that? Music?
What's that?
Oh my God, that's... Shame you can't do smell-o-vision. That's scent that is coming out of there. Wow. And I can adjust the duration of how long it comes out, the intensity of it, and also then check. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Wow. Raffles private dining. Oh wow. I wonder if that's included in the price. Well, you probably have to pay. Breakfast a la carte. So this is a menu. I thought this was a book. Is this just for food in dining, in-room dining? That is pretty impressive. Lovely pen. Going to take that, a notepad. And check
Gotta
out the
take
phone.
that.
It doesn't always have to be a cheap phone. That looks pretty expensive and new as well. And just quickly, check out the chair. That is nice. See, I like it, even though this is not necessarily gold.
We get
looks
some water.
The same kind of colour as everything else. Is coordinated.
I like this guy
with this little
more.
strange lamp
He's
thing
not
here
too
and then
fancy. He
table
just
over there.
goes to expensive things,
really
and
swish.
it's like a regular
Okay,
person
so
enjoying the
let's check out
fancy stuff.
the bedroom.
That's why I love this guy.
Because
The other guy's
there's
just
this
fancy.
box
This guy's
in
a
the
regular guy,
room, and inside
enjoying
that box
fancy things.
is loads of different rooms. I know, it's very weird. I'll come to that in a minute. But the bed looks divine. This is leather. Listen to that. Love that sound. Rather firm pillows. Another iPad by the bed. Crazy, right? And the best thing about it is that they actually did do my request for a mattress encasement. It is on here. Love these lights by the bed. It's almost like a little tea tray with a little elegant little alarm clock. Phone there, some water by the bed. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. There's your plug sockets. And by the way, so many people ask me, if you ever do travel out to the Middle East, you don't need to bring an adapter because they're all English plugs. Is that a reading light? Oh, yeah, it is. This is just like, this does not feel cheap. And neither does the dressing table. By the way, the TV is encased in all this, which is slightly kind of concerning. It feels like a panic room or a room for the mentally insane. Hang on, what's this? Ooh, a hidden cupboard. See, when they showed me around the room, I wouldn't have known that. I just happened to see that now. Just excuse my case there, but this is really nice. It's like luggage that has been just placed here, like the kind of luggage you would have seen on the Titanic years ago if you were first class. It's all leather, and inside, whoa. Oh, right, that's a prayer mat. I was like, huh? Look at the hairdryer in a box. Look at the straighteners. That's the straighteners, right? And there's the hairdryer. Dyson all the way. That is cool. The hangers are amazing. I don't think I've ever seen hangers quite like it. They are ultra posh. I don't know what that's for. For your tie, maybe? A lot of these... Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to open that. I was going to say, a lot of these don't open. Oh, they do. What's this? It's just an empty box. Oh man, there's me thinking there's something special in there. It's like hidden surprises. It's a shame I can't actually go up there and see them. But obviously there's the safe for jewellery, no doubt. What's that? Is this extra jewellery? Oh no. Oh, look at that. A shoe mitt that's gold. Wow. And a torch. All this is suede. Something for yoga. I have some Raffles flip-flops. I also have some Raffles slippers. I'll definitely be taking them. Hey? What the heck? Does anyone tell me what this is? Is this to help you put shoes on or something? I was like, for a second, I was like, someone's forgotten their shoes. Oh, I've never seen that before. All this, though, is stitched leather. No scuff marks or anything. Sewing kit. Ooh. Half this stuff, I really don't know what it's for, but that's really nice and soft, but I don't know what it's for. Please tell me in the comments. I take it this is for necklaces that you hang around, right? But look at that showbiz mirror. I mean, look, it goes, I mean, does it really need to go up that far? There's no giraffes in here getting changed, is there? A lot of these don't open. No more open. So this is where posh hangers are here. And also, we've got some rather not very nice coloured robes. There are some better ones in the bathroom. Oh, that one opens. Empty. Okay, so just behind the bed, there is a hidden room. Oh, this is marble. Wow, floor to ceiling marble with the biggest mirror ever. Just what you need when you want to go to the toilet. And if it's like the other toilet, as soon as I walk in, it opens up. And it's also a smart toilet. What's that? No, that's the temperature of the water. Look at the sink. That is nice. Okay, let me just walk you back around this way because it's time to show you the greatest minibar I have ever seen. And I love how they've just done it like this, where it's just teasing you to what's behind here. You open it up, and this is, well, it's your wet room stroke minibar. Marble on the doors. No expense has been spared. And this is really trippy because it's all mirrored and all of the cabinets are mirrored and all of it's free. Kind of. It's like going into one of those house of mirrors that you see at the fair. Look at this. That is for one glass, which I could quite easily snap. I mean, that is so thin, that stem. What a wine glass. I'm going to put that back carefully. Tell you what, the cleaner must have to polish all of this stuff. Look at that. Wow. That's very nice. So up here we have tea and some crisps. They are complimentary. Don't know what on earth this is. It's like a Fabergé egg. I do not want to drop that. There's nothing in there. And then up here we have a range of different hand mists. Never seen that before. I know what some people might moan, going, the cleaners have to clean all this and you're opening it without touching the handle. That is not complimentary, and neither is the whiskey. I've been told that. There's tea up there, corkscrew here, and the most amazing kettle, or is this for coffee? I don't know. Does it? I don't know. Oh right, you put your tea bag in there, and then oh, it does tea and coffee. Wow, look at that. Isn't that amazing? Sink with water. There's even a proper good old Nespresso coffee machine with a frother. I mean, I'm probably never. I will try this in the morning. Wow, look at that. Even the placemats feel expensive. They're heavy, they're thick, they're leather, saying Raffles on them. Down here, all this is complimentary. So we've got soft drinks. We have Coca-Cola and water down there. Use the handle. Oh, I don't know what that is. And here is the wine and champagne, which is all extra. But one thing I noticed in here, there is no price list. I think I'll leave the extras. Just the doors on this are just like insane. It's kind of like a big surprise box waiting in your room to be explored. Is there any other doors on here? No, okay. But just when you think it can't get any better, leather doors on here by the way, come and look at the bathroom. What greets us first of all is the bathtub, and then let there be light. I love how they've done it with all the mirrors, which are all different angles, like prisms, all around. You've got lights up the top, and just check out the framing of the lights. They're backlit as well. I mean, I'm so impressed by this hotel. I don't think I've ever seen a hotel this nice before. I mean, look at the sinks. It's like a fruit bowl my nan would have had. Again, I don't know what that's for. Probably for jewellery. Complimentary soap. The branding is on point, even on the tissues. There's the logo there. Nice white fluffy towels. The bathtub, again, I do love these kind of like half egg bathtubs. They do take forever to fill up though. What's that about? It's a bit random. All this is marble. And I did notice something. I don't know whether you can see it, but first of all, it's never good to have a mirror facing another mirror. It's a portal into another dimension. But that just goes on and on and on. Look at that. But I did notice when I was here earlier, I could see something. Now I'm not talking about hidden camera, although I've never done that test before. I could see what looks like a screen. So I saw this too, assuming this is it. No, it's not. That's to turn on the water for the bath. Wow, even that's gold look. Okay, so I've still got to figure out how you turn this TV on that's behind here. I can see it there. Just check out the robes. Very nice. The bathroom in here opens up, and it should, as I walk in, open up. There's not much light in here though, is there? Kind of like going to the toilet in the dark, unless it's one of these buttons. No, that's for the toilet, isn't it? But behind here is the moment you've all been waiting for. In gold. This is the shower. Now, it's not just any shower, because not only is it huge, the shower, you're like, well, where's the shower head? And then you look up and you see that. That's the shower. And that's also the shower. Because all this is done, touchscreen stuff. Now, obviously I don't want to get my camera wet, so I've got to be careful what I press here. Right, so these are the functions. Okay, so water can come from the top, it can come from the side. Apparently this one is quite forceful, and you can adjust the pressure of that there. Look at the LEDs on the lights, isn't that cool? Hot and cold. And so I don't know what this, oh, is this the TV? What? What? I don't, hang on, let me just move out of the way just in case. What's going on? RGB. I have no idea what this is. That's making noise. I don't get what's happening. Does this dry you? Something's happening. I'm moving back. What's happening? I don't understand this thing. Someone will tell me in the comments what this is, because I have no idea. Let's turn it off just in case I turn the shower on and get soaked in here. Anyway, the most important question is, how many people does this shower fit? There's a bench right over there, so definitely with 1, 2 people sitting down, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not a record, but I think we can definitely get 10 people in this shower. Let's check out the balcony. Now, I did this earlier and had a bit of a problem because the wind is so strong. I opened it there and it was blowing everything all around the room. By the way, I didn't notice that. There's like a little logo there on the, by the way, which I nearly walked into the window. Here it goes, nothing anyway. And the wind. Oh, the wind's calmed down a little bit. I have to open it from here, because if I open it any other side, everything gets blown around. Oh wow, yeah, the wind's died down a lot. When I first came out here, it was absolutely blowing a gale and everything inside was getting blown everywhere. This is a huge balcony with 2 nice big sofa settees. And there's the view down to the pool. Well, as the sun is setting, let's go and check out one of the best views of the hotel, which is a little bit higher up than this. It's like an observation tower. Let's go and get a drink up there. By the way, I do have a butler as well that I can just call there. And all the other lights and functions are just by the door, which is nice. It's also nice they gave me a welcome drinks voucher. Look at that, up in the ceiling. Hello.
Hello, welcome.
So you do live music in here? Wow, definitely a place to come for sunset and just look down at the rest of the hotel. So it must be weird to have some of these rooms that face on to other people's rooms. I guess you probably wouldn't feel like you've got much privacy, but that is crazy. What a view. Once again, the hotel feels very quiet, doesn't it? Wow. It's almost like the helipad up here. Look at the sunset. It was windier than this before, it's not as windy. Should I stand on here? Although this feels a bit soft. If you're wondering why it's quiet, it's midweek, still fairly early. The sun's just about to set 6:30, so but there isn't any band on here tonight, so I probably won't bother coming back up here again, but we'll go and check out dinner. So I thought I'd come down here and take in the sunset just by the pool. This place looks incredible at night. I will show you this more in the morning. It was too windy to show you earlier on. Everything was just literally blowing around and you couldn't get comfortable by the pool. So dinner tonight, there's an Italian restaurant, there's an Arabian restaurant. I might even do al fresco and eat out here actually this evening because it's not too hot. And I'm wearing trousers, I know, outside in 38-degree heat. It's not that bad. So I thought I'd go for dinner in the restaurant just by the pool actually. There's nobody in here because I wanted something a little bit lighter because I actually had an Italian last night, so I thought I'd go for a Wagyu burger and see what that's like. No idea where I'm going. As you know, I like to explore. Oh, a private room. The really random swinging chair. So they change this at night. So during the day you see clouds. At night you see stars. Now I don't know whether the camera really shows just how beautiful this is to the naked eye, but this is just truly breathtaking. Wow.
Books.
Hello. Wow.
So the cigars are one of a kind. So these ones here only for Raffles store. You cannot find them anywhere else.
Wow.
The wrapper that was used here, Mr. Molinari, the gentleman behind the cigar, he was gifted by Fidel Castro. So which is a beautiful history in our hands. And the tobacco that's aged 22 years old, which is quite nice.
22 years old, that's crazy.
Sure. And I would like to say welcome home.
Wow.
So like I said to you, it's about 7,000 to 6,500 books. As you can see,
oh my god,
these are real books, some first edition books right over there. So you can easily actually read one of the famous books.
First edition books, wow. This is the first edition, is it?
Yes. So what we did here is, as you can see, there's big curtains here. So these curtains here are mostly also for their privacy. So talking about privacy, we like to take it to the next level. So here, behind this door, there's another beautiful.
No way.
So, please.
Insane. Is this a secret room?
Yes.
Wow.
So, if you really want to enjoy your drinks with your fellow colleagues and friends, this is the right place to be.
So do celebrities come in here?
Yes. So
wow.
Like with a couple of them, and they're not being disturbed, they can enjoy the space. And as you can see, they can enjoy a little bit of outdoor, which is quite nice. One thing that I love about this room, ever since I joined, actually, was when it was not ready. I had a great experience seeing these artists actually putting each and every single star in that room.
Wow.
It was all hand painted. It is quite nice.
That is beautiful.
Yes. Something like a James Bond kind of film novels. So you can definitely get some nice book and shift out of the world and enjoy some nice beautiful books. Yeah.
Wow, that's really lovely.
One of the oldest book we have, which is the Odyssey, this one here. So it is the Odyssey. It is around in 1887, if I'm not mistaken, and it's one of its kind. And I love this book so much because it's got so much rich history around it.
This book's from 1887.
Yes.
What book is it?
The Odyssey.
The Odyssey.
Yes.
Do you allow people to read that then, or?
To touch this one, I've got another version they can read, but not the same book.
Yeah, wow.
They did an auction about 42,000 books. Actually, it was one big unit that was done everywhere in the world. Then all these books are distributed around in this hotel. So they had to go to private collectors, big people, like book collectors. So we ended up having this beautiful rare type of books.
That chandelier is something else though. Just come outside to show you the hotel, how it looks at night. Amazing. So the burger wasn't the best burger in the world, but that bun was huge. And it was really nice for that gentleman to show me around the cigar lounge, and it was nice that there was no one in it, so we could appreciate all those first edition books like Moby Dick and Treasure Island. Wow, if you've always wanted to know where they are, they're in Qatar. I thought I would show you the room because they've done turn down service for me, and they've also given me a little gift. So I had my sunglasses like this, and then I came in and they've given me a little mat for the sunglasses, attention to detail. And then I've got a little note here: thank you for choosing to stay with us at Raffles Doha. To remind you a wonderful time you've had, we hope you enjoy the beach hats. We look forward to welcoming you back. Beach hats. Wow, so they've given me some his and hers beach hats. How lovely. Don't know how I'm going to get those in my case though. Not in these. I've walked into this twice now. I know that's there, but you still forget that it's there. Anyway, turn down service has happened. If you listen, they've put on some very nice music, and they've left that out for me. We noticed that earlier. But laundry service, separate bags for wetsuit, lingerie, and they've put the slippers with a little towel. Don't know why they bother doing that. It's nice, but there's no need for it. And they've laid the cushions down a little bit more. They normally, some hotels actually just fold it back. I actually don't really need a turn down service, but they offer it, so yeah. And I didn't notice this either, but there's wireless charging by the bed. They also give you some more water. So with the iPad, I can control the lights, the curtains, the bathroom. Let's just dim the chandelier, right? Ready, here we go. Look at that, and I can turn it all the way down and all the way off. So I'm off to bed. I'll try the shower out in the morning and I'll let you know how it goes, and I'll see you for breakfast. Night night. Morning. So the shower wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be. The jets that came out towards me kind of only hit my knees. The rainfall shower was great, but yeah, a lot of hype about that shower, and it was a bit meh, to be honest. It was, yeah, the rainfall shower was great, but I still couldn't figure out all the other stuff in the shower, like that wall thing with the RGB light, and I don't know, was it a steam shower or something? I still couldn't figure it out. However, I can actually order breakfast to my room. Which is exactly what I've done. Come and check this out. Well, here is breakfast. I'm starting off with a tropical fruit plate because obviously the option was there, and so I'm going to take it. Orange juice followed by a cappuccino, eggs Benedict with a little bit of ham. The biggest bowl of cereal I think I have ever seen. I've got some toast and croissants, different flavours of butter, jam and marmalade. I'm going to tuck in because obviously when you get served it in your room, eggs do go cold rather quick, so cheers. That's a nice cappuccino. Before you ask, I know that you always say, don't you like a cup of tea in the morning? Well, I would have done, but unfortunately, what's bad about the minibar is they had everything in there except milk. Yes, I could have asked for it, but I knew breakfast was coming anyway, and I've got some milk there if I want to have a cup of tea. Okay, so let's talk about pools. They've got two here. One's downstairs on the ground level, and the other one is where I had sundowners last night, and I actually had some food. They don't open up until quite late, which is quite surprising for a hotel like this. The one upstairs opens at 10, but the one downstairs should be open now because it's just after 8:30. So let's go check it out. Gotta say, I absolutely love the room keys. Thick stitched leather, it's really nice. Let's go down to the ground level first. Sometimes it doesn't work first time, you have to kind of do it twice. Okay, but it did this time. They do some really amazing afternoon tea in here as well. Look how elegant this is. Wow, this is beautiful. All set up for afternoon tea. Classical music playing. Wow, look at the pool. Nobody in it this morning. Love the sunbeds in the water though. I mean, it was windy yesterday. It's not as windy today, but still quite breezy. I've just been told that the other pool opens at 12. 12 o'clock it opens. However, I'm going to go up there, see if we can get a sneak peek. You never know, they might let me in early. It is upper state, I doubt it. Well, no one's stopped me as yet. I guess it's because there's no lifeguards on duty. So there's a little bit of a jacuzzi pool over here, which has got nice views.
I always forget my tea. Let me get my tea.
Now, I did actually have a dip in this pool yesterday, and they keep it chilled. I don't know what the temperature is, but it's like going in a pool on a summer day in the UK. It's cold. It's now just after 9 o'clock, and I guess people are still in bed, hence why there's no one else in the pool. Imagine doing a couple of lengths in here. Might take you a while. Wow, look at the chandeliers in this place. Now that is what you call a chandelier. Take it this is the Italian restaurant. Look at that up there, you can have private dining. I have to show you the gentlemen's toilets in here. I don't think I've ever seen such elegant toilets.
Is that gold wall?
Look at that.
The toilets are gold.
That's the tap.
Fancy.
Again, there are so many mirrors. You could walk in to them. At the end of the day, a toilet is a toilet, right? Oh, wow. Then you can extend these seats out. Got a little lamp and a table. Oh yeah, I could get used to this. This is the kind of cinema I would like to be in. Just for a second, I have to appreciate the floor to ceiling marble. And how on earth do they get marble to do that? So the Raffles Doha, I paid £926 to spend one night here, bed and breakfast, in a Golf Signature suite. Okay, first of all, let's talk about the room, because I've never been this impressed with the cleanliness of a room and just how beautiful it is. Now, obviously the layout wasn't overly my style, and the big square box in the middle of the room felt a little bit odd. But all the little extras in the room, like the scent machine, I've never had or come across one of those before, and it was really nice. I put that on before I went to sleep. But let's just quickly talk about sleep, because my night's sleep didn't go that well. That's because it was very windy yesterday, and last night the wind was howling at these windows, and as soon as I walked into the room, actually,
I could hear the whistling of the wind and the creaking of the doors, which kept going all night. But luckily I did have some earplugs in the bathroom, which I managed to stick in my ears, and that actually did help block out the noise a little bit, which is a bit of a shame. The minibar is the most amazing minibar I've ever seen in my life. I have to be honest, I took some water out of there. That's all I took. The thing is when I'm staying in these hotels for less than 24 hours most of the time, there's no way I can actually eat or drink everything. But I mean, it was only soft drinks in there that I could eat, some crisps, and obviously the whiskey and the alcohol was extra. I didn't get to try the coffee machine because I had breakfast delivered, which was amazing to have in the room, actually, and quite a nice touch. The pools here are just beautiful. It's amazing how one side of this hotel will probably look completely different to the Fairmont. You should let me know if you actually have stayed in the Fairmont and how it compares to Raffles. The staff here were second to none. I mean, the gentleman last night who showed me the cigar room and then the secret room, and he was telling me all that information, and you know, all the staff members knew me by name as well. I mean, that's a skill.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
I'm
is a
rubbish with
cool
names.
thing.
So for these staff members to remember everyone,
The staff
and meet
remembers
them
you.
for the very first time is quite incredible. Now, the hotel wasn't very busy. It's during the week. It's in July, so it is kind of low season. So that's why you didn't see too many people. The food last night wasn't overly that exciting. Yes, I know, I went for a burger. That brioche bun was huge. And the burger, I don't think I've ever seen a burger that chunky before, but it wasn't 100% beef. You know how I like my burgers 100% beef. I could just taste it. That was full of fat and water or whatever. It's the most unusual but beautiful looking hotel I think I've ever seen. So when you stay on this side, you don't get to look down on the rest of the hotel like you would on the other side, which I guess must be nice, but then also everyone is kind of looking into your room, hence why I chose this room. The bathroom was just so beautiful. I mean, the amount of chandeliers in this just room alone, let alone the hotel, was wow. The toilet seat was warm, I forgot to mention that, and the shower was nice, but I wanted it a little bit hotter, but because the water was coming from such a great height, by the time it reached me it had cooled down a little bit. I couldn't turn it any hotter, and I couldn't figure out how to turn the TV on in the bathroom either. I was a little bit gutted about that. Tell me what you thought. Do give the video a thumbs up, make sure you hit that subscribe button, and if there's anywhere else you think I should try, do let me know in the comments. I'll see you next time.
That was nice. I like this guy because yeah, he's just a normal guy staying at fancy places. What is this? World's most expensive hotel.
My room is down here. Now this gets even grander because I'm in a suite over this side of the hotel, and there's palm trees inside. Today I'm in Abu Dhabi. I'm going to be spending one night in the world's most expensive hotel. Wait till you see this amazing suite. I'll show you around the resort and so much more. Right, let's enter the palace. This is my room key.
A very big palace.
Tell you what, these fountains cool you down a little bit. Just they cool down the air. Yikes. That is what you call a hotel entrance. Just got to get up all these blooming stairs in this heat.
Emirate Palace, Mandarin Oriental.
So reception is just in there. Look at this. This is incredible. Oh, how lovely. There's a lady playing piano here, look. So you can come here for afternoon tea. Look how beautiful it is. Trying to find my room is crazy. So there's security everywhere to get into my room. Got my key.
Your key is a coin? Ooh. I'm gonna lose that.
Level 3. The walk continues. It's hard actually to see the signage because obviously it's all gold, so it's difficult to read on the marble, but I get down to the beach. Down here there's the spa gymnasium. We'll check all that out in just a little bit, but first it's a bit of an epic walk to my room. But just look at this. This is how you get to your rooms. Wow. My room is down here. Now this gets even grander because I'm in a suite over this side of the hotel. And there's palm trees inside. This is crazy. Look at the lights. It's taken me 10 minutes from reception to walk to this point. My room is in the far corner. Come on. It's so quiet in here, I feel like I have to whisper. There are a few people dotted around, but it feels like I'm in some kind of cathedral. It's amazing. You don't see many of these in hotels. In case you get lost, we can find out where we are in the hotel and lots of other information. Hotel map. It's not good because it's not loading. Oh. Oh no, what? What have I done? Oh dear, I think I broke it. Oh no, it is working again. There you go, you can just see how vast this place is, but we've got a better map in my room, which is here. That's behind the door.
Oh, that's a big room.
Wow. There's a story about this key as well. They have it at reception. It was in Arabic, but I'm sure someone will tell me in the comments. But let me show you to my suite. First of all though, the minibar is huge. I thought this was a wardrobe. No, this is the minibar. Now we do get some complimentary stuff in this hotel, but what's in here is mostly paid for. For example, in this drawer, loads of alcohol and spirits. There's crisps and, oh no, these pressure scents. I hope not. I put it back quickly, didn't I? The only thing that is free or complimentary is the tea and the little coffee pots. But you got to check out this kettle. All you do, right, you fill it with water and you press it down and it boils. Nice couple of bottles of red wine. Look at the glasses though. They have been polished to perfection. I'll put the conversion on the screen, but 65 dirhams for some snacks. Water is 29 dirhams.
What the heck?
Soft drinks are 32.
Expensive.
As far as I understand, this is not complimentary. There's some water over there that is. What's in the bottom drawer? Wow, look at these. Wow, look at that. I don't think I've ever seen a coffee cup like that. Are they all like that?
Golden coffee cup.
Yeah, they are. That is amazing. So just quickly going back into where I walked past, we have our first bathroom. Yes, we've got 2 bathrooms, a simple room. It's a toilet, bidet, sink, and nothing else. I don't know about the toilets myself. They look a little bit, I don't know. The style of them looks old-fashioned. The colour looks very dated. And they're also extremely low to the ground. So as I come in, a nice chair, some beautiful fresh flowers, very nice. Look how beautiful that is. I mean, half this stuff I am never going to use or need with me just here on my own. But the living room is very nice. Even the chairs swivel. I have been, that one's really hard and this one's really soft. I have been given a huge, and I mean ridiculously huge, fruit basket with every kind of fruit you can possibly imagine in there. Also some complimentary biscuits and also a letter. Dear Tim, welcome to the EP Club, a place where luxury meets exceptional hospitality. We are delighted to have you at the Emirates Palace Mandarin Oriental, Abu Dhabi. Indulge in the exclusive perks. So basically there's a little club that's literally just below my room where I can go and get food and drinks throughout the day, and they are complimentary. They also offer cocktails between 5 and 7 every evening, which is pretty good. I also go down there for breakfast. We'll show that in a little bit. My balcony hugs the whole of the suite, so I'll show you that in a little bit. Humongous TV, and I've got these little ports. That's an iPad, isn't it? Oh yeah. That's pretty cool. My phone, where I can call room service, and for once the phone looks pretty decent. Notepad, pens and pencils. Check out where the remote is. Look at that. Very nice. But the bedroom in this suite is really special. So let's talk about the bed, because not only is it really nice and comfy, when I booked, I actually requested to get an encasement on the mattress. And I put the reason why, and the hotel manager was actually here to greet me, or I think the accommodation manager maybe, probably not the hotel manager. And he assured me that they haven't had any bed bugs for 2 years, or at least 2 years, and that the encasement is on the mattress, which it is, and the bed has been treated just in case I'm a little paranoid. Now, do I believe him? I don't know, but it kind of puts my mind to ease just a little bit. First of all, let's appreciate these lights. They look almost, well, magical, don't they? I can control all the lights and the drapes, sorry, curtains in my room, just there. Little sideboard table. Look at that. Little
Hello,
plastic
Harakami.
inside.
How are you? How are you
And
today?
it's also got these little funky reading lights. Nice little sitting
We're
area.
continuing our
Very
taste of
nice and
luxury.
cozy. Again, I love the fresh flowers in the room. The room has such a lovely smell. TV at the end of the bed. I love how they put the remotes in these little cases. Over this side, there's the phone and notepad. But check this out. This is the bathroom, and it's split into 3 little areas. So first of all, left and right, we've got the wardrobes. And I did have to look twice at these. Very oriental. Obviously the signature of the hotel. We have a torch. We have a safe. We have some very chunky, nice hangers, even some posh ones. Same over there. And we come into the bathroom, and there is steps leading up to the bath.
Doing good just having before going to work. How about you? Yeah, I'm a bit tired from work, so that's weird. I haven't drawn anything because I'm still tired. I'm not sure if I'm gonna work today. I'm gonna draw something today because I just have no energy. I just like chilling right now.
However, it is me that goes in there afterwards and actually has a shower, and hopefully it gets all rinsed away and cleaned away, but not there's really any dirt on my sheet. I'm just digging a hole here, aren't I? Check out the bath though. It's a whirlpool bath with all the amenities you could want, including a loofah. Even the towels have the Oriental logo on them. Branding is on point. Check out the dressing gowns and the lights. Look at that. I actually saw these lights pretty big. They're everywhere around the hotel. Almost looks like gold. All the amenities I could want. Hairbrush, dental kit, comb, vanity kit. And then we come to the shower, which is massive. 2 shower heads, There's that one, and then there's that one. I will definitely
All right,
go
sadly,
as
I can't
far
drink
as
champagne,
saying that you
even if it's
can
virtual, because you
fit
can't drink
about
alcohol.
7
Guess can replace
people
that with some
in
sparkling
here. I
soda.
mean, it is
Mixed with Earl Grey tea for
huge.
sure.
And then we come to
Earl Grey soda
bidet
sounds like a
and
perfect
the
non-alcoholic
toilet. I
luxury.
can't say I'm overly a
Just
fan
staying
of the
classy and
bidet and
caffeinated
toilets in
while
this
we paint the
room. They
town
look very
tea-colored.
dated to me. It's been a while since I've seen a bidet in a hotel room, so nice to see. Branding on point. So let's show you the balcony. Check out the view. Now that there, I understand, with the white umbrellas compared to the orange ones, is for people that are staying in these suites. And I think there's only about like 8 or 9 of them. So I have my own private beach over there. There's also beach activities complimentary, which is just further over there. We'll go and check all this out in a minute. But look at this. There's a little outside seating area here. Go all the way around. You can go onto the balcony from here. A little bit of a chaise lounge outside. Look at the view. And that's the adult swimming pool just over there. Beach towels all ready to go. Don't worry, I've took my shoes off. Oh, this is very nice out here. Under the shade, a little bit of a breeze, and I can actually hear the sea, so I'm going to keep those doors open. Well, probably not a good idea actually. I'll probably keep the air conditioning on.
What did you
The
get?
temperature in the
Ooh, you
shade
got a
and
red
in
snapper.
Abu Dhabi,
Nice.
it is climbing. I think it's 38 degrees. So in the sun, you're looking at probably around about 42, 43 degrees Celsius. The heck is that? So that looks like the Atlantis Hotel, and then there's some kind of space age building in front of it. If you do know what that is, please tell me in the comments, because I'm so confused by that. You can arrive by helipad, which is over here.
Based
There's
on your
also
recent
a
measure,
photo
ooh,
of a
10
seaplane
inches a
here.
hot
So
dog.
whether
Nice.
people arrive here by seaplane.
The hot dogs today are
an
bigger.
inflatable assault course. There's jet skis. There's all the water sports you could want. The children's pool over here actually comes with slides. There's a tennis court. So I'll get changed and we'll check out the pools and the beach. Check out the carpet. Yikes. I don't think this is the way to the beach. This is huge.
Did he get lost?
Ah. Beach. This way. You're probably thinking, where is everyone? The hotel is at 50% occupancy at the minute, and obviously this area is the private beach area for everyone staying in the suites, including myself, but I don't think there's many people in them at the moment. It's early June, the kids are still at school. Good to know that we've got complimentary sun cream if you want it. Look at this, they rake the sand as well. These sunbeds are nice. You can see my room though. My room is just over there. I spot a couple of chairs. I spot a couple of swings.
Ooh, swings.
However, I don't think you can swing on them. I apologise now if you can see the sweat pouring off my face. So for service, I just have to press this button and someone will come over and take my drink order. I tell you what, bad idea wearing a black t-shirt. I guess with it being so quiet, probably more atmosphere around by the pool maybe. Ice cold water in a can. It's a pretty big pool. And of course you can't go wrong with a swim up bar, can you? Even the straws are posh. They come in their own little... Because it's a paper straw, when you're ripping the paper you're kind of almost ripping the straw as well. This is not complimentary, but I thought I'll go for it. Okay, time for sundowners. So happy hour downstairs is complimentary between 5 and 7. So it's around about 6 o'clock. And what's also great about the hotel, you get this iPad that actually tells you all the restaurants, and you can even look at the menu. So tonight I thought I would choose an Italian restaurant because it came recommended to me. Although the last time I got recommended a restaurant, it didn't turn out too good. So I've got 50 pounds, English pounds, of resort credit, which I can go towards my meal. I love complimentary things, don't you? Got to take advantage. Happy hour, a Tom Collins, and a couple of canapes. We've got some beef and some asparagus. I want some nuts. Save my money and eat here. They've just brought out some lobster with a tiny little bit of caviar, and then a little chicken dumpling.
Fancy.
And they do this every night of your stay from 5 till 7. You can have snacks in the afternoon as well, lunchtime. That's really nice. There is another bar actually on the beach just over there. Look at how they rake the sand every night. It looks so pretty. Oh, this is a restaurant actually. Oh, I think this is where they do the open fire pits.
Just for yourself or something?
Yeah, just for myself, thank you.
Maybe you can make your masterpiece on a huge bread with some sauces. And of course, some happy accident like that legendary
Check out
painter.
that light. So tiny, yet it gives off so much light on the table. So I just went to the toilet and I left my phone and my camera on the table, and I didn't worry about it at all. That's one of the good things about coming to Dubai, Abu Dhabi, is that you can feel safe leaving your expensive stuff out and no one's going to steal it. What have you?
Yeah, people have more expensive stuff than you. That's why they don't steal it.
So I thought I'd try
Everyone in Dubai.
It's quite busy in there,
It's
so I thought I'd
rich.
come outside. There's actually nobody sitting out here, probably for good reason, because it's like 34 degrees. I know, but I don't want to get in people's way really, so I thought I would eat my pizza out here. One thing about the sunsets in Abu Dhabi and Dubai, they're quite quick and they're very early as well, which is good because you get a bit more of the evening. I've never seen a hotel with so many fake, I think they're fake, palm trees in it. Just got to remember where my room is. I think it's up here. This place does remind me of Vegas casinos. Very opulent. Yeah, I think I'm completely lost.
He always gets lost.
Check out the cakes. Wow. So I did find my way back to my room. I did a couple of lost turns, and I actually had to ask 3 different people where my room was because I actually forgot my room number as well. Never a good thing when you're in a hotel this big. Anyway, I'm off to bed.
Forget the room number. Forgot bring the minimap.
Before I do, I have to show you this really little cool feature. So when I hit nightlight on that little button there,
If you don't have your
sort of
ID, you
like
won't get
roommates
your
just by the bedside, and also on the
your
other.
room number. Hope he always brings his ID.
Wow, what a view to start the day. Actually, I'm starting to really like Earl Grey. I never used to like it, it used to taste like perfume, but I'm kind of really liking this. Right, let's go and check out what the breakfast is like. I don't know whether it's going to be as good in the restaurant downstairs, the club that I've got access to, but they didn't tell me where else I could go, so I guess I just have to have it there. Come on. A long walk to breakfast.
Long walk to breakfast.
So I've decided to go not to the EP club, but come here for breakfast. Apparently it's a lot better. Wow. Morning.
For indoor or outdoor this morning?
I'll go outdoor, please.
Absolutely. There'll be one more person joining.
No, just me.
I think best for you, use some hairy afro and beard,
You really
like the one
feel
with
the
cotton
humidity
candy.
out here this morning.
That'll be easier
The
to make.
camera steamed up
Cotton
3
candy
times.
Kuma?
I had to kind of
Sweet
clean.
idea.
Quite
Have
like
the
it too.
fluffiest, tastiest red ross ever. Let's paint some happy little hot dogs with caramel swirls.
I'm a big
Deliciously
audience as these
avant.
little birds keep coming up to the table. Look, he's trying it.
What
He's
the
gonna go
heck,
for my
Kuma?
Danishes. No. This is going to be a bit difficult to eat out here because all these birds are trying to go for my food. It's so tiny though. So apparently they have a very big selection of bees and they have their own beehive and create their own honey. I mean, just check this out.
Ooh,
Look at
fancy.
that.
Own honey.
I didn't know you could get so many different types of honey. Looks amazing. So I've gone for the Eggs Benedict. Normally they give you 2, don't they? Better tuck into this before the birds have it. You can use these buggies to get around because obviously it's quite a big resort. So just after 8 in the morning, it's not too warm yet, and actually there's no one around the pool. This is the kids pool. I say kids pool, adults are allowed to use it obviously, but there is a slide here. There's a lazy river, which I didn't realise.
I think that'll
Also,
be your
pretty epic
masterpiece.
waterfall. Best time to come to the
More
pool,
like
just
a
after
master
breakfast, no one else is
feast.
here. So you
Got
can
Candy
do
Kuma
quite a
creations
lot
where
of
art
free
meets
stuff here.
appetite.
Like you can hire bikes.
Let's make Eiffel Stream
And
the
there's
sweetest,
also
most luxurious
water sports
exhibit
up
in
there.
town.
There's beach volleyball. There's water sports down there which
Kuma
are
be
free,
fancy.
apart from the jet skis and motorized stuff that you have to pay for. But there's camels here, and you can actually do a free camel ride which goes up and down the beach. Looks like the guy's on a break right now, so I'm not going to annoy him. And I'm not a big fan of camels. Can I get a water, please? Thank you very much. The sea is like a pond today. Let's just have a quick look in one of these cabanas. As always, an extra fee, but quite nice to have. We've got a Smeg fridge. Look at that. Filled with everything you need, including more sun cream. Very nice. And if you need something else, as always, you can just press for service. So the Emirates Palace Mandarin Oriental in Abu Dhabi. You gotta love these keys though, that are coins. I can see why some people may say this is the world's most expensive hotel. The royal family actually stay here as well at times. So the suite came to £1,568. That of course included the £50 resort credit and also the complimentary drinks for happy hour and food at the club just downstairs. Now for the floor space and the balconies of this suite, it is amazing. Is it worth that price? Well, in Abu Dhabi and Dubai, I kind of guess it's the going rate. However, the attention to detail in this hotel is amazing. It is so clean. It smells amazing. The carpets all look brand new. The staff, and the crazy thing is the staff that I met coming up here, they knew me by name. And it was like they were expecting my arrival, and they do that with every guest as well. There's only one downside to this hotel, and that's because it's so big, you have to walk quite a lot to get to a hotel, to get to the pool. Although the adult pool is just literally outside of my room, I still have to go all the way around to get to it. Also, you can actually go swimming up to about 11 o'clock at night, which is quite nice, probably because it's so blooming hot at night here. Obviously, if you're going to come here in June, it's going to be
by the way,
hot.
Harokami, have you
Probably
shown?
best to come in
Have
the
you
winter,
seen this
especially while
one?
the
I have
humidity
shown this
isn't so
earlier on
high because
screen.
you've got the heat, you've got the humidity,
It
and it's
became
like
too
as
big
soon as you
again.
go outside, you're sweating.
Look at what
like
we
I am
have.
right now.
I
Don't
might
forget, if you
release
wanna see
some
more
pre-orders for
luxurious hotels,
this,
why not click the video
but I need
here
to
or here?
determine.
Do give the video a thumbs up. Make sure you hit that subscribe button.
I need
and
to
I'll see you next
determine
time.
how to ship them cheaper though, because international shipping rates are so crazy. They're twice the price of the product. Look, we got some booba mouse pads. They're so it's so funny. Let's see, let's see. Deserted Desert Hotel?
Hey everyone, welcome back. So today,
Yeah,
I'm
this
in the
one is
middle of
actual
the
the
desert.
actual
I mean,
product now.
literally,
You
I
saw
am
the
miles
images, now
away
it's the
from
actual ones.
anything and anywhere. In fact, I'm just a few miles away from the Tropic of Cancer. The heat out here is extreme. I think it's around about 48 degrees. I've got to watch out for scorpions and maybe rattlesnakes. But just look at this landscape. I'm about 5 minutes drive from the hotel at the moment, and all we can see is sand, and then it's just going to appear like an oasis. And if this looks familiar and you're a big fan of the Dune movies, it was shot around here. Anyway, I'm going to get out of the heat, get in the air conditioning of the car. Let's go and find the hotel. Oh, I'm not over exaggerating when I'm saying I'm burning up out there.
Well, it's a desert. You're gonna burn up.
Blimey, look at the road. I've always wanted to see the real desert. There's no petrol stations around here. And there's not a place you want to break down. I see trees, that must be a good sign. Is this another fake entrance, or are we here? I think we're here. We are here. It's like a big sand castle. As yet, I've not seen anybody. I guess I just park here or somewhere. Hello. Yes. Thank you.
Baby.
So they're just checking my passport, checking me in, and they've given me a welcome drink and some dates.
For yoga, sound healing, and the ice bath. This is where it's happening.
Okay.
So all the rooms here are all healers. If they check out tomorrow, maybe 2 p.m. I used to work in Dubai for 7 years.
So there are only 10 of these. These are the Royal Pavilion Villas. They are actually quite far away from the rest of the resort. I'm not complaining because it's in an area that's very quiet and very private. I would say the view is amazing from the room, but you probably saw how amazing the view is as we arrived here in the Golf Cart. Let me show you around my private villa that has a swimming pool, humongous bathroom, living room area, kitchen, and within the price of the room, the minibar in there is complimentary. It's what we like. Come on.
How much is this though? A deserted in the desert. I wonder if I can get better aim when I rest my right wrist on your pecs. Definitely on that.
This would twist, but it doesn't.
I might want both of them. Sadly, might need more time to buy those since
So
got
straight away when you come into the villa,
yeah, I might
you get a
release them
lovely little
locally
dining
here
room
first, but I need to determine
surrounded
better
by
shipping
windows
first.
on all sides.
Because when
Not that I'm
I
ever gonna use
when I
this,
tested the shipping,
quite
it's
nice little
twice the
space.
price of the product. I don't want you guys to pay that.
And then we come
I'm
into
still
the little
checking
kitchen. I
options
believe that
for
door opens
international
as well,
shipping.
so we could use that if we wanted. A little bit of a wet room. You'll notice this theme with the whole kind of cast iron plumbing a bit later on. Huge sink.
International shipping
got an ice
sucks.
bucket, loads of glasses, and for once, some nice flute glasses actually. They always miss them out in a hotel. Plenty of this water, which is complimentary, as well as the tea and the coffee. Here are the cups. Like the theming, of course, desert kind of colours. Bit disappointed about the kettle, although it's nice and clean.
Indonesia,
There's the
I
Tassimo.
haven't
Check this
actually
out.
checked.
We have some premium drinks. Although we don't have any wine or champagne, we do have a couple of beers, a Pepsi. What's that?
Hopefully, since it's Southeast Asia,
And a
it's
couple of sweet and
feasible.
tangy potato
Hopefully.
crisps. So let's check out the living room. Now it is quite dark in here.
Just a question:
I put
Does
the lights on as full as I
does
could,
shop
obviously,
does
it's all
Indonesia
about
have
keeping the
Shopee?
sunlight out because it gets
Maybe
very
I
warm.
could
Obviously, the
sell
air
it
conditioning will be
there.
working overtime. Check out the couch. Oh, that's comfy.
I've took my shoes off before
Maybe.
you moan. Yeah, this is nice. So obviously it's desert themed, but I love the kind of gold souk that's everywhere as well. Feels very luxurious. That looks really old. I'd love to know the history about some of these, because I'm sure they just weren't bought in a shop. Old
Ooh, so
kettles that you'd put on a fire in the desert. We've got a
for
huge
Southeast Asia,
TV,
that might
and
be an
apparently this is
option.
Apple TV, so you have to sign in to use it, I was told. What happens if you don't have an Apple TV account? I guess you're going to have to make one. Press OK to go to Apple TV. Well, it did work. Oh, it's working. I don't need to use Apple TV. Good. Over here, got a lovely little desk. Nice little reading lamp, phone, and also some reading material if I want it. This is going to do my head in if I leave that. Oh, I won't shut properly. Love the LED lighting. Got a Bose sound system. Love this table though at the end of the sofa. That's really nice. The subwoofer's down there. It's like it's just been plonked here extra. There's like an afterthought. Welcome to the master... Well, there's only one suite in here. Welcome to the bedroom. Love a good change lounge. Nice. We've got a huge TV in here. In fact, I think that TV is bigger than that one. It is. Love the desk, although... Is it me or is that lamp not straight? The wires don't overly look that great though. Big old chunky wires seem to be everywhere. Desert photos on the wall, look. There's a picture of some falcons there. And the bed. If you've been watching the channel for a while, you know that I have a little bit of a phobia about BBs because I've had an awful experience with them. So I did ask for mattress encasement to be put on the bed. They said it was. I put it in the details when I was booking, when I asked, when I was checking in. They said, of course it is, sir. Got here and there isn't anything. The mattress is pretty bare-boned and doesn't overly look that great. So I have asked if they could put one on. They said they can. But the amount of hotels that I've been to that don't know what one is, it's not a mattress cover or a mattress topper. It's an encasement that the mattress goes in and then zips up. Now you might be going, oh, you're really about bed bugs. But it's also to do health benefits. People with asthma, dust and the dirt, and people's dead skin and other bits, bogies, I don't know, kind of get into the mattress. They do. So having a mattress encasement isn't just for BBs, it's kind of good practices, but it's amazing how many hotels don't do that. But it is nice and firm. I've just noticed on the ceiling there's some gaffer tape. Well, not gaffer tape, brown parcel tape. I don't know what it is. What's that about? Love the leather headboard. Love the surround. It does feel very much like a palace. Still cheap plastic phones. Look, definitely a bit grubby. Some reading lights, and I can control all the lights in the whole villa just by pressing those night lights. And the night lights are so cool. They illuminate soft lighting just around the bed.
Melon
so
cotton candy or kiwi
it's quite
cotton
nice when you want to
candy
get up to go to
would
the
be perfect
loo.
for that.
There's a side table there, big mirror, and some posh hangers. Oh, look at that. We have sandals. Very nice. And a complimentary shoe shine service. Are you really going to need that? Not really the place for that. I mean, you wouldn't, well, you might do if you're on business, come here in really nice posh shoes. Anyway, let's check out the bathroom because this is a whole suite in itself. And what I mean by that is that it has different rooms for different things. First of all, I say different things, you know what they are. Look at the marble sink. It's like a mother of pearl sink actually. Love the rustic taps. It's pretty nice. And the desert theming continues. And then over here, we've got pretty much a mirror image to what's over there, except there is a hairdryer here. Look at that beast. And right at the end of the room, we have the bathtub, which is huge. You could fit in definitely about 5 or 6 people in this bathtub. And I have to say, and it's a little bit of a moan, these bathtubs are so big, they take so long for the water to fill up. Especially, I can see here now, this tap. I can see how long that's going to take to fill. The one I had in a previous hotel took 20 minutes to fill. Mind you, are you going to really have a bath? It's nice to have one, but wow, I can see out to the desert. I'll show you that view in a minute. Nice fluffy towels as well. I've just opened the blinds up. Here we have the robe. No logo on the robe. So 2 doors. One door leads into the toilet. What a very nice wooden toilet seat. And the bidet. Everything's sandwiched in here, look. You've got the phone, toilet roll, the shower, bit of soap, and there's that other cleaning cloth. But I know some of you get excited about this. It's the shower. This has got a bench in it, which means you can fit a lot more people in the shower. You can probably get 3 people comfortably sitting down, and then I would say you could get about 5 people, maybe at a push 6 in here. It is pretty big. I mean, like, so much so that, you know, when you're standing over here, the shower's on, you're not actually going to get anything. You got to get right underneath it. It's like an old phone. Not the best shower head, but I guess it's supposed to be rustic. I do like a good shower with a seat in it. Let me show you the view, because I've got a lovely balcony and also my own private plunge pool. Phew, it's so hot. Nice, there's actually a nice bit of canopy, somewhere to entertain. I don't have anyone else with me. Over here though is where the sunbeds are. I'll show you the pool in a second. So hot. Well, there's a big double sunbed. Actually, I could probably sleep out here. That's if I want to get bitten by mosquitoes, and a nice couple of sun lounges there. I didn't think this through. This is way too hot. It's actually really nice because I've got a little bit of a grassy area and the pool. Bearing in mind, we're in one of the, or if not, the largest sand desert in the world here, and there is water and there's green grass. And check out the pool. This is really nice. I've got to go down onto the grass because my feet are burning. And let's talk about the desert for a moment, because we are literally in the middle of the desert, and you'll notice that it's actually quite green. There's all these little grasses growing up. Normally you won't see anything like that. They've had a lot of rain in the Emirates in the last couple of months, so this might be the future. Actually, the desert might turn a little bit more greener than it normally is. Apparently I can walk to the main complex, but as you can see, it looks close, but that's probably further away than you realise. But I'd have to get the buggy and then literally take a trip there. But just check this out. So before I melt, I'm going to get in the pool, and then we'll talk about what we've got planned for the rest of the stay, because you get some complimentary excursions. I've booked some paid for excursions, dinner, and also breakfast tomorrow morning, which will be available in my room. Now, you'd think the pool would be really, really, really warm, but they do keep it at a very nice, coolish 27 degrees. They did say, however, that if it was a little bit too cold, that they'd put the temperature up to about 30, but that's as much as it goes. But yeah, this is, let's get the shoulders under. This is really nice. So when I arrived, they said there is a couple of complimentary excursions, which I was like, oh, hey. And they sent me over to the lady that books them. So I saw 2. One of them was a night experience and the other one was a 4x4. And then as I finished, she said, 1,500 dirhams, please. So then I felt really awkward, and I thought, actually, I'll do it, because the complimentary experiences are not really, because they're free, they're not that great. Now, the only problem is it's just after 4 o'clock now. I got here at 3. I know I've managed to fit in a lot in an hour. The night experience starts at 8:30. I have to order a buggy to get me back there to the main reception, which is about 15 minutes. I also have to make reservations for dinner, so I have to try and squeeze everything in and back time. So I've probably got an hour, if I'm lucky, to just enjoy the pool, and then at sunset I go up there and go out into the desert. Now, the thing that freaks me out is that they told me that I have to wear proper trainers and proper long length trousers, and it is ridiculously hot even at night here at the minute, so I'm going to be sweating. But I guess there's a reason for that, and I did ask, do I have to? And they said yes, because of scorpions. And I was like, right. In fact, actually that's going to freak me out even more, because they could just crawl up my... So I can't say I'm overly looking forward to it now, but of course we're out in the desert, there's no light pollution here. I won't be able to pick too much of it on camera, but I'll take some photos and show you. But you should be able to see some amazing skies, and the sky should be pretty clear tonight. And tomorrow morning at sunrise, I've booked a buggy to do a little bit of a 4x4 experience in the desert, which of course I guess is a must. They also offer ice baths. I think I'll pass on that. I don't know how, but I almost forgot this. There is an outside shower. This could be quite possibly the biggest shower I think I've ever seen. Tell me in the comments how many people you reckon you can get in there.
He always measures how
So I'm
many
just getting
people
the
you
door
fit
to
in a
give me
shower.
these.
What do you do in the shower, sir?
Making them melt quickly.
You're having parties
Some
in the
dates
shower?
again there. These are like little nests of treats. Like there's nuts in that one. And obviously that's chocolate. That looks like caramel. There's like no one around. Spooky, but I kind of like it. Wonder if there'll be anyone in the restaurant for dinner. So I believe the restaurant's up here, level 1. There are lifts, but I thought I'd walk in. Hello. Evening.
Dry ribeye, and this is a dry Muscovy duck from Latin America.
Oh, ducks.
Or do you prefer to sit inside or outside?
I'll sit inside.
Sorry, inside.
Yeah.
Is that okay for
Yeah,
you?
this is fine.
Please.
Thank you. So I've just been given a cold towel. Oh, that's good. Because it's so warm out there. It smells nice as well. I need to show you the menu. Because it's quite dark in here, what they've done, they've lit up the menu. That's so
Oh,
good.
that's cool.
Obviously,
Light
I'm
up
in a steak
menu.
restaurant, I might as well go for some meat. That sounds interesting. Pulled barbecue wagyu beef brisket toast. I think I'll try that. And I'll go for the cheapest steak on there, which is 295 dirhams, which is around about £64. To start, they've given me an amuse-bouche, some bread, and butter. So the main course is here. Look at this steak. Wow, tiny. Thank you very much. Enjoy dinner. It might be tiny, but it sure cuts like butter. I think I could do with a few more triple cooked fries. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 9 fries there. 9. I don't ever like sauce on the meat because I just like to taste the meat. It's really good. This dessert took 20 minutes to arrive because it takes time to prepare. The molten chocolate cake, so it should be molten in the middle. Let's tuck in. Sure smells good. Steaming up the camera. It's not oozing out though. Got to blow on it, it's hot. It's more like tastes more like a custard than like a chocolate sauce. Also comes with some vanilla bean ice cream. So straight after dinner, I headed out into the desert and I went with my own private guide because there was no one else on the trip. The hotel isn't actually very busy at the moment, probably because it's a bit too hot. So we drove around about 20 minutes deeper into the desert than we already are, where there was no light pollution, and my guide was taking me for a walk to look for scorpions.
Why
And
are you looking
the
for
thing
scorpions, though?
is that you can't see scorpions during the day very well unless they're black, because a lot of the times they're yellow and you can't really see them in the sand. So at night time, and plus they normally don't come out in the sunshine, otherwise they will actually cook. So yeah, we went out with a UV light and we found a couple. Check this out. Wow, that's tiny.
It's small one, yeah.
Wow, they really do glow. They don't
Oh,
jump, do
because
they?
they're beautiful.
They don't jump.
And is that poisonous?
Yes, but they
Oh
are
my
more
God.
poison, yeah. He has something. You see that?
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of mosquito.
Like a little fly or something.
He's
yeah.
eating.
It was eating it.
See how he's digging down? He's just trying to
Yeah.
go more inside.
Oh wow, look at that.
Look.
Well, that is a big one, yeah. Is that as big as they go?
No, it can be double than that. You know, big.
Oh,
More
really?
bigger. Yeah, yes, sir.
Wow.
He's still in like medium size.
That's medium size.
Yeah, this is the medium size.
They can go quite fast then.
Not very fast, so this is their speed. Not
Oh,
very
okay.
fast. Just trying to hide maybe. Now I will show you with this light. You don't see, right?
Oh right, yeah,
Only
wow.
just
You don't.
yeah, the UV lights. You see the UV lights. It's more. This is what animals
get
eat,
water.
and also get water from this plant here. See,
Wow.
it's so much water. And now if you see the yellow one, they have seed inside. Seed.
Oh, okay.
So this, they will fall from the tree, from this plant, and there will be so many seeds around.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't know what's more scary, the scorpions or that sand spider. The way that scuttled, I don't know if the camera picked it up, but the way that scuttled along. But how cute that little scorpion was. One heck of a sting though. I don't know whether that's the one that can kill you. I don't know, but some can, so you have to be very, very careful. We also checked out the night sky, but actually, do you know what? I was a little bit gutted because I thought I'd see so many more stars than I would do back home. But actually, I've seen more stars standing on the beach in Norfolk than I did in the desert in Abu Dhabi. Maybe because the atmosphere is a little bit more dusty, probably. But I'm back at the villa now, and I could actually, you know, because I've got my own swimming pool, I could go for a swim. I'm thinking about it. I'm not quite sure yet. This actually is really nice at night. All the lights, it's lit up really well. However, I've got a very early start, so I'm going to head in because they've done something quite nice with the room. So they've done turn down service, and they did manage to find an encasement for the mattress, even though they said they didn't have one. But they've, I know I've knocked my slippers up. They didn't leave it like that. But they also did this lovely little message that says, I believe that's from the olive tree, good night. So I'm going to do just that. Now, when I get up in the morning, I've got a very early start. I think it's just after midnight right now. I've got an early start. I'm going to be going on a 4x4 in the desert. Well, I'm in the desert, through the sand dunes before I have breakfast. So I'll see you in the morning for that. Night night. Morning, so I was picked up early, around about 8 o'clock, to explore the majesty of the desert on a four-wheel drive buggy. Now you can choose to do these on your own or with a driver or someone else. And it was such an amazing experience going up and down the dunes at speed. We did it early in the morning because of the heat, because it gets hot very quickly. And if you're thinking to yourself, oh, I'm going to get sand everywhere, surprisingly I came out really nice and clean and I didn't get any sand on me at all. Breakfast is served. So when I made the booking, I joined the loyalty program, which I always suggest you do because you do get a few perks. And one of those perks is that I get breakfast included in the room, so I don't have to pay extra, because sometimes you have to pay extra to have breakfast in your room. But I thought I really wanted to enjoy breakfast here by the pool overlooking the desert, and this is what I've got. So I've got scrambled eggs, some hash browns, a cappuccino, some orange
Do you know
juice,
Ilocano?
some fresh
Hello.
fruit. I've gone for some
I don't.
muesli
So
as well.
sadly, I only
Thick
know
nuts,
Tagalog.
chicken, sausages,
How are you?
beef
I
bacon,
suck
think
Jason
that is,
Dovini.
and some toast as well. One
And
good thing
Yuri,
about it
thank you for
being
the
so
streamer care
hot up here,
package.
you don't have to worry about your food
Sorry, I was
getting
not
cold. So I'll leave
seeing the
as is,
messages.
and
I
then we'll go and
was
check out the rest of the resort.
focusing.
There's an amazing infinity pool there. There's a
How
bar,
are you
there's a bigger
guys?
pool. We'll check all that out in just a bit. So just in the main building at the minute, and I just came across this, and they've actually got dead scorpions in here, and a dead camel spider. Saw that last night. No thanks. In the middle of the desert. It's crazy. You can probably see my villa. It's just over there. And that house right at the top there, that's actually owned by the royal family. They stay here twice a month apparently, and when they do, the whole hotel has to close.
Oh.
There really is nothing else around other than this hotel. Checking out the gym. I can't think of anything worse right now than being in the desert and working out, but if that's your thing, you can do that here.
Now this pool is for adults only. Never seen an infinity pool before in the desert. Wow. There's a bar here, look, to get some drinks. Cocktails. Hello. You can scan the QR code or you can press for service. You don't even need to leave your sunbed. So there is another pool, slightly bigger. It's just over there. I tell you what though, the heat is intense. You've got to be in the pool. You think to yourself, are you crazy coming here between May and September? But that's why it's quite quiet, because it's extremely hot. Only crazy people come here, obviously, if they like the heat. My camera's shut down 5 times already to try and get this shot. But an infinity pool in the desert, that's a first. Right, let's head down to the other pool. This is nice. I don't think those fans are doing anything though. It's always good when there's a swing in the bar. I'm trying to breathe in. So I've been here about 19 hours. Obviously I've got to check out in a minute. It's just not enough time. But, you know, how much does it cost to spend one night in one of those royal suites? £765 for one night. But with taxes and fees, 178 quid, comes to £943. That includes your private butler, your breakfast in your room, and the minibar as well. So there are some free excursions, but they get booked up pretty quickly. There was something called sandboarding, which looked amazing, but I just didn't have time to do it. These were the prices for the night trip that I did, looking out in the desert for scorpions and a walk. And this was how much I paid for the 4x4 quad bike. Yes, they're all extras. And dinner last night came to, if you want to have your own Arabian adventure, or if your dream has been to come and see the largest continuous sand desert in the world, then you've definitely got to come here. It's much cheaper if you come here between May and September, because occupancy isn't very high, and it's also so blooming hot. It can be more expensive from November all the way through to April. Just an incredible landscape. There's only one downside to this hotel, and with the villas where they are, yes, they're away from everyone else. It's completely private, but you do have to book a little buddy
Atush, how are
each time.
you?
have to be
Hello,
about
hello.
10 minutes
You want to
ahead
swim?
of time
Yeah,
to
it's
come and
a
get
fancy
you.
hotel
And
in
then
the
it's around about a
desert.
10-minute drive
I
up
love
there. Don't
seeing.
forget, if you want to see more luxurious hotels, why not click the video here or here? Please give the video a thumbs up, comment below what you thought, and I'll see you next time.
It's too violet. Let's move it. Let's see what's next. Cairo. Ooh, Egypt.
Hey everyone,
I love a
welcome
pool
back.
bar. Yeah, pool
Today,
bars
I'm
are
in Egypt's
amazing.
largest city, home to 10 million people. I'm in Cairo. I'm about to stay in one of the oldest luxury hotels in the city. I'm going to be checking out everything from the pool, the food, and my amazing room with the most amazing view. I'll also go inside one of the wonders of the world.
Wow. The hotel's been standing in front of the pyramids for quite some time, as you'll see by some of the old photos in the hotel, and the standard of luxury has not changed. Just the entrance to the hotel is really beautiful.
Fancy hotel.
Look at the fountains. You'd forget you're in Cairo. You would think maybe Beverly Hills right now. You can see the history of the hotel. Look at that. The photos from 1936, 1938.
Gonna stay long. Let's go back to work. All right, all right. Thank you, Tush, for
And of
dropping
course,
by.
in
I
every
always
Marriott
appreciate when
hotel,
people drop by over
you
here.
get that photo. So let's head
Yeah,
up to my
today's just
room.
a chill stream drawing some more VTuber
I think this is
friends.
the executive lounge where you can get free drinks and snacks throughout the day. There's a piano in here as well. Wow. It's filled with so many photos from back in the day. Famous people that have stayed in the hotel, the famous people that have visited. That's Winston Churchill there. Top floor. Not quite sure why, there's an odd smell of petrol in the lift. Which way can get a little bit confusing. I think my room is down here. Wow, these hallways are really nice and wide. Here's my room. So, I booked this room because of the view, and when you see it, you'll be gobsmacked, just as I was. And not only the view, but this suite is amazing. So it's 2 rooms, the bedroom, there's also a living room, and there's also 2 bathrooms, which I don't understand why I need 2 bathrooms, but I'm not going to complain. Humongous king-size bed, and what I love about this room is the attention to detail, because for over a century, Mina House has played host to kings, emperors, heads of state, celebrities, and disconcerting travellers from all over the world. But look at this, I love the photos on the wall. So as I walk in, I've got 2 huge wardrobes, nice robes, branding on point. We've even got Marriott slippers. You may remember I did a Marriott hotel in the UK, which I wasn't overly that excited about, but this is a lot different, even if it is in Cairo. Next to the bed, a very nice sizable couch. They've got 3 different restaurants here. I've been recommended the Indian restaurant, and I know you might say we've come all the way to Egypt to try an Indian restaurant, but I was recommended the Indian restaurant, so I'll have a look a little bit later on. You can tell by the picture there that this hotel commands one of the most amazing views anywhere in the world. Little area to have a sit down, got a kettle, couple of cups, tea and sugar, and also some water. The TV is huge. Have we got a minibar? We do. Mixed nuts. So the minibar is pretty sparse. We've got Pepsi, 7-Up, orange, beer, water, and 1 lonely little Snickers and a Kit Kat. I'll put the conversions on the screen because I don't know off the top of my head, but for that Kit Kat, it's 45 Egyptian pounds. And for the soft drinks, 45 Egyptian pounds, although the beer is 125 Egyptian. Plenty of drawers if I need them. Do you know what? I've never actually put any clothes in any hotel drawers whenever I've stayed. Yes, I'm only in there for about 24 hours, but I normally just keep them in my case just because I can't be bothered to unpack. Now, the bed is a king bed, which is huge. Oh, you sink into it. I bet these are feather. Yeah, I'll also have to see if I can get some firmer pillows later on. Love the Egyptian lamps by the bed. Complimentary water is everywhere in the room, which is good. Marriott pen and little, is that a postcard or something? So it comes with 2 balconies. This is the first one. Make sure it's open. Mosquito nets, handy. Now, there's very few views that I've had from a hotel room where I've thought, wow, that's pretty amazing. And when you're looking at one of the few wonders of the world, this is definitely worth the price, which I'll come to at the end. But there's the Pyramids of Giza from your balcony. Just check that out. And the gardens here are just so lush and green, and the beautiful flowers. You wouldn't believe that you're literally just right on the edge of Cairo in the middle of the desert. You can just sit out here with a glass of wine at sunset and just look over those pyramids. Right, let's go into my next room, which is my dining room, I guess. A huge TV. Again, there's not another minibar. There is. There's 2 minibars.
There we
It's
go.
the same stuff in it. Well, I've never been in a room that's had
Thank you for the
mini
head
bars
pats.
unless these aren't connected.
Look at that.
Are they? No. Well, there is a door there. But
I
they're not
tried my
connected
best
to
with
me
the,
because
the
this is just
hair highlights.
the living room area.
We got Lillian.
Very cozy, especially if I want to maybe watch a film later on. I could just relax here with a drink. That'd be nice. But I mean, why would I do that when I've got the best view in the world outside of my window? You can check out the forecast. Not that you really need to if you've ever been to Egypt before, but it's going to be sunny and it's going to be hot. Although, saying that, this is April at the minute. They had very high temperatures last week. It's cooled down a little bit. It's just 28 degrees today, just. And if I'm feeling a little homesick, I can also check out the forecast in London, which actually isn't that bad. 14 degrees, no thanks. Another little dining area there. And we also have an espresso coffee machine. Nice little bonus that. That'd be nice in the morning. And again, we have another view of the pyramids. Maybe this one's probably slightly better.
Ooh,
I don't know.
that's actually a good.
They're both pretty good, but this one's just maybe slightly further to the left.
A
Now,
good
they
spot.
originally did give me a room downstairs, and
You
I
look,
paid
you
for
see
the
the
pyramid
pyramids
view,
from your
and
room.
all I got was the tree.
That's
So
cool.
I did ask if I could be put up a bit higher, and luckily this room was available, and I'm glad they did, because you pay for a pyramid view in one of these rooms down here, and yes, you might see the top of the Great Pyramid there, but you only, because of the trees, you don't see it as well as you do up
All
here.
right, let's go
So,
to the
2
next
rooms,
one.
2 balconies. But do I really need 2 bathrooms? Let's leave the pyramid view behind and check out my 2 bathrooms. We'll check out the first bathroom, which is just around here. And they are pretty much the same, although I think this one might be a little bit bigger. Look at the photos. Look at them. Just see if you didn't know where you are. Huge sink. Got some goodies. Flannels, dental kits. And I love these units. Don't see units like that very often in a bathroom. There's the hairdryer. The bath isn't the biggest bath in the world, but it does come with a shower. And when we have a shower bath, well, I don't normally say how many people you'll get in it because it's pretty obvious, but you could probably stand at least maybe 2 to 3 people in there. Look at these towels, nice and fluffy, and your complimentary stuff too. Let's check out the other bathroom, which is in here. There's more wardrobe space actually. In fact, I've got another door. Does it say the room number on there? Oh no, it doesn't. It's like a secret door. Which bathroom do I use? That's the question. Again, similar, well, exactly the same. Yeah. So it is a pretty huge resort. We'll go and check out the pool. We'll go and check out the pyramids in the morning because apparently you can actually walk to the Giza Plateau from here. If you want to walk to the Sphinx and around the pyramids, apparently it will take you about 4 hours. But you can hire a car from the concierge and now they'll take you for a fee, I'm sure. Thank you. I've just been brought fresh fruit and nice little welcome gift, although there's no spoon, so I guess, well, I can't down them like a shot, can I? So yeah, I'll have to use my fingers. I feel like an Egyptian king right now with a little bit of a mini feast. One of those is like cold rice pudding. Anyway, let's go and check out the rest of the resort. So the hotel basically goes around in a big L shape, kind of hugs the pyramids that you see kind of over there. So kind of, not every room gets the ultimate view, but some kind of get a side-on view as well. As you can see, there's not much of a view out this way. There is a pool down there. Even in the hallway, look, the photos of the pyramids all there, look at that. So there's a couple of pools to check out. The first of which is in the gardens. Have to use my room key.
So this is all complimentary for people staying in the executive suite. This is really nice. This is 24 hours as well that this is open. So I can get some cookies, fresh fruit, some croissants, there's coffee. I need to descale that. And I can sit down here and enjoy it, or maybe sit outside. There's more stuff up here. Look at that, some light bites. So I don't know whether this is because I'm a member, which I joined for free, or it's because it's on the room rate, not sure. Well, this is the swimming pool. Wow. This is huge. It doesn't even look like a pool, it looks like part of the scenery. Shame there's no view of the pyramids from this pool though. Look at the water feature running through the hotel as well. So cool. Something smells good over here. What's going on? Smells good. How much? The heck is that over there? I believe that's a restaurant. Alfredo. I know this is going to sound silly, but it really doesn't feel like I'm in Cairo. By the way, if you're enjoying the video, please make sure you do give it a thumbs up. And if you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And considering I got to the pool fairly late, as soon as I literally sat down on one of the sunbeds, someone was there with a towel. That's what you call amazing service. And if I want a drink or a snack, I don't even need to leave my sunbed. I just scan this and they'll come right over. Let's just have a walk through the other side. Probably can see my room up there, I think. Sounds like some music playing up here. Look at that with the flowers lining up and then the pyramids there in front of you. Oh, so it's a restaurant here with live music going on. Shame there's no pool where you can lay on a sunbed and look at the pyramids, but still pretty nice. They've even got a map here because the hotel is so big. They've even got a golf course here in the middle of the desert. So even though I am bed and breakfast, I can come here and get snacks anytime I want. And they also do alcohol in here later on, complimentary. And I can also, in theory, get hot food in here later. So even though I will go to one of the restaurants because I want to try this amazing Indian food, I could just come in here and have snacks. I will check it out, see what it looks like. So it's worth becoming a member. You get some discount on your room, and also you get treats like this. So it's about 6:30. It does get fairly dark here quite early in Cairo. Unless I'm going crazy, I used to see photos of the pyramids lit up at night. Maybe they're from the other side, or maybe they're just a little bit from the bottom, I don't know. Some people believe that you're more likely to see a UFO around the pyramids than you are anywhere else. Well, that's my view tonight. So we'll have a look and see if we can see anything. Let's go grab some food. It's going to sound weird, but this is probably one of the nicest hallways I've ever been into in any hotel. And I love the old school Egyptian luxury vibe that you get. So I'm trying to find this restaurant. They said it was outside to the right. Is it outside of the hotel then? I'm very confused. This looks so pretty at night. Maybe it's through here. Hello, is the restaurant through here? 1309? 1309 restaurant? Is it here? Okay, I go through here, do I? Oh, that don't mean anything then. Oh, thank you. Are we still in the resort? I'm confused. Because the entrance to the resort is around there. Wow, hang on a second. Is this... Yeah, this is still the resort.
Oh, I on mute. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I was on mute.
Sure.
I'm glad to see you here. If I wasn't able to say hello, how are you, Azarak? How are you, Shock? And how are you, Forsaken Rose? Thank you for letting me know. I was on mute. Well, I was just drawing. How are you today? Hope you guys are having fun.
Outside or inside?
Sorry, the Indian only inside.
Ah, it's just inside. Okay, no worries. Okay, so I've never done this before, but I need to show you the gentleman's toilets. There's nobody in there. I've just checked. You need to see this. I have never seen a gent's toilets like it. Look, it's just crazy. There's even a sofa in here. Echo! It's just so big. Obviously the toilets and the urinals you don't want to see, they're all around there, but I just thought I've never been in a bathroom like it.
Why?
So ridiculously crazy. I've gone for a chicken tikka masala, which I bet is well spicy. Rice, hunja bhajis, and the oddest. Oh, it's cut in half. Poppadoms I've seen. They don't do apricot chutney here like they do in the UK. Anyway, let's try it. A little bit of rice.
A little sad they didn't go everywhere. We wanted to see it.
This sounds crazy, but I can really smell how spicy it is.
You good? Just making. Ooh, what breakfast are you making, Shock? Also, the art that Ace posted with you in it looks amazing.
You have to wait. You're right there.
A little bunny Shock.
The tomatoes. It's not overly that spicy, which is good for me. Oh my god. Well, I'm no Indian connoisseur, but that wasn't the best Indian I've had in my life at all. The poppadoms tasted like burnt crackers. The chicken tikka masala was really salty and didn't taste of much else.
Aww.
Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of that. I was a bit gutted. I was recommended as well. Might try and get some dessert in that free area that I can go to in the exclusive lounge. Anyway, it looks beautiful at night. I don't know whether you can see the pyramid there. It's not lit up, but you can probably see the shadow of it. As the executive lounge has some free food in it, I shouldn't pass up the opportunity to have dessert, right? Better than the Indian. Well, as I'm polishing off my dessert, I told the gentleman about my disappointing Indian food. He's decided to bring this out for me, and a fresh orange juice. Yeah, my stomach's going to be great after this Indian. Anyway, I'm off to bed. I'll see you in the morning for breakfast. Wow, what a view.
A chorizo egg. Ooh, that
Morning.
sounds
Got myself
lovely.
A nice cup of tea before I go and check out breakfast. Do you know what? It's April here in Cairo. They had a heat wave last week. It's actually relatively cool at the minute, which is perfect because I'm going to go and check out the pyramids. It's about 6:30. The temperature at the minute is a very cool 18 degrees, which is nice. Actually, it's verging on a little bit of the cool side. So I'll get my breakfast and then we'll head out to go and check out the pyramids. So big choice on offer for breakfast. There's fresh fruit, there's cereal, there's eggs. I looked at the sausage and the beef bacon and thought, maybe I'll give that a miss. So I've decided to go for the range of pastries that are on offer, and there are quite a lot. I've gone for a big selection here with a nice cup of coffee. Only problem about eating outside is all the birds. Well, let's hope I don't regret this, because it's around about a 4-hour trip around the pyramids and to the Sphinx, but walking distance is up quite a big hill, a bit like the ancient Egyptians carrying all those bricks. Only I have to carry a little camera.
Then work on some. Ooh, what emotes are you working on right now? That's gonna be cool.
It's like a war zone out here. Well, I would walk on the path, but as you can see, shame it's a little bit hazy today, but maybe that's a good thing. So it's around about 25 quid. I don't know whether it costs you extra to get into the pyramid, I can't remember. Self-service here.
No, 60 gets up for Khufu.
So you pay extra to go into the pyramids. So once you've queued up to pay, you've got to then queue up to get through security, which is quite strict, especially when it comes to filming. But they seem to let me through with my little pocket camera. So checkout time at the hotel is midday, so it gives me just a couple of hours to go and have a walk around. But nothing prepares you for the sheer scale of the pyramids here at Giza. I mean, it is absolutely mind-blowing. You're actually walking on the limestone.
That's the base
that
emote.
also
Ooh.
covered these pyramids, especially if you think back to what they would have looked like when they were finished. This is what the limestone would have looked like. The whole pyramid would have been glistening like white diamonds in the Egyptian sun. You can see after years all the limestone was taken off the pyramids, and what's left are all the bricks. It's also illegal to climb the pyramid. You could face up to 2 years in prison, even though some people have done it. Just look at that. But this is going to be tight. Ridiculously tight, and there's people coming down at the same time as you're going up. It's a tight squeeze. Whew. Oh. The sweat is pouring off me. Wow. Look at this. Oh my God. People really shouldn't come in here with backpacks. Sure makes you feel dizzy. Look at that.
That's the other one, the smaller one.
There's other tunnels going off in places. And here we go, the main event. Whew. It's like being in a sauna. Heart is not
not a word. I've never had sweat drip off me like this in my life.
Back out. I've never had sweat drip off me like that in my life. Mind you, the first time I went in there, I think the same happened. Bearing in mind this is April and this is relatively cool. Coming here or in there in July, August would be insane. Obviously, if you're claustrophobic, don't go in there. And I'll tell you what, a bit of advice, if you do come in, don't go in there with a blooming backpack on, because everyone gets stopped. You can't really get through the narrow passageways. It's just pointless. So you can pay to go in the other pyramids. However, I'm not going to do that because I'm short on time. And to be honest, there's nothing really in them. How that guy stood in there, how does he do it? A lot of people have their photo taken this angle of the pyramid, and there's everyone here trying to sell you stuff as well. Please don't spit on me. I'm good, thank you.
England.
England.
You know how much?
Okay, let's have a quick walk down to the Sphinx, which is literally just over here. And there is the money shot. I think maybe it's slightly better over there. Going back over 100 years ago, these weren't a protected site, and you could walk in and around and up them and no one would stop you. And actually, obviously, it's been like that for thousands of years. So it is amazing when you think they've lasted as long as they have done, when they've been through wars and uprisings and all that, and they've survived, you know, in a couple of thousand years. Hopefully with preservation, they'll still be here. So this pyramid is closed.
Thank you, sir. I was
The Egyptians are so
switching.
nice. So
No
this
worries.
was the security guard showing me a few things. I have no idea where he's taking me. But money talks. Give them a few dollars and they'll appreciate it. Or maybe a few more. I ended up giving him about $15. Security guy's letting me come up here. Good photo? Amazing. All these rocks came from Luxor and they had to bring them here by boat down the Nile. So my stay at the Marriott here in Cairo, there's nothing I can actually say bad about the hotel at all. It exceeded my expectations. I did see one lady complaining that it wasn't up to her usual 5-star standards. And obviously you've got to remember, this is a 5-star hotel in Cairo in Africa. It's going to be slightly different to a 5-star hotel that you get, for example, in London or New York or LA. Although saying that, you might have seen my video from New York where I stayed in that 5-star hotel and it wasn't that great. This was actually a lot better. What's great about it is the location. It is so close to the pyramids that you can just literally walk here, and the fact that you can sit on your balcony and have a glass of wine and have that view of the pyramids just blew me away. Tell me what you thought in the comments. Please do give the video a thumbs up. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'll see you next time.
Hello, sir. Oh, Panda Del. Hoy, hoy. Just passing by. Say hey and hello. Hello. So, ask you staying safe and hydrated. They can stay per usual, but please have a great day. Awesome stream. Thank you, Panda Devil. And hello, hello, Siren. How are you? We are currently drawing some more people. Let's see. The next one. World's luxurious river cruise. A little bit tired, but
Today, I'm taking the world's
still
most
doing okay.
luxurious river cruise for 72
Still
hours
doing
across
okay.
3 countries. I'm staying in the best and largest suite on board, complete with a living room, 2 bedrooms, and a huge marble bathroom. Of course, this doesn't come cheap at over $15,000, but you're invited along for the journey. From fine dining in the restaurants to the opulent spa facilities, and spending quality time with my dad. With that, let's pick up my story at the beginning of our voyage in Budapest, Hungary. We've just been collected from our hotel in the Old Town and are being transferred down to the River Danube, where our journey begins.
Well, hello there and welcome back to the channel. We're about to go and get on board my very first river cruise. And it's not just any river cruise, this is the Riverside Mozart, which just so happens to be the world's most luxurious.
The Riverside Mozart is one of the largest vessels on the river and over double the width of most competing cruises. She's about 400 feet in length and by comparison 100 or more so than the height of the Statue of Liberty in this highly accurate diagram. Stepping on board, I'm initially presented with a welcome champagne as I'm led over to the front desk for check-in formalities. I'm promptly issued my personalised room key and directed to my suite. We're currently here, near to the ship's centre, and to get to our room, we'll need to take a short walk on the same floor towards the stern. Here we are then, Suite 222, located on the starboard side of the vessel. Without any more to say, let's head inside and explore the best room on board.
Well, welcome on board, and most importantly, welcome back to the channel, Dad.
Hi.
How are you, right?
I'm good. At least it's not a train.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be quite interesting, isn't it? We've got, what, 3-4 days on here? So
Yeah, see how we get on.
well, you might be throwing me overboard, to be honest.
The 2-bedroom owner's suite is 880 square foot, which is positively gigantic in the world of river cruising. First up, the lounge with comfy armchairs, ideal for reading the coffee table books, which ordinarily never get opened. And yes, you do see correctly, there's a marble fireplace, which does actually work, kind of. This opens out into one of our 3 French balconies. Back inside, we also have a dining room, complete with a chandelier. Here you can order room service meals to be served anytime, via your butler, reachable by in-room phone or by WhatsApp 24/7. Should you have guests over, there's a half bathroom adjacent to the living room, though you'll probably want to show off the master one, just you wait. Next, we'll head to my wing.
Quacky! Hello, what the model doing,
Adam,
Quacky?
our fantastic butler,
How
did
are you,
offer to unpack
Quacky?
for us, but given I
I'm glad to
travel
see
with
you
so
over
little,
here.
it really isn't necessary. Of course, next door is the master bedroom with a comfy king-size bed along with my luggage, which was sent ahead of our check-in formalities. My favourite though is the bathroom, beautifully appointed in marble. Oh, and of course there's a Toto Japanese toilet. We're not finished though, there's a second bedroom, Dad's.
Nope.
With the same king-size bed, comfortable living area and smaller ensuite bathroom. All in all, it's fair to say I'm very impressed. At this point we're informed it's time for our departure, and not wanting to miss the spectacle, let's head out to the very top of the ship on deck 4 for the best views. We'll explore the facilities up here, such as the rooftop lounge and pop-up bar in just a minute. But for now, let's get on our way. Our 72-hour
Need to get my
voyage
stuff at
to
Anne's
Danube
place because
begins
recently.
now.
Ooh. Have fun doing that. Don't be lazy. Go get your stuff. Ah!
The highlight of our departure from Budapest, of course, is the incredible Hungarian Parliament building, though I still think this comes into its own at night. Some cruise itineraries actually depart later for this very reason. Absolutely spectacular. Well on our way now, let's head back down to our suite, as there's some unfinished business to take care of.
So, Dad, I think it's time to kick this off properly with some champagne.
Yeah, sooner the better. We'll have a glass.
Oh, I thought that was going on there.
Tattinger Prelude champagne is provided complimentary as a welcome amenity, along with a few canapes to whet our appetites for dinner, which is just around the corner. We enjoy the next hour or so relaxing on our French balcony, watching the world go by. Usefully, Riverside Cruises provide binoculars in the room, which aside from making Dad look like an avid bird watcher, allow for an added perspective as we glide slowly along. Right, with the sunlight beginning to dwindle, I think it's nearly time for dinner. We should probably go and get ready. Dinner this evening is served in the Waterside restaurant. This is the main dining room on board, though there are
No
multiple
worries,
venues
Quacky.
which
Yeah,
I'll share
always
with
happy
you
whenever
throughout
you
our
drop
cruise.
by. No worries if you can't stay.
We're led over
Just
to a
dropping
reserved
by is
table by the
already
window.
amazing to me.
Let's take a look at the 7-course menu then. One thing you'll notice very soon is you won't be going hungry at all on board. For our appetizers, Dad goes for the cured alpine salmon with a citrus salad and dill mustard sauce, whereas I opt for the beef carpaccio served with chili mayonnaise and rocket. Next up is the soup course, and we both go for the baked onion soup with Austrian cheese croutons. Worried for space, we opt out for pasta course and instead head straight onto our mains. Dad has gone for a local special, catfish caught in the Danube, and I go for a Trek trendy staple, a Bock beer marinated flank steak served with a warm cabbage salad and homemade curry barbecue sauce. Absolutely delicious. Finally, dessert. Dad has the bread and butter pudding with vanilla sauce, whilst I opt for the rich mango tiramisu. It's true to say we're both beat by this point, so there's no room for the cheese course. However, our server is insistent on some truffles to conclude our meal. To finish our first evening suitably, we'll head to the Palm Court for a nightcap, along with some entertainment. It's worth noting that all of our drinks are included on board, though you'll need to pay extra for some of the premium spirits and wines. David, our Hungarian pianist, entertains us on the grand piano as we enjoy a drink or four. Upon returning to our room, it's been turned down for us, and the best part, the fire is now lit. However, as you can probably tell, and for safety reasons, these are not real flames.
Well, back from a lovely evening on board the Riverside Mozart. I mean, we had an incredible meal, didn't we?
We did.
So much.
I'm full. Need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Why? Ay, yay. Yuri, why?
The next day.
Good morning. Bright and early, and I think it's time for this morning's first caffeine hit. Usefully, there's an in-room Nespresso machine. However, it's worth noting that your butler can bring you freshly made espresso-based drinks whenever you want.
Fancy butler.
Let's head back to the Waterside restaurant then, where a buffet spread is put on from 7 to 9:30. Choose anything from a fry-up to fresh meats and pastries, along with made-to-order omelettes. I, however, want to check out the breakfast menu, which is also available. I'm happy to see that one of my all-time favourites, the Eggs Benedict, is in pride of place on the menu. So Dad opted for the create your own omelette, whereas of course I enjoy my Eggs Benny.
Eggs Benny.
It's time we take a proper look around the ship, but just before, it's time for a quick word from today's video sponsor. Every video people ask, how can so many travel like that in times like these? Well, all these luxury travellers know the key is having your money work for you, even when you're on the road. A portfolio, second property, brokerage account, you name it. But whatever your plan is, this year has been incredibly challenging to say the least. Not only half of Americans making six figures are living paycheck to paycheck, they're pulling from savings and retirement accounts to cover basic necessities. Traditional investments are still recovering from their worst year since the 2008 financial crisis. But the sponsor of today's video, Masterworks, have already distributed over $45 million in net proceeds to their investors by giving them access to one of the most unique assets on the market, fine art. Investing like this was once exclusive to millionaires, but Masterworks has opened the market so you don't need millions of dollars colours or art expertise. And as I said, they've paid out tens of millions in total. In fact, every sale thus far has handed back a profit. So it's no surprise that Masterworks has 700,000 plus users already and have to control sign-ups with a waitlist to manage demand. But you can skip the waitlist immediately when you use my link down in the description below. Right, let's start by taking a look around the outside decks. First up is Deck 4, also known as Vista. It's the highest and it's where we watched our departure from yesterday. It's a lovely open space to relax in, weather permitting, with a variety of sunbeds and comfy chairs dotted around the deck. The real party piece is the pop-up bar. Why is it a pop-up, you ask? Well, due to height restrictions and in order to navigate low bridges along the river, this can be adjusted in height as necessary. Deck 4 is also home to the bridge, which equally can be adjusted for height.
Can I have the repressor, Butler? Can you take the Reaper?
Let's head down to Deck 3, named Riverside, which plays host to the Promenade deck. This wraps around the ship's entirety, and it's great to up that step count whilst on the water, especially given the amount of food I'm eating. Down further still, we'll head to Deck 2.
He might not take
Seaboards.
orders.
This is the same level as our suite, however it's also home to one of the ship's most luxurious features, the spa, featuring a spectacular swim against the current indoor pool, alongside an inviting hot tub. Thanks to the positioning of the spa facilities in the bow, you're treated to incredible water level views out over the Danube as you glide along. Other provisions include steam and sauna rooms, alongside private rooms for paid-for treatments. It's time to head back up to Deck 3 as we have a strudel appointment. All will become clear very shortly. This is in Palm Court, where we enjoyed some entertainment last night. It's a beautiful space with ample seating for all guests on board to enjoy the various activities put on throughout the voyage. It's also home to the only grand piano on the river, only possible due to the sheer size of our ship. Anyway, I digress, it's strudel time. We're going to learn how to make this traditional Austrian-German delicacy with a lesson from the head chef on board.
No.
Well, there we go then, and not wanting to wait 40 minutes, here's one they made earlier.
So after that live demo of how to make a strudel, well, first of all, Dad, do you reckon you'd be able to do that?
Easily.
Easily? What,
Yeah.
you mean you honestly think that you'll be able to do that?
Not a problem at all.
But
It's still warm, it's just out the oven. Right, here we go.
Go, taste test.
A few moments later.
What's it like?
Happily.
Happily, love
Yeah.
it.
With that, we're about to arrive into our first stop of the trip, and indeed a new country, Slovakia. This is the capital, Bratislava. I've actually never been to Slovakia before, so I'm excited to explore a bit with Dad. Now we do have a selection of excursions included, however on this occasion we'd prefer to do our own thing. First up, we'll head to the UFO Bridge, offering a fantastic view out over the city and indeed the river. None of us quite have the bottle to brave the skywalk this afternoon though. After a brief walk around the city centre, we'll head back on board the ship for lunch. Lunch will be served in the aft restaurant on Deck 3. It's worth noting that for those that need assistance getting between floors, there's one elevator on board. I reference this because many riverboats don't have this due to their size restrictions. The aforementioned aft restaurant is actually known as the Blue Deli, and it's nice to have a change of scenery from the ship's main dining facility. Let's start with a strawberry lemonade then, as my order is placed. I know, no DC, it's a travesty. After being presented with some delicious warm bread, our mains are served. Dad has gone for the salmon Caesar salad, whilst I've opted for, well, Caesar salad. Given the amount of food we've eaten so far, it's nice to have a lighter lunch. Well, saying that, our server did insist on some petit fours to close, and the Nutella and banana milkshake really caught my eye. Whoops. With lunch out of the way, I guess I'd better answer the question to those that have indulged in a few too many petit fours. How to offset their gluttony? Well, I'm glad you ask. there's a well-equipped gym, with anything from bikes to machines and free weights. It also feels rather peculiar looking out the window, as you're in line with the water level here. Anyhow, now we must check out one of the other rooms on board. It turns out that one of the penthouse suites is unoccupied, so we must take a look. At over 300 square foot, this suite is ideally placed for those wanting space, but not the overindulgence of an entire apartment, i.e. our owner's suite. Complete with a spacious living area, walk-in wardrobe and a marble bathroom. Right, so now we've mastered the art of making a strudel, how about mixology in the form of cocktail making? This will be taking place in the Cove Piano Bar, adjacent to Palm Court on deck 3. We'll be learning how to make the Italian cocktail, the Negroni, consisting of 1 part gin, 1 part vermouth and 1 part Campari. I think it's fair to say Dad's enjoying his. With the other passengers all back from their excursions, the sun is setting over the city, and therefore it's time to leave Bratislava and indeed Slovakia behind. I definitely feel I've got unfinished business here, so I'll certainly be back for a longer visit next time, but for now we'll set sail bound for Austria. One outfit change later, and it's time for dinner. Now for this evening there are 2 options. One is the vintage room, which can be arranged at an additional charge. It's essentially a private dining experience with a bespoke menu curated around your tastes. I think this would be ideal if you were travelling as part of a group or a large family. I was half tempted to do it with Dad and I seated at opposite ends of the table, but the other option twisted my arm, the Mozart Bistro, and it's tapas night. This is served in 2 courses, firstly a cold tapas and then a hot one. Given it's our last night on board, I make it champagne o'clock, whilst Dad opts for some red wine. The first course of cold tapas consists of oysters with caviar, beef tartare and marinated vegetables. It's absolutely delicious. Next up is the hot tapas of roasted jumbo shrimp, herb marinated beef, fried wild forest mushrooms and pulled pork sliders. All in all, a fantastic spread. Yet again, I'm full to burst. The night is not over yet though, as we have a Welsh tenor in the house for this evening's entertainment. With that, I make it time for bed as we glide ever closer to Vienna. Good night, and I'll see you all in the morning.
The next day.
To give you an idea of how smooth our ship is, I didn't even realise we'd arrived during the early hours of this morning. Welcome to Austria. But before exploring, it's time to freshen up in the stunning marble shower. Goodness, isn't this just gorgeous?
Yep.
Now feeling $1 million, let's continue the trend with breakfast in our suite. Dad has gone for his favourite omelette with fried potatoes, whilst I've opted for another eggs Benny. All complemented with fresh cappuccinos. What a way to start the day. Sadly, this does see the end of our trip on board the Riverside Mozart. However, we have one last important piece to cover: the cost. The cost of the owner's suite was a total of €15,000 for the 2 of us. However, for transparency, I got this a lot cheaper. And this is down to a mix of booking early, as this is a brand new cruise, and I also managed to get a press discount, meaning this came to a total of €5,296. Do bear in mind though, Riverside Cruises had no editorial control or indeed input to my review, so what you see is my honest opinion of the experience. You can of course book the penthouse room, which we looked at earlier, for a fraction of the owner's suite cost, or indeed the entry level room at €1,700 per person, including all of your food, drinks and excursions.
Well, I'm happy to announce that we've arrived in Vienna. So welcome
Look
just
at that.
outside the Vienna State Opera House. Dad, what did you
Did
think
I
of our
miss
journey?
anything?
Yeah, it was great. It was great. I certainly don't need anything else to eat for another week.
Yeah, I know. We have been incredibly well fed. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, and we'll catch you all again next time.
Oh, the heart. The heart, the heart. In the yeah. There we go. We got Asmodeus. Let's choose a different one. The Palm in Dubai. Let's go back to walk with
I'm on the
Dim.
Palm Jumeirah and I'm going to be spending one night in this iconic hotel. It's situated right at the top of the Palm. I'm going to be spending one night and also checking out the famous underwater suite. I'm going to experience the whole resort.
I've been here hours already and it's only just stopped raining. I mean, it's been torrential rainstorms. The beaches, the pools have all been closed. In fact, they are still closed currently. The hotel is extremely busy. Let's walk quickly through it and let's go and show you my room. Come on. Wow, and the centerpiece of the hotel is this amazing glass sculpture. Look at that. So there's two towers, there's the East Tower and the West Tower. That's the West Tower. I'm going to head to my room to the East Tower, which is through here.
All right, next.
So if you didn't know, it's an underwater themed hotel. So you'll see lots of shells.
Underwater in the desert?
And of course, a rather big aquarium. We'll come to that a little bit later on.
Let me get some water.
I'm on floor number 2. I noticed this earlier, look at this. The shells, and there's even bits of sand in there. I'm not gonna lie, the hallways do smell a little bit. Here I am, right at the end. It's like a musty, stale smell. Anyway, this is my suite, and this is absolutely huge. I'll tell you the price at the end. Now, this does include breakfast and dinner. I've gone half board, let's go and check it out. So when I first came in here, I didn't even notice this, but there's a couple of rooms as you enter. One on the left, I think, is for your guests, right? If you've got guests coming over, you can put their coats in there. Or if your guests need to go to the loo, well, there's a very basic toilet bidet in here. Pretty pointless if you ask me. But of course, the main event is this living room, which also doubles, I think that's a sofa bed as well. As this is a sofa bed, and like most sofa beds, it's not overly that comfy. It's quite firm, quite stiff. But let's be honest, are you really going to be sitting on the sofa when you're in Dubai and you've got gorgeous weather? Well, I didn't have gorgeous weather, but there is kind of better weather on the way. A huge TV. I can't figure out how I turn these lights on. I don't know whether they're sensors, but there didn't seem to be a switch anywhere. Unless it's on the... Unless it's on... Oh, it's here. There you go. Better light now. I don't just have one balcony, I have many. This is the first, which I'll show you in a second. But a table, if I want to entertain guests. They brought this to the room earlier. I'm sure it's complimentary. I hope so, because this is not complimentary. And yes, we're talking about the mini bar. Here is the price list. Okay, so for some potato chips, that's 40 AED. I'll put the conversion on the screen. For a Coke, it's 40 AED. In fact, for most things, it's 40 AED, apart from if you want to have champagne, that's 400 AED. Despite what you may think, you can actually consume alcohol in your hotel rooms and in the hotel itself. They don't look anything special. Look, there's even a Kinder Egg in there, and there's cookies. These are censored, so if you pick them up, you have 5 seconds to put them back. I'm not even going to try it. Now we have a fridge that's split into two, so we've got a fridge here that I can actually store some of my own stuff, or the minibar fridge itself. I love this. Look how all the cups are stored. And the little espresso cups. Pods are there, some milk as well to use in an espresso machine. Don't know whether these are complimentary, I will double check that. And yeah, that's the living room done. Let's go and check out our first balcony. Now, out of all the balconies that I have, I don't know why, but this is my least favourite. I know it's been raining, but the floor's a bit dirty. But it continues around here, but you do get a pretty nice view. See if I can walk all the way to the end here.
Ah, you got your corn dog. Ooh, a corn
You do
dog.
get a
Nice.
good view of the hotel though. And
Enjoy the
down
corn dog.
to the pool and the beach, but there are better views, especially across Dubai, which I'll show you from the other bedroom. First up, let's head into the bedroom before we swing a left into the bathroom. Yeah, this suite is massive. The bedroom is really nice because you have two balconies and two big windows to look out. And actually, I've got a really lovely view because I get a great view of Jumeirah Beach over there, the Burj Al Arab over there, but you can't walk around. That's the thing, like you can't walk all the way around your suite because it stops and there's a wall there. Yeah, you can lay in bed and maybe hear the sea, but you don't really get many waves here at the top of the palm. The TV is ridiculous. I mean, that is just absolutely massive. Loads of drawer space and cupboards. I've got a little office desk here, which I have had my laptop on because I've been working because the weather's been awful. And the bed, sitting at the end of the bed. Love this little sofa here. Huge big side tables by the side of the bed. And all the theming is coral. Can you see that? All these bits of coral. There's even photos of coral on the wall. So you could probably use this area to maybe get dressed in the morning, to put your shoes on, put your socks on. No mirror on the ceiling like another hotel that I've stayed in here in Dubai, and I love the headboard. The pillows, once again, duck feather. I'll have to see if I can get some firmer ones. And just the view from the bed, you can see right over to the tallest building in the world, the Burj Khalifa. You can see the Burj Al Arab, and you can see the Atlantis, the Royal. And I don't know what it is about Dubai and their very 90s plasticky phones. Nice little notepad. And we've got a free bag, so we can take that down to the beach with our swimming stuff. Check out this balcony. So I can actually walk around and have a look at my other balcony. I mean, I could try and squeeze through there. But yeah, my suite continues up to not just that window, but that window. But I can't come out of the balcony anymore, so this is my last little balcony area. It's really nice. I mean, yes, you can only sit out on one part of the balcony.
What, in the
but it's
casting
nice
couch?
to have options.
How are
If
you,
come
si
out of
Jamie?
your bedroom in the morning and you want to check out the rest of the hotel. Let's check out the bathroom then, because this is very nice. First up, we have the toilet and the bidet in here. Again, more coral. This is the shower. Now, I had a shower when I arrived and I actually got stuck in here. This is pretty big. You could probably fit a good...
Drop those pants. What the heck?
Huge shower heads. When I was in here earlier, obviously I shut the door firm because I didn't want the alarm to go off with all the condensation. And then I couldn't open it. I mean, this is pretty solid. Like, no air's gonna get out of there. And I was like, really pushing it, and you've got to really... I've done it again.
Did he get stuck?
No. And then the thing is, if you pull it this way even more, you get stuck even more.
I'm stuck, step bro.
This is what I did last time. I came in the shower, I shut the door, I did it too much, and now... This is so confusing because it opens both ways. But when you get it in the middle, you get it stuck. And then you have to really pull it through. Oh, I see. Whew. And bearing in mind, when I was in the shower, my hands were wet and it was just sliding off. It could have been very embarrassing. I could have been stuck in there for hours. This is the main event. A huge, big, kind of very similar to a shell bath. Double sinks going on. Attention to detail, look, with the logo of the Atlantis and these
Tiny little drawers with loads of goodies in. Dental kit, hairbrush. These are so nice. Little vanity mirror. Nice marble. That is well polished. I love the surround as well. This is very nice. But coming back to the bath, it's very odd how the bath taps are not even connected to the bath. They stand alone on this plinth or whatever it is here. Never seen that before. That is so cool. Extra shower head. Just stands alone. There's no pipe. Obviously all the piping is going underneath the marble floor. But this tub just seems ridiculously big, and no doubt it's going to take a long while to fill up. Complimentary shower gels there. There's also a nice little chair to take the load off. And of course these are the robes, the Atlantis de Palm robes. And another view out of my window. But if I come in here, just turn the light on. This is the dressing area.
Why?
Yes, I know, before you say anything,
A load?
I left London, it was cold, but yeah, I shouldn't have really bought that coat to Dubai, to be honest.
You want a
It's
load?
safe, and also, there's no branding on these slippers. Gutted. We do have some complimentary flip-flops. Last time I wore these, though, these are the rubbish ones, and these keep coming out. So they're good, probably just for about a few minutes. Wow, I've just noticed, just looking closely at the floor, look at that. That gap there between the carpet. Surprised. And it's also really dirty. I don't know whether they've hoovered in here. But a nice area to get dressed. Look at the lamp. And a huge big mirror. Close these doors off and have this area all to yourself for a bit of dignity. There's the hairdryer. We're in Dubai, so of course we have to have posh hangers. Missed out on a trick there. No logo on the hangers there. Not many bathrooms come with chandeliers. So I can't show you downstairs by the pool or by the beach at the moment because it's still currently shut because the weather is still kind of showery. And I'm going to leave walking around the hotel.
Gotta go, pantless nerd. All right, Yuri.
And you probably wouldn't see too much.
Wait,
There's a
who
massive
removed my
aquarium
pants?
downstairs. There's loads of different options for.
I didn't even notice that I did. You took my pants. Why did you take my pants?
Well, depending on the weather. Mediterranean beachfront dining included in half board. White Beach, that looks good. So does that. Okay, so before we check out dinner options, I
Just don't call Kirby.
At one of their underwater suites. I think they have two, and they do go for a lot of money, and they're apparently amazing. So let's go and check one out.
No calling off Kirby while I'm pantsless.
Wow. We've got a lift in here. Can we go down the stairs? Huge kitchen.
What was that sound? Ah!
Wow.
Nobody call Kirby.
Oh, so it's in the bathroom as well?
Yes.
Look at that. All the fish looking at you while you're in the bath.
Ah! Kirby, now!
But you have to both the curtains.
Yes.
Across there is like a view to the aquarium.
Oh, is there? Oh, I see. Right. So people over in the aquarium can see you having a bath if you don't close the curtains, or he will. Just check out the bedroom. Look at the chandelier. Love how you've got a sofa there just to sit down and take in the view. That noise is really calming, actually. I can see a shark down there. There's a buffet restaurant down there. I'm just going to go and check out these other restaurants, but these are not half board. There's a couple of options. There's loads of shops down here, expensive shops at that. Probably need a small mortgage to get in there. Tiffany & Co. Oh, this looks good. What's this place? So these aren't included in half board, but you can go to Gordon Ramsay's Bread Street.
Oh, there's a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. Ah, what are you sniffing?
Wow.
Repent!
Barbecue food.
What? You're the one who took off my
Do you do
pants. You
reservations?
repent.
Oh, you do? Is there any reservations for tonight free?
All adults.
One adult. Okay.
It's just we're finishing brunch, so we need to kick everyone out.
Oh my god, look at that slide. That's just for kids, right?
Ah, I hear Kirby again. Kirby, stop it.
Stuff, bowling.
Stop it, Kirby. Repent, Kirby, repent.
So none of the outside areas are open because of the weather. I thought I was seeing things, but I'm not. It's a W. Smith. They're everywhere. Well, there is another restaurant to eat at, that's Saffron, but the queue looks ridiculous, so I think I'm going to make my way back up the other end. But you can go to either one for breakfast. One thing I've noticed is that it's very good with the flooring. Wow, look at some of these cakes. Look at that strawberry cream cheese, cherry pistachio. That looks amazing. They've finally opened up outside, even though it's at the end of the day. Just thought I'd have a look at the hotel from this side and the pool. Oh, there's people in the pool now. It's a shame because some hotels do like resort credit, so you can go and eat in loads of different restaurants, but you have just a certain amount to spend. But in here, it is just a couple of restaurants and a buffet. I don't know where the other restaurant was actually. I was quite impressed with the quality of the food at the buffet. I thought it would probably be a little bit more cheaper food, but the quality was really good. I mean, if you wanted to, you could just go in there and have desserts all night long. To be honest, I did have too many desserts, and I would probably go back for some more. I don't think I can though. Food options are pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Look at that lobster tail. Wow. Considering it is all you can eat, the only downside is that you do have to pay for wine, but that's, I guess, normal.
Get Kirby. No.
It depends where you go. You can get maybe a glass of wine to start, but there it was just basically soft drink. So in the morning I'll check out breakfast, I'll check out the pool, we'll also walk around the rest of the resort, and I'll see you in the morning. So it's just after 8 o'clock. I know, very early to be up in Dubai, but I've got very limited time here, so I've got to make the most of it. So let's go and check out the breakfast. Unfortunately, it's going to be in the same restaurant as it was last night. I could have it way in the other restaurant, but that's actually not got a nice little garden area where you can sit outside and have breakfast. So let's go check it out. So my resort stay does come with free entry into the aquarium, but I mean you can see loads of it just from in here. I mean just look how tall the windows are. That's Stingray! This is, I mean, ridiculously huge. There's shoals of fish in here, look. Because it's so big, it does feel like you are in it. But you can actually dive in here as well for an extra fee. I feel like you can almost touch it. I don't think I've ever been to an aquarium where I've seen a shoal of fish that big before. That's insane, look at that!
We have the smoking area and non-smoking area.
Non-smoking, please. So just like last night, there was plenty on offer for breakfast. In fact, I didn't know where to start. There was fresh fruit, there was pastries, there was a lot of sweet offerings as well. There was even a toast station where you could have your eggs any way you wanted. I chose to go for the Eggs Benedict. Well, they accidentally gave my other table away, so I've got another table now. You are so spoilt for choice for breakfast. I thought I'd go for the eggs Benedict with some fruit and a cappuccino. And a mimosa. Cheers. Checkout time is 12 p.m, which is quite good, especially when you arrive at the hotel and check-in is at 3. It's nice to have a little bit of a later checkout that you don't actually have to pay for. So I'm going to go and check out the pool in just a moment. However, the clouds are starting to build. I'm a little bit gutted about it. But
I hear Kirby again.
The only time I'm in Dubai,
Kirby,
it's
no.
been raining and it's turning cloudy again. So I'll try and show you the beach and the pool before it rains again and they close it.
I hear you,
Check out these
Kirby.
big oysters, though. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4. I mean, the underwater theme in the hotel is crazy. And the lobby is something else.
Ah, it was shock. Why are you summoning Kirby? Are you using Kirby as your proxy?
Check out the pool and the beach because you've got obviously direct access to the beach. Let's go check it out. White Beach, there's the Imperial Club Beach, and then the swimming pool just here. I know we saw this last night, briefly, didn't we? There's a beach bar here. I keep thinking, because I'm half bored, that I'm all inclusive. I will actually have to pay for that if I want to have a drink from there. There's even swings on the beach over there. But I mean, we are right at the top of the palm.
There we go.
The
Simple.
colour of the water. So nice.
Do we have nip? Do we put nip
You've ever been to
nops?
Dubai beaches? No, some beaches
Let's put
are
some nip
quite
nops.
soft.
Nip
Others have
nops.
got obviously that coral and shell on the beach, which can be quite cool.
They put some nip nops.
We are still in the hotel here.
Let's put a little blush.
Some beds. Check out the
Blushy.
swings.
Cute little blush.
If you're into beach clubs, they've got the Imperial Club Beach here, so you get a service on the beach for drinks. Yes, check out the hammocks. Let's try and get in this hammock without falling arse, so they never can do this. This is always so embarrassing. Yes.
There
I'm
we
in
go.
it.
We got
It's not
simple.
comfortable. Oh my God, getting out's going to be worse. You forget just how big this hotel is. So if the other side is the adults pool, I guess this is classed as the family pool then.
Let's save this.
Yeah, I don't like this pool as much, to be fair, compared to the other one. If you want to feel a little bit more active, there is a tennis academy here. Wouldn't want to do that in the main summer though, where temperatures get up to 40 degrees. And if you can't be bothered to walk around the resort, well, you can glide around in one of these. So this is White Beach. It's a restaurant and kind of beach club.
Let's put it here.
Entrance with the hostess after you come.
Ah, okay. Is this extra?
Yeah.
Oh, you pay extra?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you do. I just wanted to have a quick look. Can I just have a quick look?
Talk with the hostess.
Okay. So I just got stopped by security because I have to go in with a hostess. Yeah, if you come this way round to the beach, you can actually see the pool. This is extra though. I didn't realise this, but it's not. It is part of the hotel, but you have to pay extra.
Why though?
The pool looks pretty nice.
Why do you have to pay extra?
I mean, you can't.
It's
get
part
much
of the thing.
closer to
to the sea, even if you tried. Well, what can I say about the Atlantis de Palm? It is an amazing hotel. How much did I spend for one night? And what did I get for that one night fee as well? So I paid £1,200. So with that, I actually do get access into the water park, which is just over there. So the room rate includes breakfast and dinner, and also daily access into the Lost Chambers and aquarium. Apparently there's over 65,000 marine animals in there. Obviously breakfast and dinner are included in the price, and I found it actually very good quality. The only gutting thing is I only had choice of 2 restaurants to eat out of, one which was so busy, but the other one I kind of had breakfast in there too, so I didn't feel like I got to experience many of the restaurants, but I could have done if I wanted to pay a little bit more. The room I booked was a Skyline suite, and I picked the room
Oh, my
because
pants is
of the view.
my
You
pants
get the
is
view of
back.
the top of the palm, so you
My
can
pants
choose
is
which view to
back.
have, either the ocean side or the palm side. Obviously I recommend the palm side just because it's a much nicer view. The other side, it's a sea view, but you don't see anything else. My suite was amazing. The bed was ultra comfortable. The bath took about 40 minutes to actually fill up, and I'm not joking. The pools here are amazing, but I actually haven't had chance to get into the pool. That's the problem, you see, when you check in at 3, and at least checkout is until noon, but obviously I've just been busy walking around the resort. I actually haven't got a chance to go into the pool.
Thank you
So,
for that, pet
even though
goal.
checkout is at midday, you could probably use the facilities for
We
the rest
draw
of the
our
day, so I
last
might
one,
go
which
through.
is
If you like the
Henrik.
video, please make sure you do give it a thumbs
We
up.
draw
If you want to see more,
Henrik.
don't forget to hit that subscribe button. If you want to see my stay in the Burj Al Arab, just click here. Or if you want to see the Atlantis Savoy, which is next door, just click here. Give the video
Our
a thumbs
little
up, make sure
bunny
you hit that
boy.
subscribe button. I'll see you next time.
I'm back. Okay, after work, all right. Have a nice day at work. Work hard. Let's see.
It's considered to be one of the best 5-star luxury
Wynn Las
hotels
Vegas.
on the Strip. Join me tonight as I stay at the Wynn Las Vegas. Check out the amazing rooms, the pool and the casino, and so much more. So the Tower Suites where I'm staying tonight has its own entrance and check-in, which I've already done, but I just wanted to show you how I walked in here, because you've got villas either side. I don't fully understand what villas are. I think they're different to what we think in England, but all these quick up, there's loads of them there, just swimming around.
Just swimming around.
Right, let's go up to my room. So this is the reception just for the Tower Suites, where I've already checked in. It's quite nice, although I didn't get offered with any complimentary drinks. It's also a little bar and restaurant there. So for extra security, you've got to scan your key. Thank you. Old school elevators, look, that actually those little dials move as they go up. Because this is such a tall building as well, you can feel the air pressure. These lifts go very fast. Look, you can see that, it's going up now, look. Ooh, feel the breeze. So I'm on floor 22. Bearing in mind, there's 59 floors. Nice little lamps, some music in here. Is that marble on the floor?
Let's have the bunny ears. The little bunny ears.
I'm in room number 2212. Interesting artwork on the wall. It doesn't really follow with the rest of the hotel, does it? I think I'm right at the end. And yeah, right at the end, you see the size of these doors? Ridiculous. All on. Wow. The lights have come on and the window blinds have opened. How many times I say wow in this video, but as I walk in, I've got 1, 2, 3, I think there's about 5 different rooms to explore in this very suite just for me. So I've got my first room, which is a toilet,
Pretty simple, but nice. There's even some towels up there. The lamps, the theme with the lamps continue in this hotel. Now this is another wet bar, and look at this stuff. But
Look at
bearing in
this
mind, if you pick this
stuff,
up, you
isn't
have
it neat?
no longer than 30 seconds to put it back or you will be charged. I am way too scared to touch this. We've got some Fiji water at the back, some cookies. I mean, you're just better off going down to the 7-Eleven. Very nice glasses. This must be the mini bar just down here. And this is censored. I don't want to know how much it is actually. I won't be going in there. Can you imagine if you had some other people in the room that for a joke, when you weren't looking, just picked this up? Or you had kids in the room as well. Ah, nightmare. I've got a sink, ice bucket. What's in these? Oh, just under the sink.
Yep, you're gonna get charged.
I've got a fridge. Alright, so it's a fridge to put my own stuff if I want. And coming into the living room, this is very swish, very nice. Somewhere for me to sit. Complimentary water, thank you very much. I'll take air freshener. Nice. I'll take that home and put that in the loo. Little phone over here, a little notepad. I've also got my own Amazon Echo. Do you know the thing is, when you go to these really lovely expensive hotels, you want to get your money's worth, but you just think to yourself, I'm never going to use all these items in here. Like this is an iPad, which I can use, and it's got a little welcome note personally to me, which is quite nice. In-room dining, there's an alarm, the weather forecast. All right, there you go. I can change all the channels. Must mention the view. I mean, this is insane. If you didn't know, the Wynn has a golf course out the back. Yes, it's not a strip view, but to be honest, I don't care because it is an amazing view with the mountains in the distance and down there to the pool, which we'll check out in the morning. And the new Las Vegas Sphere, look at that. I've got the perfect view for it. So tonight, when it gets dark, that's going to look amazing. Huge centerpiece. Never had that before. Look, there's a mirror at the bottom, and this is all for the TV. Very nice. Nice comfy couch. This coffee table is amazing because it's leather. Some interesting stones, a random box, and a book all about butterflies. Where have you been all my life? So I can open the shears, or the drapes, that's the curtains and the, I guess what we would call a net curtain. But if I want, I can turn everything off all at once by hitting all off. The lights go down low. The curtains close. Okay, changed my mind, all back on. Right, let's go and check out the bedroom, which is through here. Need to turn the light on again. All on, please. Can open the drapes as
Little
well.
bunny boy.
Look at that, a
Bunny, bunny,
four-poster
bunny
bed.
boy.
Nice little leather ottoman.
Elena, how are
Huge
you? Yeah, I thought you're doing a room tour. Yeah, it's somebody else is doing the room tour for us.
I was going to say, it's not stone hanging on the wall. Nice little chaise lounge. But the bed, of course, is impressive. I booked this room because not only...
How are you today, Elena?
Just wait until you see the bathroom. I mean, it is totally insane. I don't know why, but I love this carpet. Really nice. The size of these drawers. Yikes. Soft close? Yes. Another phone in here. Huge lamp. Interesting photo. And I also noticed on top of the bed you've got all this material. A couple of reading lights. This is all leather. But the bed, signature Wynn on it. Taking my shoes off to do the bed test. Oh, that's nice. If you've been watching the channel, you know I have a big phobia of bed bugs because I've had a few issues with them in the past. And one thing I'm going to say is every time you come into a new hotel room is you check the mattress. First of all, put your luggage somewhere high up and always check the mattress. Now, normally I get freaked out about checking the mattress, but as I pulled this back, bearing in mind this is a very comfy bed, this mattress has got so many folds in it and underneath, and it's got box springs. There is no way I'm going to be able to check all of that. It could take me hours. By the bedside, I've got another iPad that I can use. I've got a new message. Another reading light above the bed. I can control it using that. So yeah, the bedroom, absolutely gorgeous with that huge TV. But it's what lies behind these doors. I love how they've left them like that. Rather than just shut them, they've kind of left them open, just so almost like you shouldn't be looking in. Come in. Wow. I mean, where do I...
Thank you for the head pets, Elena.
Where do I begin? Okay, well, first of all, the bath, which is an aquajet bath with bubbles. Very nice. Next to it, of course, is the shower. Oh. 5-star hotel. That door is ridiculously tight. So someone can have a shower and they can look at the other person in the bath. Shampoo, conditioner, body wash, and also a scrub. Very nice. That's very disappointing. Look at the size of the shower head. But I'm sure that, hang on, let's have a look. Oh, that's all right. Would have expected something a little bit bigger, but I guess you don't need it. By the way, if you're asking, you could probably get about 4 people in there. 2 sinks. No, 1 sink. Was there a sink here? Oh, for makeup maybe. I don't know, is there supposed to be something there? There's USB charging in the bathroom. Oh, I like the way that goes in like that. If you're vain like me, then you can spend a lot of time looking at yourself in there. Oh, more goodies. What have we got? Polish. A shaver. Something buff. Shower cap. Hairspray. Random. Ooh. Mouthwash. Shaving cream. Body lotion. Toothbrush. Necessities. I mean, honestly, I won't be able to take all this stuff back with me. Can't take liquids, can I? Oh, actually, I can, because I could put them in the hold. Is that a clock? Yeah, that is a clock. Flannels. The sink, nicely polished. Nothing on this shelf, but the trusty hairdryer is just there. There's also, and I feel really bad because I'm walking with my shoes on, I should take them off really, on these bath mats that look very nice and comfy for when I get out of the shower later. So there's another sink over here. I've got more stuff, the same that was over there. Towels. There is a toilet here. Funky little lamp. Are they silk? I thought they were silk then. Very nice. Robes. What's that? Nightlight on and off. Lights. Nightlight. Quite sure what that does. I've noticed there's another door. I guess this is the closet. Nice clean mirror. Walk-in wardrobe. Gabby would love this. Oh, posh hangers, the soft ones. These always remind me of like someone's left them behind if they're getting married. We've got an iron in here. I think there's more blankets. Oh, we've got slippers. I nearly missed them. Something's put my luggage on. A heavy duty. I can't put much in there. Is this? Oh, so this is for your jewellery. I guess, because it's not very big, is it? I was going to say, I can't put my laptop in there. We got another safe in here then. Is that the only safe? I also missed when I walked in this little centrepiece where in the middle of the night, if it's dark, you're probably going to walk into that. Is it a shell? But look at all the marble. As you may or may not know, I've stayed in the Burj Al Arab in Dubai, and that is really nice.
Why did that become black?
This is just as good and half the price.
I will tell you the price at the end. This also does include resort fees. Well, what do you think of the room? There is only one problem I had, and that was I had to wait about half an hour to get my luggage up to the room, even though I said, oh, I'll just go and get it. And they were like, no, we'll go and get it. Half an hour later, I had to wait for my luggage in the room. And also, I was hoping to check in quite early, and they said they would text me when check-in was open. They didn't. I waited until about, 5 o'clock and said, is the room ready? And they said, oh, yeah. And I was like, oh, thanks for sending that text. 5-star service. Now, the hotel is huge. It has got so much in here. It's got shows, it's got a swimming pool, it's got restaurants, it's got the casino. And also, what's crazy about this hotel is the shopping. Come and have a look. Before we head into the shopping centre part of the hotel, I love this waterfall. And on a hot day, it's really nice and cool to stand here. But there's one there, look, and there's another one there in the shadow of the actual hotel. It looks amazing. Wow, look at the ceiling. It looks absolutely amazing. The lampshades feature a lot in this hotel. And what's crazy is that all these shops are really high-end. I wonder if it's like Dubai where they will ask you for your bank details. One thing that blows my mind about Vegas hotels is the carpet.
Hello.
They carpet everywhere. And the casino and the bedrooms, and you think to yourself, wow. And the carpets, I mean, you think about the footfall that comes through here. And they're in really good condition. These are real curtains, by the way. They're not just cheap thin ones. These are heavy-duty thick ones, but just look how massive they are. This is just for the shopping centre. Crazy. Is that silk up there? That's amazing. Seriously, if you're spending this amount of money on a room, how on earth can you afford to go in there? One of the big centerpieces of the hotel is all the flowers. I will show you from the other entrance in a little bit, but this little mini carousel is actually made out of all real flowers. I mean, this is all real flowers. It's hard to believe. Just look, there are roses in there. The horses. That's just crazy. Do they spray something on them to keep them fresh, or do they have to keep replacing them, or what? Let's just walk through these trees. Lots of people have their photos taken here. This is beautiful. Look at this. An inside forest with hanging flowers. Amazing. I love how the bars are all hidden in luxury. And get this, ready for this? These are curved escalators. I know, right? Curved escalators. Very chic, this bar. However, the prices for drinks in here are crazy. There's a funky show apparently that happens out here. I'll try and check this out later, but you have to wait to be seated by a hostess that will come and check you in to come and sit out here. Nice place to get a cocktail. There's not many places in Vegas where you can sit outside in a gorgeous restaurant. Look at that. Let's have a look at the cocktail menu. What are the prices here? So we've got whiskey around about $16 to $25. We've got other drinks. They sell absinthe in here. Oh, yikes. These are like umbrellas, aren't they? They're like moving up and down. Still can't get over these escalators though. Sounds stupid, but I didn't even know that they did escalators that go round like this. Feels so weird. Even the casino area looks really nice, and that's actually quite a feat to say in Vegas. The casino areas look normally gorgeous and colourful and big and loud, but the casino here looks really nice. I'll show you that in a moment. Just double checking. Yeah, these are all real flowers. What's weird is they are all real flowers, but do you know the thing that's missing? Is that I can't seem to smell them. It's a bit weird. One thing about the casino is that it has a lot of lampshades. If you wanted to know how I got my room reasonably priced here, is because it's not currently the weekend, so the rates are cheaper when you pay during the week rather than the weekend. Like it's Thursday at the moment, so I've got my room about 10% cheaper than or 20% cheaper than I would do at the weekend.
See, in the UK, you're not allowed to film in casinos. Over here in Vegas, they don't overly mind. Well, I haven't been told to stop yet, but I'm not focusing in on any games or any roulette tables, although I've just walked past security. And the lampshades, you know, they're all like really good quality, little tassels hanging down. So there's more shops down there. So if Baccarat is your game, you can go and play in some of these little side rooms. And they've also got a high limit room, which I'm going to check out for the sake of the video. In here is the high limit room, which means you spend a lot more to play the machines, but the jackpots are a lot bigger. What's that, 1,127,000? Yeah. It's a shame because you're seeing less and less of these machines now and more of the big, bright and colourful ones. But some of these cost to play $5,000 for one spin. And what can you win? I mean, you're taking a bet, but if you at least do a couple of bets on this, you might be lucky and you could win. So the max you can win is 2.5 million. Well, there's £1,000 a spin here. Jackpot is $1 million. Crazy. No, it's not. It's 2.5 million. By the way, if you're wondering why my voice is a little bit strange, I've had to put a little bit of an effect on it because they have so much music playing in this hotel. No expense has been spared, you know. Nothing is cheap and plastic here at the Wynn. More designer shops down here. That's like a really small shop. Van Cleef's. And when you're walking around the hotel, you can get lost, but then you can find these little areas where you didn't even know they existed. Like, I didn't even know this was here, where you can go for some dinner and entertainment and drinks. There's even a wedding chapel just up here, and I think I can see a bride. I'm gonna not go too close because don't want to interrupt their wedding, but they have a wedding chapel inside of the Wynn as well. So this is the wedding chapel. Gabby, if you're watching this, maybe we could come and renew our vows here. Very Vegas-esque, isn't it? Wow, that is what you call a corridor. Yikes.
Why?
So this is where the ballroom
Oh, that's a
is,
big corridor.
The attention to detail, I mean, this is like real marble. They are real. Oh, they're not even stuck down. Blimey. Vegas does not do things small. I don't know if the camera does this justice, but this place is huge. You can barely see right to the end. All these are the ballrooms. So they use these for conventions. I wonder if any of them are open. Oh my God, it just keeps going. I've never seen it like, I've never seen a hotel this big. It's crazy. I mean, there are even bigger hotels in Vegas, to be fair. No, I bet we won't be able to get in any of these rooms. Oh, just as I was. What was that? Oh my God. Now, this isn't probably for weddings, but can you imagine getting married in here? You'd have to have quite a few people to fill this up. Hi. There's nobody in here. Good morning. Well, a great night's sleep in that bed, and I decided to wake up and have a bath. Why not? You're in this fancy hotel. Why not treat myself to a bubble bath? The thing is that what I didn't realise is that if you fill the bath up too much and then you put the bubbles on, it kind of goes all over the floor. They should have a line on the bath where they say, don't fill it up higher than this, because otherwise when you put the bubbles on, the water's going to go everywhere. I can't get used to how heavy these doors are.
So heavy and chunky. Let's go and get some breakfast. There are of course loads of options and places to go for breakfast, but there's a little restaurant just outside of this elevator, so I thought I would go to it and check it out. By the way, when you go in these lifts, as they go down so fast you can hear the wind rushing and your ears are popping. They go down so fast. We're really lightheaded. Woo!
Mary Poppins.
So this is the place I said I should go for breakfast. Hiya, can I get a table for one, please? What they do here as well is offer complimentary coffee, so you don't have to pay for this, so you can come down from about 6 in the morning and get your coffee. Might as well get it for free. So, breakfast. I actually asked to come and sit in this room because it's so much nicer right by the pool. You get the morning sunshine coming in. I think I might go for pancakes this morning. $24. But I've been told that they do a healthy option as well. They do these like amazing like bowls of oats and fruit and yogurt and all that kind of stuff. The breakfast never comes with coffee, so at least I'm saving myself some coin. Shame I can't sit outside. I'm surprised they're not offering that this morning. This is what you call a lot of pancakes with a side of streaky bacon, a side of cream, and of course whipped butter. I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat all 3 of those. If you've never had pancakes with bacon, you're missing out. The whole sweet and savoury thing is really good. Pancakes are very salty. I didn't really look at the menu properly. They taste kind of not like I thought they would do. I don't think I like them. I think they were lemon pancakes, but I've never had pancakes so salty in my life. Well, the hotel's big and the pool is even bigger. I mean, it's not just one pool. There's many pools. You can get lost in here. There's cabanas. It's crazy. Let's go and have a look around. I'll just show you one of these cabanas. I mean, they're like little hotel rooms in themselves. Not quite sure how much they cost, but they all come with a TV, a big TV. I think they come with a fridge, stocked, facial mist as well. Nice little sofa in there. Yeah, very nice. Why would you come to the pool but need a TV? Really? Almost like little food stalls. How cool is that? Obviously the hotel size, there's got to be a lot of sunbeds. Still in the same hotel, randomly. Oh look, nice big bar. So this pool is a bit more of a party pool, almost like a day club, but not quite. They've got these big sun lounges. They've even got the lounges in the pool and the chairs. Look at that. You can even gamble outside. In the old days, they used to have some of these in the actual pool. How cool is that though? So if you feel the urge to gamble whilst you're at the pool, you can. What's nice is you get complimentary water. You don't have to pay for that when you're at the pool. These sunbeds are very comfy. I can't lay here like this with my t-shirt on for much longer. I'm sweating. By the way, you're probably thinking, for Vegas, this is a very quiet pool, and I've come down especially early when it's just open at 9 AM. It is a Friday. This will probably get, well, this will get very busy later, but for the sake of filming, I thought it'd be better to come down when it's quiet. But actually, it's a really lovely time to come to the pool. It's not too hot, not too crowded, and you can have the whole thing to yourself, pretty much. So the Wynn Las Vegas, how much did it cost me? I've got my bill here. So the room cost me $935, followed by the room tax, which was $125.
Wow, the tax.
Resort fee charge, which was $45, and then a resort fee tax for $6.
That's a lot of
Some
charges.
incidentals on there. I never really understand these bills, so the total came to £1,111. Would I stay at the Wynn again? Definitely. I booked myself into a suite this time. I don't think I'll always be able to afford that, but if you ever do come and stay at the Wynn, if you go and stay at the Encore instead,
all of those rooms apparently are suites, or that's what I've heard. Do let me know in the comments. Now, as casinos go in Vegas, they're all themed very differently. Some are themed better than others, but that one is actually really nice. It's really luxury. I love the lamps. Let's talk about the room. Looking out last night over the Las Vegas Sphere was something else. Those visuals on that are absolutely amazing. I don't know if you've ever seen the one with the pumpkin. Looks crazy. The room was just so big. Bathroom was totally amazing. The bed was amazing. You know, the whole resort was amazing. It's just very expensive. It is said to be one of the most luxurious hotels on the Strip, and I actually have to agree. If you want to see more Las Vegas videos, do click the videos here or here. Give the video a thumbs up. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, and I'll see you next time.
Stay in a pyramid hotel.
Welcome to the start of my Las Vegas and American road trip. Some interesting videos coming up. I hope you stay with me. But first, we're going to stay at the Luxor Las Vegas. This is an iconic Las Vegas hotel, and it's so unique because it's a pyramid hotel. It's got one of the largest atriums in the world. The facade of the building is coated in glass. I think it's glass. And it has a light beam on the top that you can see from space. It's a pretty huge hotel. So I've checked in. I've booked myself into what they call a pyramid suite. There is a tower to this hotel, which is over the other side, but I thought I'll stay in the actual pyramid itself. This is going to be good. This hotel is huge. Stay with me, come on. But it's the entrance that you have to check out as you walk into the hotel off the monorail. This Sphinx is absolutely huge. Just look at the size of the feet either side. Totally amazing. So this is the entrance that you come into the hotel when you get off the little monorail. And what's really interesting is that as you look over towards the monorail, that just goes to show you how big just the entrance to this hotel is. Amazing. Let's go in. We've got to walk over the cars. The size of these flower pots. Cool. It does take your breath away when you walk in here. Look at the size of that. Now again, I'm going to repeat myself and say, I don't know whether the camera does it justice, but this is just so ridiculously big. Your eyes kind of go funny. All these are rooms. I remember watching a video when this first opened and I was blown away, and I was like, I've got to come here one day. I have actually stayed here before. So what, as you look up walking around, it's probably a bad idea. So the casino's there, and the middle of the atrium is up those escalators. We'll check that out in a little bit, but first let's go to our room. So first thing you'll notice is how big the reception is and how big are all the receptions in Vegas. I mean, just look how far it goes. Luckily, I got in when the queue wasn't too bad because MGM resorts have been hacked apparently recently, so there was like really long delays yesterday of 2 hours. Thankfully, it checked me in within about 10 minutes, which is quite good. But top tip, don't come in on your check-in time, leave it a little bit.
There we go.
The resort is so large, the best thing
we
you
got
can do
Henrik.
is to look out for landmarks so you know where your room is and you know which elevator to get. I've got to go up the East Tower elevators, which is just down here. So the lifts are not lifts, they're called inculators. I think
What?
I've said that right. And they go up pretty fast. They go at an angle. It feels strange going in there. I know there has been a problem with these lifts since I've been here, and actually been speaking to a couple of other
What was
people.
the name?
Their lifts are really
Inculator?
slow, and there's only ever one working, even though there are 4 lifts around here. Anyway, let's head to the room and let's look down on this amazing atrium. It's crazy. Come on.
Let's
We're
get
this way.
down to business.
Turning right. Now, as you just look down the hallway there,
down.
it doesn't look anything special. Oh,
On each level, you've got a Coke,
They send me
water,
daughters
and an ice machine. Something they
when
love in
I
America,
ask
ice machines on every level.
for songs.
Now, I'm not very high, and this is only the 9th floor, but just check this out. Crazy. All the atmosphere and everything that is going on in this atrium is just mental. There's a restaurant, there's exhibitions, there's a nightclub, there's so much more. They're building actually over there. I don't know what they're doing over there. I don't know what they're going to be building. I think they're building something. But can you just see all the other rooms? The overhang is quite big, so I can't just show you up. But what I'm going to try and do is get up to the higher levels, so when we look down up there, you'll realise just how high this is. But there's the reception. I'm in room 9149. It's great because as soon as you come out your room, you feel like you're in the action. One thing you'll notice about Vegas is everything is so far away from your room, as always, and you've got to do a lot of walking.
So you get distracted
Turn the light
and
on.
spend.
First thing that hits you, apart from the air conditioning, which is lovely, is the smell. It's a little bit musty. In fact, the whole hotel smells of old smoke and a bit of a musty smell. But here is my room. It is huge. And the thing that I first of all noticed was the bottom of the mattress. Now, I'm already getting freaked out because the Luxor has had a lot of reports of bed bugs, so I will be checking that in a little bit. The mirror is looking a little bit old and very dated, as you can see. There's scratch marks on it. People have put their stickers from their clothes on it too. But the carpet looks reasonably new. I'm just going to open these curtains. So you just have to pull them across. They're a bit tight. Now that is one hell of a view. So I have
One
a strip
hell of a
view
view.
at the front of the hotel. There's the Sphinx. By the way, I just realised that Sphinx is actually bigger than the actual Sphinx in Egypt. And the pyramid that we're in is one of the largest in the world too, connecting doors, which is nice. That's let a little bit more light in the room. See, you can tell what they've done. They've literally plonked that in here.
I got
changed the
15
bed,
more.
and obviously
15
updated
more to draw and
some of
then
the
I'm
furniture.
done.
But some things obviously are still here. The air conditioning. And by the looks of things, the curtains, because they are looking very old. And there's me thinking they clean this every day. That must be extremely difficult to do. Got the marks on the window there. But it does look nice, doesn't it? That TV is just insane. That is just absolutely massive. I love how they've put the remote just like that. I've got a little ice box. Guess this is the... Okay, so that's weird. Normally, you get a fridge in the room.
There's no fridge now.
You can rent it.
Rent?
Well, they're not bothered about making money from the minibar. Loads of drawer space.
Nope.
And this big wardrobe. There's the ironing board and the iron. Still looks pretty Egyptian. Kind of like it. There is one of these rooms that is a suite that has like a hot tub just in the middle. I could have gone for that, but that was a lot more money. So, and as always in American hotels, the big lamps by the side of the bed. I mean, these are flipping huge. See, I've noticed that more of these safes are in the drawers now, which could be a little bit annoying if you wanted to put something in the drawers by your bedside. Soft close as well. The bed's got this nice leather surround. And is this a king or a queen?
Is Luxor an old
but straight away
hotel? Because it looks very old already.
All this plastic is on the end of this. But let's do the bed test anyway. Hey! Ooh. Quite surprised about that actually. I thought that would be a lot softer than it is. I definitely can feel the springs in there a little bit. I was expecting that to be really nice and soft, really soft, but why is it all these hotels never give you firmer pillows? They're all soft. Is it duck feather? Dare I look? Now, have they got a mattress protector? No, they don't. Look at that. So they don't even have a mattress encasement. And You see little black dots, and then you start, or I start freaking out. But this is a mattress that's a real pain to check because you've got so many different grooves, and you have to check the underneath, and you have to check the box springs on there as well. Oh, nightmare, but I'll do that in a little bit. I've messed the bed up now, I apologise. I do love this wallpaper, yeah, for a second there I thought it was tile. Let's turn this lamp on.
Oh, it wasn't. I thought it was tile.
Yeah, I really like that. It's really nice. Little table here for you to
Get
sit
bamboozled.
at if you wanted to catch up with a little bit of work. Nice office chair. Then you can see that little stains there from where someone's had a drink. Actually, talking about it, there's no coffee machine in here, is there? See, when I used to come to Vegas years ago, they'd have a coffee machine in your room. Well, by the looks of things, a pretty simple, basic bathroom. Toilet seats on. Oh, it's bust. A little bit of a wonk. Loads of too much space, actually. That sounds weird to say. You've got some complimentary shower gel, and there's your hair dryer. Odd design with the lights just there, and then there's another light there. That is very noisy in here. A shower that is so big, you could probably fit 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 people in here. The hotel is massive. You do get a little map so you can figure your way around. There is a spa here, there is many restaurants. I will check out the swimming pool tomorrow because it's closing in about 10 minutes because obviously I checked in quite late, so we'll check that out in the morning. Along with breakfast in the Pyramid Cafe. But let's go and check out the rest of the hotel, come on. I'm just reading online, and apparently the Luxor is one of the most haunted hotels in Las Vegas. Apparently the hallways are very haunted.
Oh.
So let's go and have a look. And actually, let's go right to the top, just so I can show you how high this atrium is. It doesn't smell nice. I don't know whether it's the buildings in there, whether it's the atrium or it's the carpets.
Probably
Some
the
people call
carpets
this one
is
of the
probably
worst
so
rated
old
hotels in
and
Vegas. You can see
not clean for a while.
it's looking a little bit dated. Random door that goes nowhere. Is this for the elevators, maybe?
Entrance to the back rooms.
It looks so weird when you catch a glimpse of people like walking across. They just look like ants. Tell you what, these hallways are really long to get to the elevators, and there, and there. So let's go up this one. Well, I hope they don't do that early in the morning and wake you up. Not quite sure what was there, but they're building some fun park or something for kids. They're giving a slightly different image to the Luxor now. Yikes. Look at the state of the elevator. It is really battered. Look at that. It is a weird sensation because you're going up at an angle quite fast like that. Again, I know some of you are going to say this is like the Shining Hotel. More so actually than other hotels that I've come across. Right, you ready for this?
No, just realised that this is not the highest. This is only 415. I need to go up a little bit higher. This is still ridiculously high, but just wait.
I mean, even on floor 15, as you look down, look at people down there eating food. They look like ants. And on every lift level, there's this big window where you can look down. If you're scared of heights, it's not probably worth coming to this hotel.
Look at the stains on the...
I've been waiting 10 minutes for a lift to come, and the button is still red. I'm going to have to go and walk all the way over the other side to try the other lifts. I've just figured out that the lifts go every other floor. So there's only 2 lifts on each level, if you know what I mean. So it skips. So yeah, those lifts are not working. So I have to walk all the way around here and then all the way down here back to the other corner. It's very confusing. Literally every elevator that I've been in.
Why does it look like that?
Anyway,
It's broken.
We are now here at the top floor, floor 30. Whoa.
head rush. Now obviously it's not going to be very long because it's right at the top. Oh, it looks different up here. Wow, it feels very different up here. So these are the suites up here, I believe. It's very strangely quiet considering we're right
it's so
at the
creepy.
top. So as we look down now, oh, goodness sake!
You're now in the
I have
back
to go one
rooms.
floor down, I think. This elevator door, you can see the side, so when it goes down,
That elevator's one bad day away from falling.
here you go, if you've got a head for heights. Look at that. Blimey, they look like ants. People that are walking down there, looking over to the restaurant. It's a building within a building. I don't know if I'd want to be right at the top though. Kind of freaks me out a little bit. Honestly, what human beings can build when they put their minds to it. Well, we've seen what it's like from the top, and let's have a look from down here. As you look up though, you get really dizzy. So the casino is ground level, and there's a few restaurants down there, but this is where a lot of the cooler stuff is. This has been here forever. When I first came here, the Bodies exhibition was here, and the Titanic exhibition. It's where you can get tickets for the Blue Man Group. Would love to see that show. I've actually never seen it. But like just down here, I mean, just the size of this atrium is just mind-blowing. And there's a sphinx in the middle. You can see my room from here. And if you've been coming to Vegas for a long time, you'll know that Carrot Top has been here for years. I have been in there once, that was good. King Tut's experience. God, I remember these were a thing years ago. They're still here.
What's this, flavored oxygen?
You breathe into them, the O2 bar. And there's a food court here as well, which we saw from above. And of course, a Starbucks. You're never literally 2 minutes away from 1 minute away from a Starbucks. Well, after all that walking around, I can't move my legs. Honestly, that's the thing about Vegas hotels. They are huge. If you think this hotel is big, wait till you see some of my later videos that are coming up. Anyway, I'm going to go and order some room service. I'll see you in the morning for breakfast and a swim. Well, I had an interesting night's sleep. I did toss and turn quite a lot because the bed was kind of lumpy. I could feel the springs. So yeah, not a great sleep, but it's definitely time for some morning coffee and some breakfast. Let's go. Look at the queue for Starbucks this morning. So Hunt is on to find the restaurant for breakfast. Before I do that though, I just want to show you, right, these hotels are just so big. This is the walkway to another hotel, so you don't actually even have to go outside. So you can go onto the Excalibur from here and then onto New York, New York. It's crazy. I mean, this is such a long walkway. If you do
That, yeah, it's a very long walkway. Why is it so big though?
Luckily these escalators are working, but you go across there, go further up, there's another long escalator. I mean, it's ridiculous, but the theming though continues throughout. I'm looking for the Pyramid Cafe. It says restaurants, I think that's the food court though. It can get so disorientating as well. Hang on. No, this is it, isn't it? And we've found the Pyramid Cafe. Thank you.
Of course, there are plenty of places to actually have breakfast in the hotel. I mean, there's a whole food court upstairs, and there's a couple of other restaurants, but I thought I'd go here to the Pyramid Cafe. But I'll tell you what, breakfast prices in Vegas, prices have gone up, and even in the hotel, they are pretty pricey. I'll go for the Pyramid Classic, which is 3 slices of bacon, 2 sausage, 2 eggs, hash browns, and a choice of toast. Gone for a coffee to start, and as always, a massive coffee jug for you as well, so you can keep topping it up, although that's quite dirty. And breakfast is served. Bacon, eggs, hash browns, and some toast with some jam on the side.
That hash
I'm
brown
gonna eat
looks
this, and
sad
then we're
though.
gonna head to the pool. Gonna get really bloated though, aren't I? Not gonna look good in swimming shorts. Their bacon's not overly that crisp. I'll try the end bit
McDonald's
first. Look at that.
hash brown looks better than that.
The end bits are crisp, but some of the middle bits are quite soft. Wow, breakfast can get expensive. That came to $26. So if you're here for a week and you eat in there, it can get pretty pricey.
That's $26.
So
Go to a McDonald's.
I was going to go swimming, but this is going to sound strange, and I know I said earlier on in the video that the hotel is haunted, but I've packed my case, but I purposely left my swimming shorts.
Oh,
in the
congratulations, your
bathroom.
10 stream
I've come
streak,
back,
Pierre Brox.
and they've disappeared. Apparently no cleaner's been in here, nothing else of my stuff has been touched. I've checked from my case again, and they're not there. They have just disappeared. I don't understand where
The
they're
dancing
gone.
hot
So
dog.
I can't go in the pool, or I've got to buy some, which will probably be really expensive. I might have to do that, but yeah, that's just weird. My shorts have just disappeared from the bathroom.
Ah, Kirby, no. Kirby.
This is the pool, and I don't think this has changed much since I was last year. It's pretty much stayed the same. It's an okay pool. There's nothing overly
Kirby be
special
wild
about
and
this pool. Cools you down on a hot day. That's the main thing. Don't know why the main pool seems to be closed though, which is a little bit of a shame. It's a crazy backdrop though when you look at the hotel
Bet
from
MG.
here. Wow. Yeah, I don't know why this is shut. Bit gutted about that, but is the other side open? A lot of these pools as well now have over 21 where you can actually go in topless. I'm talking about ladies obviously. It's not very busy at the minute because this is first thing in the morning. It gets very busy later on. Oh yeah, it looks like a slide, but that is not a slide, it's just a water feature. It's only 11 o'clock, people are on the beer already. So this is an amazing hotel. It is starting to show its age now. I first came here in 2006 when it was
Yeah, it
relatively
looks very
new,
old.
but yeah, the rooms are looking a little bit dated, even though they have been upgraded. A lot of people say that the tower rooms are actually better than the pyramid suites, to be honest. The casino is, well, a casino in Las Vegas. The entertainment areas, the Titanic exhibition wasn't open. I did want to go in there. The Bodies Experience that has been in there. There's Carrot Top, the Blue Man Group. There's loads of entertainment going on. The pool is, again, pretty basic, and the rest of the hotel, especially walking around the hallways of the haunted hotel, yeah, it is smelly, it looks really old, the lifts are awful, they're taking forever to get you up and down, and sometimes about 12 people are packing in these lifts, sorry, the inculators that go up at an angle. And as you can see by some of the footage that I shot, it was pretty hair-raised, that you can actually see parts of the lift shaft and the lift being broken. It kind of made you a little bit nervous. The bathroom was pretty basic, the bed was a little bit lumpy for my taking. The room was all right, the chairs were pretty old, they had stains on them, and the whole hotel, I have to say, didn't smell overly that great. Normally when you walk into a Las Vegas hotel, you get that smell, especially in the casino, but when you walk around the hallways, they do smell. It smells like wet, mouldy dog. I don't know why. Anyway, how much did I
Wet
pay?
moldy
So I
dog,
paid
oh no.
$222 for the room rate, $39 for the resorts fee, and also a $20 early check-in, which brought the total to $282. If you like the video, please make sure you do give it a thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and click here for more Las Vegas videos. I'll see you next time.
All right. That is it for today. Thank you for joining me. We have been able to draw 4 more people today. We just chilled a lot. But yeah, thank you for joining me. Tomorrow we play some Runeterra. We haven't played a game since, I think, Sunday. But yeah, we are gonna play some Runeterra tomorrow. Do our weeklies. soon there's gonna be more champions, and in November it would be the arcane update. But yeah, that would be it for today. Let me see who we can go to. Let's go to Curtis' stream. Curtis is currently playing some Lollipop Chainsaw, so let us go over there. All right, everyone. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Here is the raid message if you want to. Also, you can follow me on my socials. Join the Discord via this link. And yeah, a few more days until Shirtless September ends. And we are so close to our goal, 81 over 100. That is, we will be unlocking our chat mascot. Well, I will need to design it. I wonder how it would look like. But yeah, thank you everyone. Until next time. Bye bye.